That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the weirdness, and let's go on an adventure through Green Hill Zone.
Together, science rules.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. I've got something scientifically mind-blowing to share with you.
Oh, geez, Rick. What is it this time?
It's about the Sonic video game series, specifically Green Hill Zone. Why do you see loop-de-loops, springs, and TVs everywhere?
Seriously, Rick? You're gonna lecture us about a video game?
Morty's got a point, Summer. Shut the fuck up and listen. Now, first off, those loop-de-loops are a result of advanced extraterrestrial technology. The aliens who designed Green Hill Zone wanted to study the effects of G-forces on tiny blue hedgehogs. It's a fucking experiment, Morty.
But why springs, Rick? I mean, come on, springs?
Well, Jerry, let me spell it out for your dumbass. The springs are there to enhance Sonic's jumping abilities. They're made from a hyper-elastic alloy, allowing him to reach ridiculous heights. It's basic physics, you incompetent waste of space.
Alright, Rick, but what about those random TVs scattered around? What's up with that?
Ah, Beth, finally a decent question. Those TVs serve as portals to alternate dimensions. They were accidentally fused with Green Hill Zone during a dimension-hopping experiment I conducted with one of my buddies. Now, they exist as gateways to other crazy realities. Fucking mind-blowing, right?
But, Rick, isn't that a bit far-fetched? I mean, there's gotta be a simpler explanation.
Listen here, Morty, simplicity is for losers. The beauty of the universe lies in its complexity. And if you can't grasp that, well, you're as useless as a fart in a spacesuit.
Alright, Rick, we get it. But can you prove any of this shit?
Proof? Who needs proof when you've got my brilliance? Look it up. There's a fucking theory on the internet for everything.
Alright, Rick, I'm done questioning you. You win.
Yeah. I guess it's hard to argue with your vast scientific knowledge, Rick.
I have to admit, Rick, as crazy as it sounds, your explanation is strangely convincing.
Of course, it is, Beth. I'm a goddamn genius, after all. Now, let's go find some real adventures. I'm tired of talking about some blue speedster.
Rick's eccentric scientific explanation convinces his family members to accept the improbable reality behind the loop-de-loops, springs, and TVs in the Sonic video game series Green Hill Zone. Their curiosity is satisfied, and they eagerly follow Rick into their next crazy adventure. So, what's all this about, Rick? Another one of your crazy science lectures?
You bet your ass, Jerry. Today, we're diving deep into the Zeddy species and the Deadly Six from Sonic Lost World.
Really, Rick? A video game? This is what you consider a legit scientific explanation.
Look, Beth, just because it's from a video game doesn't mean it can't have scientific merit. Now shut up and learn something.
Rick, isn't this a little inappropriate? I mean, you know, with the whole violent and adult themes of the game.
Morty, if you can handle the crazy shit we go through in our interdimensional adventures, you can handle a little video game violence. Now focus.
Alright, fine. But how are these Zeddy creatures relevant to anything in the real world?
Great question, Summer. The Zeddy species represents the dark side of consciousness, the intrinsic evil that exists within all beings. By studying them, we can gain insights into our own capacity for malevolence.
But can't we just study something less menacing? Like, I don't know, puppies?
Puppies, Jerry? Seriously? You want to study puppies instead of diving into the depths of the human psyche? Pathetic. And, we aren't getting a puppy.
Rick, I didn't even say anything about puppies.
Shut up, Beth. I'm in the middle of something important here.
Alright, Rick, but how do you even know all this about the Zeti species? Are you just making shit up?
Oh, Morty, ye of little faith. I happen to have a friend who's an expert in extraterrestrial species. He gave me the inside scoop on the Zeti. So don't question my sources, Morty.
Yeah, right, Rick. Who's this conveniently knowledgeable friend of yours?
None of your damn business, Summer. Let's just say he's a guy with connections and leave it at that.
Jerry, Beth, Morty, and Summer all exchange skeptical glances.
Look, the bottom line is that studying the Zeti and their evil tendencies can help us gain a better understanding of our own capacity for darkness and learn how to control it.
Alright, fine. I guess that does make some sense.
Yeah, I guess it's kinda interesting when you put it that way.
I guess I can see the value in it too, Rick.
Alright, I'll admit it, Rick. That's actually kind of cool.
See, family, I told you this would be worth it. Now, let's dive into some more sonic lore and blow our minds wide open.
They all gather around the whiteboard as Rick starts his scientific lecture, ready to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Alright, everyone, gather round. I've got something mind-blowing to explain to you all.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Rick?
We're gonna dive deep into the physics of how Superman flies. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna get intense.
Superman can fly because he's an alien, right?
Oh, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. No, it's not just because he's an alien. Let me break it down for you. Superman's flight is a result of his ability to manipulate the gravitational field around him.
Are you saying he can control gravity?
Exactly, Beth. He can manipulate the gravitational forces acting upon his body, allowing him to soar through the sky.
But wait, why doesn't he fall down? Shouldn't he be affected by Earth's gravity?
Good question, Summer. When Superman is flying, he creates a localized gravitational field that counteracts the Earth's gravity. This keeps him in a state of equilibrium, allowing him to stay airborne.
Okay, but how does he move around in the air? Does he have some sort of propulsion system?
No need for a propulsion system, Morty. Superman uses his superhuman strength to propel himself through the air. By exerting force in the opposite direction of his desired movement, he can achieve incredible speeds and maneuverability.
I still don't get it. Super strength and gravity manipulation? Seems far-fetched.
Jerry, you buffoon. We're talking about comic book physics here. It's all about suspending disbelief. The laws of our universe aren't bound by the same rules as the comic book world.
So, what you're saying is that Superman can fly because he bends the laws of physics to his will?
Precisely, Beth. Superman transcends the limitations of our reality and uses his extraordinary powers to achieve flight. It's all about embracing the fantastical, even in the realm of science.
Wow, it actually makes sense when you put it that way.
Of course it does, Summer. Now, who wants to test out Superman's flight abilities? Maybe we can turn you into a real superhero, Jerry?
No thanks, Rick. I think I'll leave the flying to the professionals.
Suit yourself. More superhero adventures for me, then.
And so, they all laughed, content with Rick's bizarre yet strangely plausible explanation. With their minds expanded and their spirits entertained, the family continued their unpredictable adventures through the cosmos, leaving behind any doubts and embracing the infinite possibilities that awaited them. Hey Morty, what's with that poster of a guy and a girl in some kind of sci-fi costume?
Oh, that's Hey Arnold. It's an old cartoon I used to watch. But I've always wondered, why is Arnold's head shaped like a football?
Well, Morty, funny you should ask. Let me give you a detailed scientific analysis of Arnold's peculiar head shape.
Here we go again with one of Rick's overly complicated explanations.
Shut up, Summer, and listen. Arnold's head is shaped like a football due to a rare genetic mutation known as cranial football ISM.
Cranial football ISM? Is that even a real thing?
Of course it is. Allow me to elucidate. In the world of Hey Arnold, the cartoon depicts an alternate reality where the laws of physics allow for unusual genetic variations. This includes abnormal skull formations.
But why a football-shaped head?
Great question, Jerry. It all comes down to genetics and the principles of natural selection. In this fictional world, Arnold's ancestors found themselves living in an environment where their heads needed to constantly defend against unexpected blows. Over time, natural selection favored individuals with flatter, more streamlined heads, similar to the shape of a football.
So, you're saying Arnold's head shape is an evolutionary advantage?
Precisely, Beth. The football-shaped head provides increased surface area and reduced air resistance, enhancing Arnold's ability to dodge and absorb impacts. It's like having a built-in helmet.
But wouldn't that make him stand out among his peers?
Valid point, Morty. But in this world, Arnold's uniquely shaped head has become a symbol of strength and resilience. It's considered attractive and prestigious to have such a distinctive cranial structure.
So, people with regular shaped heads are considered ugly or inferior.
Don't be so sensitive, Summer. In this alternate reality, physical appearance is valued differently. It's all about adaptation and survival.
This is all fascinating, Rick, but can we observe this for ourselves?
Excellent idea, Beth. Let's fire up the portal gun and pay a visit to the world of Hey Arnold. Seeing is believing, after all.
Game-changing music plays as they step through the portal.
Scene: the Hey Arnold world, where Arnold and his friends reside.
Wow, Rick, look at all those football-shaped heads. You were right.
Told ya so, Morty. Now let's have a chat with Arnold. Maybe he can explain it all to us.
Arnold approaches them.
Arnold, hey guys, what's up?
We're just curious about your head shape, Arnold. Why is it shaped like a football?
Arnold, well, in this world, it's a sign of strength and resilience. We've adapted to our environment, and the football shape helps protect us from unexpected impacts.
It's crazy to see it in person. Thanks for explaining, Arnold.
Arnold, no problem. Feel free to stick around and explore our world a bit more.
Everyone starts exploring the Hey Arnold world, fascinated by the unique genetic traits of its inhabitants.
End of episode. They return to their own world, with a newfound appreciation for the diverse possibilities of genetics.
Note: the story contains M-rated content and may not be suitable for all readers. Please exercise discretion.
Alright, Morty, you wanna know why the angry video game nerd is so goddamn angry all the time? Strap in, because this is gonna get real scientific and shit.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I just don't get it. Why is he always so angry about video games?
Well, Morty, it all comes down to a complex interplay of psychology, childhood trauma, and the effects of relentless exposure to shitty video games.
But Rick, not everyone who plays bad video games gets angry. I mean, I've played a few in my time and I never felt the need to scream profanities.
Shut up, Jerry. You haven't even finished a game of Pac-Man.
Yeah, Dad, you're missing the point. Maybe the angry video game nerd is just playing bad games on purpose for views and attention.
Oh, please, Summer. That's like saying I built this spaceship just to take fancy Sunday drives. The angry video game nerd's anger is deeply rooted in his childhood, where he suffered countless hours of shitty games and became a bitter, cynical man as a result.
But, Rick, people go through tough childhoods and don't turn out angry. It can't be that simple.
You see, Beth, The nerd's anger also stems from a lack of control. He has no say in the design, development, or quality of these games, and that drives him insane. He's trapped in a cycle of disappointment, with each new game reminding him of his past traumas.
But Rick, there are plenty of bad games out there. Why doesn't everyone get as angry as the angry video game nerd?
Excellent question, Morty. It's because the nerd has a unique, highly sensitive amygdala, which amplifies his emotional responses, making him more prone to explosive anger.
Wait, isn't the amygdala responsible for fear, Rick?
Fear, anger, they're all just electrical signals firing through the brain, Jerry. Now shut up and let me finish.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we gonna confront the angry video game nerd and show him the error of his ways?
Precisely, Summer. We're gonna pay a little visit to his lair and witness the outbursts firsthand. Maybe then you'll all understand the true depth of his anger.
Rick, do we really need to go that far?
Oh, come on, Beth. You're always harping on me for science, right? Well, consider this a field trip for the whole family. Plus, who knows, maybe we'll get some good footage for a viral video.
Geez, Rick, this seems a bit extreme just to understand someone's anger.
Morty, my boy, sometimes you need to dive into the madness to fully comprehend it. Plus, it'll make for great TV. Now, let's fire up the spaceship and pay a visit to the angry video game nerd. The universe awaits. Alright, buckle up, you dumbasses. Today, we're diving deep into the physics of everyone's favorite Boy Scout, Superman. How the fuck does he fly, you ask? Well, let me enlighten you with some legit science.
Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut up, Jerry, you're gonna learn a thing or two today. So, Superman's ability to fly can be explained by his alien physiology. See, on the planet Krypton, they had a much higher gravity than Earth. This means that Superman's body evolved to be stronger and lighter, allowing him to defy gravity and soar through the fucking sky.
But, Rick, if that's the case, why doesn't everyone from Krypton have the same ability?
Oh, good question, Beth. It's all about genetics, baby. Superman's DNA contains a specific set of genes that give him these superpowers. It's like winning the cosmic lottery, and his parents happened to hit the jackpot.
But Rick, how does he control his flight? I mean, he doesn't have wings or anything.
Excellent point, Morty. Superman's flight is not based on flapping his puny little arms like some bird brain. It's all about manipulating gravitational fields. He can alter the gravitational forces around him, essentially allowing him to push off the very fabric of reality and soar through the skies like an invincible goddamn champion.
Okay, Rick, but what about the air resistance? Wouldn't that slow him down or affect his trajectory?
Great observation, Summer. You see, as Superman flies, a special force field called an aerokinetic shield envelops his body. This shield reduces air resistance to a negligible level, allowing him to zip through the air at supersonic speeds without a single fucking hair out of place.
Alright, Rick, so he can fly, but what happens when he needs to stop? Can he just come to a sudden halt in midair?
Oh, Beth, you're really pushing the limits of my patience here. Of course not. Superman doesn't just slam on some cosmic brakes. He uses his mastery over gravitational forces to gradually slow down. It's like a mix of astrophysics and aerodynamics, creating a smooth deceleration that doesn't turn him into a goddamn pancake.
Alright, fine. I guess that sort of makes sense. But why are we wasting our time on this, Rick?
Because, Jerry, knowledge is power. And understanding the laws of physics behind Superman's flight gives us a glimpse into the awe-inspiring possibilities of our own universe. Plus, it's fun to debunk your feeble arguments. Case closed.
The family members exchange bewildered glances. Well, if you say so, Rick.
I guess we learned something today, in the weirdest way possible.
I still think this is all bullshit.
Yeah, I'm with Summer on this one, Rick. It's all a bunch of sci-fi hokum.
Believe what you want, Morty. I'm the genius here, and I'll keep expanding your tiny minds whether you like it or not. Now let's go get wasted on some alien booze and forget this shitty lecture ever happened.
They all leave the room, leaving the whiteboard and Rick's scientific explanation behind, as the absurdity continues in the infinite cosmos of Rick and Morty.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic wastes of space. I've got an important scientific lecture for you imbeciles. Pay attention.
Rolls eyes, here we go again.
Shut your dumb mouth, Jerry. Now, behold, this wall of shelves with an assortment of items and flowers. See that bird flying over it? Pay attention, this gets real deep.
Rick, can we just get to the point? I got homework to do.
Shut it, Morty. Alright, let me explain how those Powerpuff Girls were made from sugar, spice, everything nice, and chemical X.
Seriously? Powerpuff Girls? That's your scientific lecture?
Shut up and learn something, Summer. Argument 1. Sugar. Sugar contains glucose molecules which, when combined with the appropriate enzymes and proteins, can undergo reactions resulting in the formation of various complex organic compounds.
Okay, but what about spice? How does that fit in?
Excellent question, Beth. Spice, in this case, refers to the combination of different aromatic compounds found in various plants and herbs. When these compounds are introduced to the sugar molecules, they enhance their reactivity and allow for the formation of unique structures.
But what the hell is everything nice? Sounds like a filler ingredient.
Jerry, you ignorant fool. Everything nice symbolizes the inclusion of amino acids, lipids, and other essential building blocks required for cellular growth and development. These molecules serve as the backbone for the formation of complex macromolecules.
Okay, but what's with this chemical X?
The elusive chemical X. It represents an unknown, highly reactive substance that I concocted in my lab. When introduced to the mixture of sugar, spice, and everything nice, chemical X triggers a rapid and uncontrolled acceleration in the formation of new cellular structures, granting the resultant entities extraordinary capabilities.
So, it's just a random, unexplained chemical?
No, Summer, it's a necessary plot device for an animated TV show. Now shut up and listen. Chemical X isn't random. It represents the catalyst required to push the boundaries of scientific possibility, allowing for the creation of extraordinary beings.
I guess that makes sense. So, what's the satisfying ending?
Well, you idiots, the satisfying ending is that you all shut your traps and realize that sometimes scientific explanations are just fictional fun. Now, go away and let me finish my experiments in peace.
Jerry, Beth, Summer, and Morty all sheepishly leave the room, leaving Rick to his own devices.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Now, let's get back to that unfinished teleportation experiment. Time to blow some shit up. Alright, Morty, strap on your seatbelt, because we're about to dive into the weird and twisted science behind Pinocchio's lying nose.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to?
Yeah, doesn't this fall into the realm of magic or fantasy?
Shut up, Jerry. Science doesn't discriminate, even when it comes to talking wooden puppets. Now, let me enlighten you all.
But Rick, Pinocchio's nose growing, it's just impossible.
Impossible, you say? Well, let me tell you something, Summer. The human body is composed of countless biological molecules, including proteins, enzymes, and hormones. When Pinocchio lies, his brain releases a massive surge of serotonin.
Serotonin? What's that got to do with his nose?
Hold on, Beth, I'm getting there. Serotonin activates a unique gene in Pinocchio's nasal cells, triggering an immediate and drastic increase in cell division.
So, his cells just start multiplying and making his nose grow?
Precisely, Morty. The surge of serotonin activates some dormant genes that encode for rapid cell growth. The new cells are produced at an accelerated rate, causing his nose to elongate.
But why would his brain do that? It makes no sense.
Well, Jerry, Pinocchio's brain is wired differently. The surge of serotonin acts as a response mechanism to help him identify his own lies and correct his behavior, making him more accountable.
Okay, but isn't it just a cartoon? Can we really take it seriously?
Haha, good point, Summer. But let's go deep on this one. We're going to visit the magical workshop where Pinocchio was created.
Seriously, Rick? We're going there?
Trust me, Beth, seeing is believing, right?
They arrive at the workshop, where they witness Pinocchio telling a lie.
Pinocchio, lying, I promise, I've been a good boy, Geppetto.
As Pinocchio's nose starts growing longer, everyone's eyes widen in disbelief.
Holy crap, Rick! It's actually happening!
I don't understand how this can be real, but I'm officially creeped out.
I guess we have to admit that science can explain even the most absurd things.
This is mind-blowing, Rick. I never thought I'd see something like this.
Well, there you have it, kids. The mystique of Pinocchio's growing nose exposed by the power of science. Now, let's go before we attract any more fairy tale creatures. Alright, Morty, you really want to know how Pinocchio's nose grows whenever he lies? Fine, buckle up for a wild ride.
Oh, yeah, Rick, I'm ready. But don't make it too complicated, okay?
Morty, this is science. Complicated is the name of the game. Now, when Pinocchio tells a lie, there's a bioelectrochemical reaction happening in his wooden brain.
Hold on a second, Rick. How can wood even have a brain?
Shut up, Jerry. This is science, not a damn woodworking class. Anyway, Morty, Pinocchio's nose is actually acting as a state-of-the-art lie detector. The moment a lie is detected, a surge of energy is sent through his brain, which triggers the growth of his nose.
Wait, but how does his nose physically grow like that, Rick? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Beth, just because it doesn't fit into your limited perception of reality doesn't mean it's not possible. You see, Pinocchio's nose is comprised of a unique polymer composite material.
Polymer, what now?
Don't worry about it, Summer. It's advanced science stuff. Basically, this material has been engineered to expand upon exposure to dopamine and adrenaline, which are released when Pinocchio tells a lie.
So, you're saying Pinocchio gets a rush of dopamine when he lies, and that causes his nose to grow?
That's right, Morty. His brain is wired to release dopamine as a reward for lying, but at the same time, it activates the growth mechanism in his nose. It's a miraculous synergy of biology and engineering.
But wouldn't people notice a giant nose growing out of Pinocchio's face?
Jerry, people are so self-absorbed, they probably wouldn't even notice if Pinocchio's nose was slapping them in the face. Pinocchio's reality is dialed up to 11, so his absurd nose growth is just a normal day for him.
Alright, Rick, if you are so sure about this, let's go and witness it ourselves. Take us to Pinocchio's world, or wherever this crazy stuff is happening.
Fine, buckle up, idiots. We're going on a field trip to the world of fantastical wooden liars.
They step through a portal and find themselves in a whimsical forest with a giant blue object in the background. Pinocchio, with an incredibly elongated nose, is surrounded by amazed onlookers.
Pinocchio, hey, you guys, want to see how my nose grows? It's gonna blow your minds.
Well, I'll be damned. Rick, you were right.
Told you so, Jerry. Now let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the absurdity. And remember, folks, always question reality. It's the only way to truly understand it. Alright everyone, gather around. I've got a whiteboard, a lamp, and a burning scientific question. How were the Powerpuff Girls made from sugar, spice, everything nice, and chemical X?
Rick, isn't that just some cartoon show thing?
Yeah, like, who cares how they were made? They're just fictional characters.
Rick, maybe we should focus on more important scientific inquiries.
Yeah. Why waste time on childish stuff when we could be discussing the mysteries of the universe?
Alright, listen up, you bunch of imbeciles. The creation of the Powerpuff Girls is a profound scientific paradox that requires our utmost attention. Let me explain. Sugar acts as a catalyst, initiating a reaction that alters the molecular structure of the other components.
But, Rick, the Powerpuff Girls couldn't possibly exist in the real world, right?
Morty, you're missing the point. Fictional or not, we're exploring the scientific principles behind their creation. Everything nice provides a combination of organic compounds that enhances cellular replication.
Wait, so you're saying that these cute little girls are a result of organic compounds?
Precisely, and that leads us to chemical X. Its radioactive properties cause a mutation, granting them superpowers.
Superpowers? That sounds exaggerated, even for a cartoon.
Beth, we're not discussing realism here. We're dissecting the scientific plausibility within the cartoon's premise. Now, Jerry, don't tell me you're questioning the laws of physics in the Powerpuff Girls universe.
Well, I suppose if we're already accepting talking monkeys and giant monsters, then why not superpowered kindergartners?
That's the spirit, Jerry. Finally, someone gets it. Now, let's wrap this up. The combination of sugar, spice, everything nice, and chemical X creates a perfect storm of unlikely events. An accident, really, and voila, the Powerpuff Girls emerge, ready to save the day.
I guess it's kind of mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, like, it's weirdly fascinating in a twisted way.
I have to admit, Rick, you always find a way to make even the most absurd concepts intriguing.
I never thought I'd say this, but well done, Rick. You've shed light on the inexplicable.
Thank you, thank you. Now, let's move on to more pressing matters, like why your mother insists on dragging me to those family dinners.
The family chuckles, their curiosity piqued and their understanding broadened, as they continue their adventures together, embracing the bizarre and seeking extraordinary explanations for the inexplicable.
Alright, listen up you insignificant, feeble-minded imbeciles. Today, I'm gonna school you on a topic of utmost importance. Why do Yoshis have long tongues in Super Mario?
Oh great, another one of Rick's weird scientific rants. Can't we just watch TV?
Shut up, Summer. This is serious business. Now, the reason Yoshis have extended lingual appendages is due to their unique genetic makeup, allowing for enhanced prey capture and ingestion.
Rick, shouldn't we be more concerned about, I don't know, saving the universe or something? This seems kinda pointless.
Morty, you ignorant twerp. Expanding our scientific knowledge is the essence of life itself. Now, counter-argument number 1, bring it.
Well, Rick, isn't it possible that the creators of Super Mario just wanted to add a fun element to the game? I mean, not every detail needs a scientific explanation, right?
Wrong, Beth. Nothing in this multiverse happens by chance. Those game developers were clearly inspired by the evolutionary advantages of creatures with longer tongues.
Oh, Rick, I think you're overthinking this. It's just a video game. Maybe they made Yoshi's tongues long because it looks cool?
Jerry, your abysmal lack of curiosity never ceases to disappoint me. The aesthetics of a video game character should never be taken lightly. The creators knew that elongated tongues would captivate the player's visual senses, enhancing the overall gaming experience.
Okay, I've got one. Maybe the Yoshis have long tongues because it makes them more versatile and efficient in combat situations. They can grab enemies from a distance and stuff.
Finally, a slightly less idiotic input, Summer. You're partially correct. The elongated tongue serves as both a predatory and defensive mechanism, allowing Yoshis to immobilize adversaries and swiftly dispose of them.
I mean, sure, but couldn't it just be a creative decision based on nothing more than the whimsical imagination of the game designers?
Morty, 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 always projecting your dull thoughts onto the universe. But fear not, for I shall provide the ultimate reason. The Yoshi's long tongue symbolized the endless depths of the human subconscious, reaching out to discover and devour the mysteries that lie in wait.
All right, Rick, I think we've had enough of your so-called explanation. Can we please move on now?
Fine, fine, I've satisfied my scientific thirst for now. But mark my words, the true answers to life's peculiarities lie within the realms of knowledge we dare to explore.
Thank God that's over. Can we get pizza now? They all leave the living room, ending the intense lecture from Rick. As the family steps away from Rick's elaborate explanation, they collectively realize that sometimes it's better to embrace the fun and randomness of life without trying to dissect every single detail. After all, enjoying the whimsical nature of video games and each other's company is what truly matters.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today, I'm gonna explain to you why Arnold's head is shaped like a football in the cartoon series Hey Arnold. Strap in for some legit scientific analysis, Morty.
Rick, do we really need to know this? It's just a cartoon, right?
Morty, cartoons are a reflection of our reality. Now, Arnold's head shape is statistically improbable but not entirely impossible. Let me break it down for you.
Hold on, Rick. That head shape is just a cartoon exaggeration, nothing more.
Oh, please, Jerry. Don't be so closed-minded. The shape of Arnold's head is a nod to cephalic index, the ratio of skull breadth to skull length.
Dad, aren't you reaching a bit too far? It's just a design choice by the animators.
Beth, design choices are not just random. They are influenced by real-world phenomena. Arnold's head shape embraces an extreme form of brachycephaly, which is a condition characterized by a relatively short and wide skull.
But Rick, wouldn't brachycephaly have negative health effects on Arnold?
Summer, in the Hey Arnold universe, the laws of biology are clearly different. Arnold doesn't display any signs of health issues related to his head shape. Therefore, we can assume that his brachycephaly is purely cosmetic.
So, you're saying Arnold's head is just an artistic choice, Rick?
Morty, it's more than that. Arnold's head shape serves as a metaphorical representation of his resilience and strength. By making his head shaped like a football, the animators are symbolizing his ability to take life's hits and bounce back.
That's a stretch, Rick. You're overthinking it.
Jerry, I may drink a lot, but at least I use my brain cells for insightful analysis. Now, enough talk. Let's head over to the Hey Arnold studio and witness it for ourselves.
Wait, are we actually going to the studio?
Of course, Beth, we're scientists, damn it, we're not satisfied with just theories, we need empirical evidence. Plus, I could use a new studio pass for my collection.
This is insane, but I can't deny that I'm curious.
I don't know about this, Rick. It still seems like a lot of effort to justify a cartoon character's head shape.
Morty, science encompasses all aspects of reality, no matter how absurd. Now, let's go unravel the mystery of Arnold's football-shaped head once and for all.
Scene fades as they all enter the studio, eager to confront the truth behind Arnold's peculiar head shape.
Alright, Morty, gather round. It's time for another one of your stupid questions.
Come on, Rick, it's not stupid. I was just wondering why Arnold's head is shaped like a football in Hey Arnold.
Yeah, Rick, it doesn't make any sense. It's just a cartoon, after all.
Oh, you simple-minded buffoons. It's not just a cartoon. Everything has a scientific explanation. Arnold's football-shaped head is no exception.
Seriously? You're telling us there's a scientific reason for his weirdly shaped head?
Absolutely. You see, Arnold's head is a result of complex genetic mutation caused by a rare combination of recessive genes. It's a condition known as craniofootballosis.
Craniofootballosis? I've never heard of that.
That's because it's a highly rare condition, Beth. Don't interrupt me. Now, in Arnold's case, the mutation affects the shape of his skull, giving it a remarkably football-like appearance.
But why would that happen? Is it some kind of evolutionary advantage?
Ah, Morty, always trying to find logic where there is none. The truth is, sometimes genetics throw us a wild card. Arnold's head shape is merely a random occurrence with no significant evolutionary advantage whatsoever. It's just a quirk of nature.
So, you're saying it's all just a coincidence?
No, Jerry, not just a coincidence. It's a statistical improbability of cosmic proportions. I mean, seriously, what are the odds?
All right, but why did the creators of the show decide to give him that specific head shape?
Ah, a valid question, Summer. The creators, being the brilliant artists they are, wanted to make Arnold visually distinct from other characters. They believed that his uniquely shaped head would make him instantly recognizable and iconic.
That's it? They just did it for artistic purposes?
Well, Beth, creative decisions are often influenced by aesthetics and the desire to make a character visually memorable. Sometimes, there are no deep hidden meanings. It's just about creating something unique and eye-catching.
But can't we go and see for ourselves? Maybe there's something more to it.
Fine, Morty, if it'll shut you up. Let's hop into the spaceship and pay a visit to the creators of Hey Arnold. But don't get your hopes up for some profound revelation, okay?
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth travel in Rick's spaceship to the creators of Hey Arnold and meet the creative team behind the show. They learn that the decision to shape Arnold's head like a football was indeed purely an artistic choice, with no hidden scientific or evolutionary explanation. Morty finally accepts that sometimes, things in cartoons are just meant to look cool or quirky without any deeper reasoning.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. I've got something mind-blowing to share with you today.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry gather around.
You see that TV screen there? It's showing a field of beautiful flowers, but let me tell you what's really going on behind the scenes. Have any of you ever wondered why Yoshis in Super Mario have such long tongues? Well, I'm about to blow your minds with an extremely legit scientific explanation.
Ah, Rick, I dunno if this is really necessary. I mean, it's just a video game.
Shut up, Morty. Science doesn't wait for your approval. Now listen up.
Morty rolls his eyes.
First argument. Some say Yoshis have long tongues to grab enemies from a distance.
Well, that's just a game mechanic, Rick.
It's not a scientific reason, it's pure convenience for the player.
Jerry, you imbecile. It's all about evolution. Yoshis developed long tongues to adapt to their environment, giving them an advantage in capturing and consuming prey.
But, Rick, they're fictional characters. Evolution doesn't apply to them.
Oh, Beth, always trying to be the voice of reason. But remember, in a multiverse, everything can exist. So in some reality, Yoshis are real and have evolved long tongues.
All right, but what about the fact that they can also spit fireballs? Does that have anything to do with evolution?
Ah, Summer, you never cease to disappoint. The ability to spit fireballs is a natural defense mechanism. It developed as a result of the Yoshi's intense diet of spicy plants and creatures, causing genetic mutations that allow for projectile fireball excretion.
Okay, fine, but why do they have to make that weird noise when they flutter jump? It's so annoying.
Morty, you're missing the point here. The noise is purely for comedic effect. The game developers wanted to add an extra layer of humor, appealing to the player's sense of joy and amusement.
Alright, Rick, but what's the point of all this? Are you just wasting our time?
No, Beth, I'm not wasting your time. I'm expanding your horizons. I'm showing you that even in something as seemingly inconsequential as a video game, there's room for scientific exploration and understanding.
I guess that makes sense, Rick. It's interesting to think about the thought that goes into these things, even if it's fictional.
Exactly, Jerry. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce and contemplate the intricacies of video game design.
The family members nod in agreement, all intrigued by Rick's explanation. Finn.
Morty, hand me the portal gun. We've got a cybernetic Casanova creating chaos in an alternate universe.
What? Cybernetic Casanova? What's that supposed to mean, Rick?
It means some freaky alien dude is using cybernetic enhancements to turn himself into a super hot heartthrob and causing mayhem in an alternate reality. We gotta stop him.
But, Rick, why are we getting involved? Isn't this some kind of weird alternate universe stuff?
Morty, do you really think I can resist the opportunity to play hero in a reality where you're adored by everyone? Plus, we don't know what kind of trouble this cybernetic Casanova could cause.
Alright, let's go then. But I'm not sure about this whole heartthrob thing, Rick. I mean, look at me, I'm like a walking awkward disaster.
Morty, we've traveled through countless universes, dimensions, and timelines. Trust me, anything is possible. Now, brace yourself for the portal jump.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves in an alternate universe filled with stunning landscapes and glittering stars.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. It's like magical or something.
Yeah, Morty, the landscape is pretty and all, but stay focused. We gotta find cybernetic Casanova before he manages to mess up this reality even more.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appears, surrounding Rick and Morty.
Alien 1, look, it's the legendary Rick Sanchez. We've heard stories about you, man.
Alien 2, and who's this handsome young heartthrob? Are you Morty?
Aw, yeah, that's me, Morty. Just your average, everyday heartthrob, you know?
Morty, don't let it get to your head. We've got a job to do.
Alien 3. Oh, Rick, you're always so serious. Why not stay here and enjoy the perks of being adored?
Sorry, aliens, but I've already got a universe waiting for me. Morty, let's keep moving.
As Rick and Morty venture deeper into the alternate universe, they stumble upon a spa where aliens are undergoing raindrop therapy.
Rick, what the hell is this? Are those aliens getting rained on?
It's a therapeutic technique, Morty. Removes negativity and alien grime or something. Let's not get distracted. We have a rogue Casanova to catch.
While on their pursuit, Rick and Morty accidentally eavesdrop on a group of gossiping aliens.
Alien 4. Did you hear about Galactic Gold Digger? She's moved on to that new heartthrob, Morty.
Alien 5. No way. I thought she was with the Plutonian Prince last week.
Morty, it seems you're quite the catch in this universe. We gotta find cybernetic Casanova before he steals your spotlight.
Great, just what I need, more relationship drama.
Finally, Rick and Morty locate cybernetic Casanova's hideout, a giant jack-in-the-box floating in space.
Morty, stay behind me. I'll handle this cybernetic weirdo.
Cybernetic Casanova. Oh, Rick Sanchez. Finally, someone who can match my charm and good looks. Join me, and together we'll conquer every universe.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I'm more of a solo act. Morty, we're shutting this guy down.
Morty surprises everyone as he leaps into action, wielding a sword with impressive skill.
You want to mess with my alternate universe heartthrob status? Not today, Casanova.
In a swift and surprisingly graceful move, Morty defeats cybernetic Casanova, causing the Jack-in-the-Box hideout to explode.
That's how we do it, Rick. Heartthrob Morty saves the day.
Alright, Morty, you've proven yourself. Let's head back to our own reality before your newfound heartthrob status goes to your head.
Oh, it's already too late for that, Rick. I can feel the ego swelling.
Great, just what I needed, a narcissistic heartthrob sidekick.
They activate the portal gun and return home, leaving behind a reality filled with comical misunderstandings in relationships and a baffled galactic gold digger.
Morty, remind me never to mess with alternate universes again.
Yeah, I think we've had enough drama for a lifetime, Rick.
They both chuckle as they walk back into their chaotic yet familiar reality.
Alright, Morty, you want to know all the juicy details about how those mystical Dragon Balls grant wishes? Strap in, this is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Sure, Rick. Just, keep it simple, okay?
Simple, Morty. The Dragon Balls are rooted in complex multidimensional physics. Let me break it down for you. The Dragon Balls possess an unfathomable energy source known as Ki. This primal life force can be harnessed through sheer willpower.
Wait a minute, Rick. You expect us to believe that some cosmic energy can just grant any wish?
Oh, for the love of Jerry, suspend your disbelief just for a minute. It's called fiction for a reason.
But Dad, it doesn't make logical sense. How can one gather 7 orbs to summon a dragon and have it grant any wish? It's just a convenient plot device.
Beth, we're talking about a universe where aliens, time travel, and alternate dimensions are everyday occurrences. Logic has no place here, honey.
I still don't get it, Rick. How can a physical object like a Dragon Ball contain such immense power?
Well, Summer, the Dragon Balls are essentially cosmic batteries. They absorb and store energy from countless living beings across the universe. Think of it as a universal recycling system.
But why do the Dragon Balls scatter across the Earth after a wish is granted?
Excellent question, Morty. It's all about balance. The wish-granting process disrupts the harmonious flow of Ki energy. By scattering, the Dragon Balls ensure that no one person gains too much power.
But what about the limitations, Rick? Can they really grant any wish?
Yes, Jerry, any wish within reason. The Dragon Balls, being a form of artificial intelligence, possess limitations to prevent universal catastrophe. They couldn't, for example, grant someone immortality or erase the entire universe.
So, what's the point of even having them if they can't grant every wish?
Well, Beth, the Dragon Balls provide a balance between desire and consequence. They challenge individuals to think carefully about their wishes and the potential ramifications. It's a cosmic lesson in responsibility. Alright, enough talk. Get in the spaceship. The Dragon Balls are at their source on planet Namek. Time to witness this shitshow firsthand.
They all leave the room, excitedly heading towards the spaceship, leaving the pumpkins sitting on the table, a forgotten fragment of their conversation. This episode delved into the fantastic concept of Dragon Balls and their wish-granting abilities. Rick, with his scientific approach, derailed any counter-arguments from Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth. They eventually embarked on a journey to planet Namek, where the source of these mystical orbs awaited them. As the pumpkins sat silently on the table, still the source of light in the dark room, the adventure continued beyond the confines of their house, promising more wild and outrageous experiences. Adam. Alright, Jamie, today's myth is definitely going to push the boundaries of our scientific exploration. Jamie, you don't say, Adam? Well, this is going to be an interesting one, that's for sure.
Adam. Absolutely, Jamie. So, according to this rumor, if you shove food up your ass, you'll end up shitting out of your mouth.
Jamie, fascinating.
Let's put it to the test, shall we?
Adam. We sure will, Jamie. But for the sake of safety, let's begin with our robot helper here.
Robot, beep boop, ready to assist with food insertion and mouth defecation simulation.
Adam. Perfect, robot. First, let's analyze the digestive system to understand if such a phenomenon is even remotely possible.
Jamie, agreed. We need to assess the various physiological processes involved thoroughly.
Adam. After extensive research, alright, the digestive system is incredibly intricate. Food travels from the mouth, through the esophagus, stomach, small intestine, and finally the large intestine, where waste is formed.
Jamie, precisely. There's no known connection between the anus and the mouth in the digestive system.
Adam. That's correct. So, hypothetically, even if food is inserted through the anus, it would still follow its natural course through the digestive system.
Jamie, meaning there's no possibility for feces to exit via the mouth. It's biologically implausible.
Adam. Agreed. Let's simulate the insertion process to see what happens.
Robot, performing food insertion into the anus. Please observe closely.
Jamie, well, that's a sight I never thought I'd see on Mythbusters.
Adam. Incredible. The food is making its way through the large intestine, just like we predicted.
Jamie, and as expected, there's no indication of it coming out of the mouth.
The myth is entirely busted.
Adam. Well, that was certainly an adventure, Jamie. This rumor has been debunked in a way we never could have imagined.
Jamie, indeed, Adam. Science triumphs once again.
Adam. And that concludes our episode. Remember, always question the myths and rumors that circulate. Stay curious.
Jamie, absolutely. And as always, please do not try this at home.
Robot, beep boop, myth busted, ass-to-mouth digestion, implausible.
Adam. Well said, robot. High five.
Jamie, let's wrap this up, Adam. Time for some much-needed coffee.
Adam. Couldn't agree more, Jamie. It's been a long day of exploring the extraordinary. Onwards to the next myth.
Alright, everybody gather round. I've got an extremely legit scientific lecture for you all today.
Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal days are overrated, Morty. Now, behold the wonders of Goombas in Super Mario 3. How do they control those wind-up green Goombas shoes? It's mind-boggling.
Wait, seriously? You're going to lecture us about video game characters?
Absolutely, Summer. Now, let's get started. The first argument against it would be that Goombas are too small to control those shoes. But fear not, Goombas have a superior neural network that allows them to manipulate the shoes with ease.
Rick, come on, that's ridiculous. Goombas are just game sprites. There's no way they have neural networks.
That's where you're wrong, Beth. These Goombas are ultra-advanced ice, capable of processing information faster than any human. They may look simple, but their neural programming is on par with the most sophisticated computing systems.
Hold on a second, Rick. How do you explain the fact that the Goombas never seem to miss a step? I mean, they're just mindless enemies, right?
Jerry, always skeptical. But the truth is, these Goombas possess an intricate system of gyroscopes and accelerometers. They rely on precise motion tracking to ensure that every step is executed flawlessly.
That still doesn't make any sense, Rick. Can't Mario just jump over the Goomba? Why go through all this trouble?
Morty, naive as ever. These Goombas, my dear boy, are equipped with gravitational manipulation technology. They can shift the gravitational force around them, making it nearly impossible for Mario to escape their path unscathed.
Okay, so they have fancy shoes and control gravity. How is Mario even supposed to fight them?
Well, my dear Summer, Mario is not left powerless. The Goombas emit a pheromone that alters his perception. It makes him underestimate his enemies, giving him the motivation to squash those cute little green bastards.
Alright, Rick, I'm surrendering to your insanity. But one last thing, why not just give Mario a more straightforward challenge? What's with the shoes?
Ah, now that's a great question, Beth. But it's all about providing an intriguing gaming experience. The wind-up shoes are there to keep players on their toes, ensuring they stay engaged and addicted.
I suppose that's a reasonable explanation. But seriously, Rick, can we have a normal conversation now?
Sure thing, Jerry. But remember, normal is boring. Embrace the insanity, my friends.
They all laugh and continue their absurd adventures in the living room.
Alright, listen up, you mindless meatbags. I've got something truly mind-bending to educate your pea-sized brains. Today's lecture is on the most perplexing question in the universe. Why the hell are there small animals inside all the badniks in the Sonic the Hedgehog video games?
Rick, do we really need to waste our time on this? I mean, it's just a stupid game.
Shut your whiny little mouth, Morty. This is hardcore science we're dealing with here. Now, the first counter-argument you might have is that it's a design choice by the game developers.
Well, duh. It makes sense, doesn't it? Like, they wanted to give the robots a unique power source or something.
Wrong. You're forgetting one important fact, Summer. The laws of physics in the Sonic universe are completely warped. These badniks are powered by the pure essence of cartoon logic. Small animals provide the perfect balance to maintain that level of absurdity.
But Rick, wouldn't it be more efficient to use some kind of futuristic energy source? I mean, it's a waste of biological resources, isn't it?
Jerry, you absolute buffoon. These are cartoon badniks we're talking about. They thrive on ridiculousness and pure chaos. Using futuristic energy sources would make them too powerful and ruin the delicate balance. Plus, it's a handy way to get rid of those pesky animals.
Okay, let me get this straight. You're saying that the animals are willingly sacrificing themselves to power these robots?
Sacrificing? No, Beth, they're not exactly volunteering for this duty. They're just the unwitting victims of Sonic's crazy world. It's a tragic scenario that we humans can't even comprehend. But don't worry, the Sonic universe provides infinite lives, so they'll be back in no time.
Wait a minute, Rick. This still doesn't explain why every single badnik has a small animal inside. I mean, isn't that statistically impossible?
Morty, you just love bringing logic into everything, don't you? In the mythos of Sonic, there's a parallel universe called Cartoonapy, where the laws of probability are constantly in flux. In this dimension, even the most statistically improbable events become commonplace. That's why we see small animals in every damn badnik.
I have to admit, Rick, your explanation is pretty out there. But I guess it does make some sense in a bizarre, twisted way.
Of course it does, Jerry. Now, all of you, bask in the glory of my genius. And remember, science doesn't give a damn about your feelings.
They all stare at Rick in awe as he smirks, proud of his explanation. The room fills with chaos and laughter, leaving no room for doubt. No matter how absurd, Rick always has an answer for everything.
Alright, Morty, prepare to have your mind blown. Why are people so attracted to Vaporeon? Well, let's dive into it with some legit scientific analysis.
Geez, Rick, I just wanted a simple answer.
Simple answers are for simple minds, Morty. Now listen up. Vaporeon is a water-type Pokemon, known for its elegant and majestic appearance. It possesses a sleek and slender physique that exudes beauty.
Yeah, but there are plenty of other beautiful Pokemon, Rick. Why the obsession with Vaporeon?
Morty, Vaporeon is not just beautiful, it's incredibly versatile. Its unique water absorbability allows it to absorb water-based attacks, making it a force to be reckoned with in battles.
But Rick, it's just a cartoon. Isn't it all just made up?
Shut up, Jerry. Vaporeon's popularity extends beyond the realm of Pokemon battles. Its ability to evolve from Eevee through the use of a water stone represents growth and transformation, which resonates with people on a deeper level.
Come on, Rick. You can't possibly believe that people are attracted to Vaporeon because of some emotional connection.
Oh, Beth, you underestimate the power of symbolism and primal instincts. Vaporeon's fluid and graceful movements evoke sensuality and desire. It taps into our primal urges, appealing to our most basic instincts.
I think people just like Vaporeon because it's cute and fluffy.
Cute, fluffy, you think that's it? Vaporeon's evolutionary line is one of the most diverse among Pokemon, showcasing adaptability and resilience. People are naturally drawn to creatures that can endure and thrive in challenging environments.
But Rick, everyone has their own favorite Pokemon. Isn't this just subjective?
Look, Morty, I've analyzed countless dimensions and witnessed infinite obsessions. Vaporeon's appeal transcends subjectivity. It's a well-crafted combination of beauty, power, and adaptability that has captured the hearts and minds of millions.
Okay, Rick. So, what now?
Now, Morty, we're going to witness the Vaporeon phenomenon firsthand. Strap in. We're heading to a Pokemon convention where Vaporeons are the center of attention. It's time for some real scientific exploration.
Rick and Morty embark on their adventure to the Pokemon convention, where they witness the extravagant love and admiration people have for Vaporeon. Morty gains a deeper understanding of human attraction and the power of symbolism, while Rick remains thoroughly entertained by the madness that ensues. And as always, chaos and hilarity follow them wherever they go.
Morty, today I'm going to explain to you a topic that's been bothering you for quite some time. Strap in, because we're diving into the world of Peppy Hare and his infamous command to do a barrel roll.
Oh man, Rick, finally! I've been losing sleep over this. Why does he keep asking me to do a barrel roll?
Well, Morty, Peppy Hare's constant demand for a barrel roll can be attributed to a combination of psychological factors and the laws of physics. Let me break it down for you.
Hold on a second, Rick. Isn't a barrel roll just a fancy term for a simple aerial maneuver?
Jerry, my boy, you couldn't be more wrong. A barrel roll is a complex rotation along the longitudinal axis of an aircraft. It requires precision and skill, not to be confused with a simple somersault or loop-de-loop.
But why does Peppy keep insisting on it? Can't he just tell Fox McCloud to do something else?
Ah, Beth, it's all about effective communication. The phrase, "do a barrel roll," became iconic within the gaming community due to its repetitive nature, creating a memorable catchphrase that stands out. Peppy's insistence serves to capture the player's attention and evoke a response.
But what purpose does it serve in the game? Is there any strategic advantage to performing a barrel roll?
Summer, you're thinking too narrowly. Performing a barrel roll in the game Star Fox provides not only a visually appealing spectacle but also serves as a defensive tactic. The rapid rotation confuses enemy targeting systems, making it harder for them to hit you. It's a tactical advantage, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that actually makes sense. So, you're saying Peppy's command isn't just mindless banter?
Exactly, Morty. Peppy's command is a subtle way of enhancing the player's experience, both strategically and emotionally.
I get it now, Rick. But, is there any way we can witness this phenomenon firsthand?
Morty, your curiosity never ceases to amaze me. Of course, there is. We'll travel to the source of the game and witness Peppy Hare's command to do a barrel roll with our own eyes.
They activate the portal and disappear into a new dimension. Rick and Morty find themselves in the digital world of Star Fox, where Peppy Hare, in all his glory, repeatedly shouts, "Do a barrel roll." The chaos and intensity of the battles unfold before their eyes, confirming the significance of Peppy's command. After a mind-bending journey, Rick and Morty return to their dimension, with Morty's question finally answered. They realize that sometimes, even the most seemingly trivial things can have deeper meanings and purpose.
Alright, everybody gather round. Today, we're diving into a highly scientific inquiry regarding the Sonic the Hedgehog games. Specifically, why do all the badniks contain small animals?
Oh, come on, Rick. Isn't this just a silly video game? Why bother with this question?
Silly, Beth. I'll have you know that the Sonic universe is a deep well of mysteries waiting to be unraveled. It's not just a game. Now, pay attention.
But, Rick, isn't it just a design choice to give Sonic enemies to defeat? I mean, it's not like there's any scientific reasoning behind it.
Jerry, you disappoint me. The creators of these games are geniuses. They implemented a hidden message, implying that all living organisms have a dualistic nature. By placing animals within the badniks, they are showing the interconnectedness of life and the struggle between adversaries.
Okay, but isn't it just a way to make the gameplay more interesting? I mean, who cares about the underlying message?
Summer, don't underestimate the brilliance of game designers. These small animals symbolize the inherent innocence and purity within ourselves, trapped by the mechanical aggression of our own creations. It's a philosophical masterpiece.
Oh, Rick, maybe it's just a gameplay mechanic, you know? Like, they wanted to give Sonic a way to collect animals and free them from the robots.
Morty, you simp. While that may seem like a plausible explanation, it's merely a metaphor for humanity's struggle to reclaim its morality from the clutches of technology. These animals represent the purity that we must protect and liberate from our own advancements.
Bitch. And what about Robotnik's mustache, Rick? What does that symbolize?
Ah, bitch, the true question lies within you. Robotnik's mustache. It represents the epitome of villainy, a twisted reflection of society's expectations. It's an artistic statement that challenges our perception of righteousness. So you see, my dear family, the Sonic games are not merely a source of entertainment. They are a platform for profound philosophical and existential teachings. It's a reminder that even within the chaos of life, there is always a deeper meaning to uncover.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd see Sonic games in such a profound light. I guess there's more to it than meets the eye.
Agreed. I've never looked at video games that way before. Thank you for enlightening us, Rick.
Yeah, Rick, that was actually pretty cool. I'll never look at a badnik the same way again.
Geez, Rick, that was mind-blowing. I guess there's a lot more to these games than I realized.
You're welcome, family. Now, who's up for a game of Sonic? Let's dive into the philosophical depths and kick some robotic ass.
They all cheer and start playing the game, realizing that sometimes even the craziest things can hold a deeper meaning.
Alright, you dumbass motherfuckers, gather round and prepare for a mind-bending scientific explanation. Today, we're gonna answer one burning question. Why the fuck do the characters in The Simpsons TV show have yellow skin tone?
Oh, Rick, isn't this a bit pointless? I mean, it's just a cartoon.
Shut up, Morty. This is science, Morty. Now pay attention, you little shit.
Rick, can we please keep it civil and avoid unnecessary profanity?
Fine, Beth, for you, I'll try to keep it clean. But don't get used to it, alright?
Rick, Maybe the show's creators just wanted a unique visual style?
Great observation, Summer, but it's more than that. You see, The Simpsons is a reflection of our flawed society, a metaphorical representation of human imperfections.
Come on, Rick. It's just a TV show. Why overanalyze it?
Simple, Jerry, it's because we overanalyze everything. Now, onto my second point.
Actually, Rick, maybe it's because yellow is supposed to symbolize happiness and positivity, contrasting with the show's underlying satire?
Wrong, Morty. Yellow is not just a cheap symbolism trick. It represents the jaundiced outlook the creators have on the world. It's a fucking social commentary.
Rick, couldn't it be that the yellow color was just chosen randomly, without any deep meaning?
Hey, nice try, Beth. But the creators are geniuses, Beth. They meticulously picked yellow to embody the moral decay and stagnation of our modern society.
Okay, I'll give this a shot. What if the yellow simply stands out better on TV screens?
The aesthetics argument, Summer. While that may play a small part, it's not the main reason. The yellow skin serves as a constant reminder of the distorted reality we live in, making us question our own existence.
Alright, Rick, but don't you think you're reading too much into this?
No, Jerry, I don't. This is a masterpiece of animated art, a show that encapsulates our world's flaws through a seemingly innocent family. And now, for the grand finale.
Rick, I don't get why you're making such a big deal out of this.
Because, Morty, it's fun to ponder the inexplicable. It's fun to dive into the absurd and find meaning where there shouldn't be any. It's fun to watch The Simpsons and then dissect it under the microscope of our collective consciousness. Because that's what science is, Morty, finding answers to questions we never dared to ask.
Well said, Rick. I guess we shouldn't underestimate the depth of even the simplest things.
Yeah, maybe there's more to everything than meets the eye.
I suppose we shouldn't dismiss things just because they seem trivial at first.
Exactly, you dumbasses. Now go and appreciate the brilliance of The Simpsons, you worthless sacks of flesh.
The family nods, contemplating the newfound complexity of a seemingly simple cartoon. The room falls into a thoughtful silence as they reflect on the deeper layers of the show. The end.
Morty, you know, the universe is a complex, chaotic place. And your question about peppy hair and his incessant desire for barrel rolls is no different. Strap in, Morty, cuz I'm about to blow your mind with some serious scientific analysis.
Oh, okay, Rick. But, keep it simple, you know? My head's already spinning.
Simple, Morty, not in this multiverse. See, peppy hair's barrel roll obsession can be traced back to a fundamental primordial principle that governs the very fabric of existence itself.
Wait a minute, Rick. Are you suggesting that a video game character's catchphrase is somehow connected to the fundamental laws of reality?
Shut up, Jerry. You couldn't comprehend the fundamental laws of reality if they slapped you in the face.
Dad, why don't you just give us a concise answer instead of insulting everyone?
Fine, Summer, but don't say I didn't warn you. You see, Morty, peppy hair's persistence with barrel roll is indicative of a concept called neuroplasticity.
Neuroplasticity? Seriously, Rick? How does that relate to a rabbit telling you to spin in circles?
Stay with me, Beth. Neuroplasticity is the brain's ability to form new connections and modify its structure. That's why learning skills, like barrel rolling, can become deeply ingrained behaviors.
So you're saying peppy hair's just trying to teach us something?
Bingo, Morty, but it goes much deeper than that. You see, the concept of the barrel roll transcends the game and infiltrates our reality.
Now, come on, Rick. That's just ridiculous.
No, Jerry, it's not ridiculous. It's mind-bendingly existential. The barrel roll represents a metaphorical rebellion against societal norms and expectations.
So, peppy hair is trying to liberate us from conformity through a simple maneuver?
Damn straight, Summer. Peppy Hair knows that life is a crazy spiraling journey, and sometimes, the only way to cope is to embrace the insanity and spin in circles.
Well, this has been an enlightening conversation, Rick, but I still find it hard to believe.
How about we put it to the test, then? Let's go to the source, Morty. We'll enter the game and witness Peppy Hair's wisdom firsthand.
Whoa, Rick, really? This is gonna be intense.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to take a trip through dimensions and uncover the hidden truths of the barrel roll.
They activate Rick's portal gun, disappearing into the unknown, leaving the rest of the family bewildered. Well, I guess we'll never understand Rick's crazy theories.
Yeah, maybe some things are just meant to remain a mystery.
As long as they keep the craziness contained within the game, I'm okay with it.
The family shrugs and returns to their mundane lives, unaware of the mind-blowing journey that awaits Rick and Morty. Warning: the following content contains vulgar language and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Title: The Comedy's Central Roast Showdown.
Scene: a dimly lit room with a TV mounted on the wall. A group of people wearing black jackets and pink hats enter the room, ready to engage in a no-holds-barred comedy roast. Tonight, the target is an obese, sassy ghetto woman wearing a bonnet on her head.
Dramatis personae.
Roastee, Shaniqua.
Roaster 1, lazy Mexican, Rodrigo.
Roaster 2, bad Asian driver, Minji.
Roaster 3, dumb blonde, Tiffany.
Roaster 4, redneck, Bubba.
Roaster 5, dumb jock, Chad. Roaster 6, racist cop, Officer Johnson.
Incident.
Rodrigo. Yo, what's up y'all? Tonight's roast is gonna rip this room apart.
Minji, oh, please. I can drive circles around your lazy ass without even opening my eyes properly. Tiffany. Hey, Shaniqua, your wig is so synthetic, it could double up as a mop.
Bubba, ain't nothing like a hefty mama in a bonnet. You make the Confederate flag look fashionable.
Dad. Hey, Shaniqua, you couldn't run a mile unless it was to a buffet.
Officer Johnson. Shaniqua, you're so fat, you should be charged with gravitational pull.
Aggression.
Shaniqua, you sorry excuses for human beings. You think you can roast me? Well, it's about damn time for my revenge.
Shaniqua, to Rodrigo, Rodrigo, you lazy Mexican, the only reason you ever break a sweat is when you reach for the remote.
Shaniqua, to Minji, Minji, you may be a bad Asian driver, but at least you're not bad at sucking up to your boss for promotions.
Shaniqua, to Tiffany, Tiffany, you may be dumb, but at least you have a reason for your blonde roots. I bet your brain is lighter than your hair.
Shaniqua, to Bubba. Bubba, you talk about my weight, but at least I can lose it. Your IQ will always be stuck in single digits.
Shaniqua, to Chad. Chad, you may be a dumb jock, but at least you know how to count to 21, your favorite number of beers in a night.
Shaniqua, to Officer Johnson. Officer Johnson, you racist pig. I may be fat, but at least I have more humanity in my pinky toe than you have in your entire corrupt soul.
Ellen.
Rodrigo, damn, Shaniqua just burned us all to a crisp. I never thought I'd end up roasted as the roastee.
Minji, I have to admit, Shaniqua, you outdid us with your comebacks. Respect. Tiffany, I'm speechless. Shaniqua, you've just taken roasting to a whole new level.
Bubba, well, I'll be damned. Shaniqua, you are a force to be reckoned with. My apologies for any offense caused with my previous remarks.
Dad. Whoa, I never thought I'd say this, but Shaniqua, you're a legend. Sorry for underestimating you.
Officer Johnson. Shaniqua, I may have been out of line, and I apologize for my racist comments. You showed me that true strength lies in standing against bigotry.
Ellen.
Shaniqua, lesson learned, jerks. Don't mess with someone who knows how to fight back. Remember, roasts can be a two-way street. Now, who wants to dance?
The group of roasters and the roasters to be joined Shaniqua on the dance floor, creating a wild, unconventional bond forged through fire and laughter. As the music blares, they leave their insults behind, uniting in a celebration of humor and resilience. John. Hey, check out that car parked in front of that multicolored wall with a rainbow background in the back.
Mark. Damn, that's one hell of a bizarre parking spot. But look closely, it's a 2006 Honda Civic.
John. No way, you must be messing with me.
Mark. I swear, dude, it's a fucking 2006 Honda Civic. Look at that green tail.
John. Holy shit, you're right. That thing is jacked up.
Mark. Did someone travel back in time and do some insane modifications on this ride?
John. I guess so. Shit, man, that's like a unicorn on wheels.
Mark. I'd pay serious money to see the look on the original designers' faces if they saw this masterpiece.
John. They'd probably be like, what the actual fuck?
Mark. Haha, I can imagine their expressions. This thing is a goddamn monstrosity.
John. I wonder who owns this wild creation. Are they a genius or just off their rocker?
Mark. Whoever it is, they definitely have balls, that's for sure.
John. No doubt, they're probably a legend among car enthusiasts.
Mark. Hell yeah, can you imagine this beast cruising down the highway?
John. People's jaws would drop, man. It's a showstopper for sure.
Mark. I bet it's got some crazy horsepower too. This thing must fly.
John. Yeah, but with that rainbow background, it looks like it belongs in a psychedelic dream.
Mark. It's like a trippy acid trip on wheels.
John. I feel like I need sunglasses just to look at it. It's blindingly awesome.
Mark. Dude, I'm tempted to leave a note on the windshield just to say, you're a fucking legend.
John. Haha, that would be hilarious. They'd probably appreciate the love.
Mark. I wish we could take it for a spin. This would be the ride of a lifetime.
John. No kidding. I can only imagine the stories we'd have after that adventure.
Mark. We'd be the kings of the street with this 2006 Honda Civic.
John. Alright, let's make a pact. If we ever come across the owner, we buy them a round of drinks.
Mark. Deal. We'll toast to the most epic, mind-bending ride ever created.
John. Absolutely, my friend. Let's always remember the day we witnessed the legend of the 2006 Honda Civic.
Alright, listen up, you insignificant pieces of mulch. Today, I'm gonna enlighten your puny brains with a scientific explanation for a pressing matter. Why the hell does Gary the Snail go, meow, in the SpongeBob TV show?
Aw, Rick, isn't this kinda pointless? It's just a dumb cartoon.
Shut up, Morty. Science knows no boundaries, not even the asinine world of cartoons. Now, listen up. Gary goes, meow, simply because he's evolved to mimic the sound of cats.
That's ridiculous, Rick. How could a snail evolve to mimic a completely different species?
Oh, sweetie, you underestimate the power of convergent evolution. In this wacky cartoon universe, the snails have developed adaptive mimicry traits to gain protection from predators. Meowing just happens to be one of them.
But Rick, couldn't it be that they wanted a cute and funny twist in the show? It's just for entertainment purposes.
Nice try, Beth, but this is science, not some cheap Hollywood trick. The creators of the show clearly knew about the snail's mimicry abilities and decided to reflect it accurately in their work. Next.
I don't know, Rick. It just feels like an inconsistency in the show's writing. Like they couldn't come up with a better explanation.
Too ignorant, pathetic excuse for a man. The show's writers didn't just pull this out of their butts. They did their research and found the phenomenon of sonic convergence in nature. It's a clever nod to real-life science, and they executed it brilliantly. Boom, roasted.
Well, I guess that kinda makes sense. But still, why would they put so much effort into such a small detail?
Morty, my boy, attention to detail is what separates the good from the great, the scientist from the dilettante. The creators of SpongeBob are just fucking geniuses who understand the importance of scientific accuracy in a goddamn cartoon. Case closed.
The family stares at Rick, dumbfounded but oddly satisfied with his explanation.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but good job, Rick. That actually made sense.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but you nailed it, Rick.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here. But, yeah, nice job, Grandpa.
Yeah, good job, Rick. I guess I learned something today.
Rick smirks triumphantly and wipes the whiteboard.
Of course you did, Morty. That's what science does. It teaches us, even in the most unlikely of places. Now, who wants to help me test my new invention that turns jelly beans into interdimensional portals?
The family exchanges glances, realizing they have gotten themselves into another crazy adventure with Rick, as the tie-dye background fades into a black and white pattern.
Alright, listen up, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. I got something important to explain to you today.
What is it, Rick? I hope it's not another one of your crazy sci-fi adventures.
No, Morty, this is way more important than that. We're gonna talk about the reason why the characters in The Simpsons have yellow skin.
Yellow skin? Who cares? Can't we talk about something less stupid?
Shut up, Jerry. This is important. Now, the reason they have yellow skin is because of a rare genetic mutation.
Really? That seems far-fetched, Rick. I mean, how can a genetic mutation impact just the skin color?
Classic Beth, always doubting me. But let me tell you, this genetic mutation affects the melanocytes in their skin, causing them to produce a different pigment.
Wait, why would a genetic mutation only affect the melanocytes and not other cells?
Good question, Summer. It's because this mutation only affects a specific gene responsible for skin color. The other genes remain untouched.
But I've seen people with different skin colors. Are they all mutants too?
Oh, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. Yes, certain mutations have led to the diversity of skin colors in the world. But this particular mutation in The Simpsons is unique to them.
So, is this mutation contagious? Could everyone turn yellow?
No, Morty. This mutation is specific to The Simpsons universe. It doesn't occur in our reality. The yellow-skinned characters are limited to that world.
Alright, I guess it kind of makes sense, but why yellow? Why not any other color?
Ah, good query, Beth. You see, the mutation affects the production of a pigment that happens to be yellow. It's just a random quirk of genetics.
Alright, Rick, I've heard enough of your pseudoscience. This is just another one of your wild theories.
Jerry, you little twerp. This is actual science, backed by absolutely no evidence whatsoever. But it sounds legit, and that's all that matters.
The family sits in stunned silence for a moment.
Huh, I never thought I'd be satisfied with an answer to such a pointless question.
It's strangely satisfying, though. I guess Rick can make anything sound believable.
Well, I'll give you credit where it's due, Rick. You certainly know how to spin a tale.
Fine, Rick, you win. I guess The Simpsons' yellow skin will forever be a mystery, or a mutation. The family chuckles, finally appreciating Rick's eccentric explanations.
Note: the above dialogue is fictional and not scientifically accurate. It is intended for entertainment purposes only.
Script.
Alright, everyone, gather around. we've got something important to discuss. Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, pay attention.
Oh great, what's this all about, Rick?
We're going to address an extremely legit scientific question today. How does Skull Kid cause the giant moon to crash down on Clocktown in The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask?
Why are we talking about a video game?
Morty, there's no time for your feeble questions. Just listen up. Argument number 1. Skull Kid has no control over the moon's gravitational pull.
Yeah, scientifically speaking, it doesn't make sense for a character to have that kind of power.
Well, Beth, you're forgetting one thing. We're talking about a cartoon game here. Anything is possible. Skull Kid could harness some unknown energy to manipulate gravity.
But what about the moon's trajectory? It would take an enormous force to change that.
Summer, you underestimate the power of Skull Kid's chaos magic. He could easily distort the laws of physics to alter the moon's path.
I still find it hard to believe that a small creature like Skull Kid could cause such destruction.
Jerry, haven't you learned anything by now? In this universe, size doesn't determine power. Skull Kid could possess unlimited cosmic energy and unleash it at will.
Wait, but if Skull Kid is that powerful, why bother with a small town like Clocktown? Why not destroy something bigger?
Oh, Morty, you innocent fool. Skull Kid's motives are unpredictable. Maybe he just likes to mess with people on a smaller scale. You can't question chaos itself.
Alright, fine, let's say Skull Kid can actually cause the moon to crash. How does the game explain the survivors in Clocktown?
Good point, Beth. But remember, this is a game designed for entertainment. The creators had to leave some survivors for the sake of gameplay, even if it defies logical reasoning.
So, you're saying that the game developers just didn't care about scientific accuracy?
Bingo, Summer. They probably focus more on creating an epic storyline rather than adhering strictly to scientific principles.
Alright, I guess I can accept that. It's just a game after all.
Exactly, Jerry. Sometimes, it's okay to let go of scientific explanations and embrace the fantastical. It makes life interesting.
So, what's the satisfying ending, Rick?
Well, Morty, the satisfying ending is that we had this deep, mind-bending conversation while simultaneously ignoring the real problems we face in our own lives. Let's go get some pizza, yeah?
Everyone, yeah.
They all leave the room, leaving behind the whiteboard and the cartoon character on the wall, pondering the mysteries of the universe. The end.
Morty, you really want me to explain why Lakitus throw shit at Mario? Isn't that obvious? It's all about control, Morty. These tiny yellow bastards are just pawns in a sick game.
Come on, Rick. I just want to understand the science behind it. Is it some kind of biological weapon or something?
Biological weapon? Morty, you truly underestimate the twisted brilliance of Lakitus. See, these airborne asshats are actually manipulating Mario's every move, forcing him into impossible situations.
Manipulating? Are you saying Lakitus are playing with Mario's life?
Exactly, Jerry. It's a sick power trip. These shit-flinging flying creatures are like sadistic puppeteers, controlling the destiny of our beloved plumber. They're not just throwing shit, they're throwing obstacles at him.
But why would they do that? What do they gain from making Mario's life difficult?
Beth, it's all about entertainment value. Lakitus are like reality TV producers, seeking entertainment from Mario's suffering. They're feeding off his struggles, finding joy in his every failure.
That's messed up. Can't Mario just avoid them? Can't he fight back?
Oh, Summer, Mario isn't some superhero, he's just a pixelated little man. Lakitus know every move he makes, every jump and every throw. They're always one step ahead, ensuring his defeat.
So, what you're saying is that Lakitus are like the ultimate puppet masters of the Mushroom Kingdom.
You got it, Morty. These seemingly harmless floating heads hold the power to control Mario's destiny. They're the gatekeepers to his success or failure.
That's terrifying. So, how can we prove all of this?
Well, Jerry, that's the beauty of science. We can witness it firsthand. We're going to venture into the Mushroom Kingdom and confront those sadistic Lakitus ourselves. We'll expose their sick game once and for all.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Beth. But we're scientists, damn it. We thrive on danger and absurdity. Now, let's go kick some Lakitu ass and put an end to this twisted game they're playing. Adventure awaits. Alright, everyone settle the FK down. I've got something mind-boggling to explain.
Oh great, another one of your crazy theories. Can't we just eat in peace?
Shut up, Jerry. This is important *T. Now listen up. Are the Koopalings and Bowser Jr. related to each other in Super Mario?
I highly doubt it, Rick. The Koopalings are just a bunch of Bowser's minions. There's no indication of any family ties.
Beth, you dense mother F***. Let me educate you. The Koopalings and Bowser Jr. may not share a direct parentage, but they have the same biological father, Bowser. That makes them half-siblings, genetically speaking.
But Rick, they all look so different. I mean, Bowser Jr. is small and looks nothing like the Koopalings. How does that work?
Morty, you absolute idiot. Bowser Jr. is the result of some F***ed-up cloning experiment. Bowser created him using his own DNA, but tweaked it to make him smaller and less intimidating. That's why he looks different from the other Koopalings.
Okay, but if they're related, why do they fight against each other all the time? It doesn't make sense for family to be enemies.
Summer, you naive little B***ch. Family feuds are as common as herpes. They may share the same bloodline, but that doesn't mean they have to get along. In fact, sibling rivalry is a scientific fact. The Koopalings and Bowser Jr. just take it to the extreme.
Alright. So they're related, but why does Bowser treat Bowser Jr. differently? I mean, he seems to care more about him than the Koopalings.
Oh, Jerry, you always ask the dumbest questions. Bowser Jr. is Bowser's only legitimate child. The Koopalings are just his bastard offspring. As messed up as it sounds, Bowser has a soft spot for his own flesh and blood, while he sees the Koopalings as expendable foot soldiers.
I guess that actually makes sense, Rick. But what's the point of knowing all this? It's just a video game universe.
The point, Beth, is that even in fictional worlds, there can be complex relationships and dynamics. It's a reflection of the messed up real world we live in. Plus, it's just fun to overanalyze *T.
Wow, Rick, that actually kinda blew my mind. I didn't expect a crazy video game theory to have such depth.
Well, Morty, that's what science does. It takes you down rabbit holes you never even thought existed. Now, let's eat these mother F*** king pancakes in peace.
They all start eating, satisfied with the mind-bending explanation. Conclusion. As the family continued their meal, they couldn't help but appreciate Rick's uncanny ability to provide a legitimate scientific explanation for even the most nonsensical questions. In their twisted and constantly evolving universe, nothing was ever as it seemed. But one thing was for sure, Rick's insights always brought a new level of understanding to their chaotic existence. And so, they carried on, ready for the next mind-bending adventure that awaited them.
Alright, listen up, you insufferable imbeciles. I've brought this whiteboard to explain a mind-blowing scientific query. Today, we dive into the existential question. Why the F at? Does Gary the Snail go meow in that goddamn SpongeBob TV show?
Seriously, Rick? This is what you call a mind-blowing scientific query.
Shut the F up, Summer. Once we uncover the hidden truths of this snail's vocal paradox, you'll be begging for enlightenment.
Rick, can't we just enjoy our evening without dissecting a children's show?
Enjoyment is subjective, Beth. Now, pay attention. The reason Gary says, meow, can be attributed to quantum fluctuations within the Bikini Bottom universe.
But Rick, isn't it just a cartoon? Can't they make fictional creatures do whatever they want?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, naive idiot. That's exactly what they want you to think. The animators play with the very fabric of reality, using Gary's meows to simulate quantum vibrations.
Rick, what about the fact that snails aren't supposed to make cat sounds? Doesn't that debunk your theory?
Morty, you adorable little twerp, you think I didn't consider that? But here's the thing. The writers intentionally subvert our expectations, using Gary's meows as a commentary on the unpredictability of nature.
Rick, this is insane. You can't possibly think they put that much thought into a cartoon snail.
Summer, could you be any more closed-minded? The writers are geniuses, using Gary's meows as a representation of society's desire for conformity. It's a deep metaphor, you dumbass.
All right, Rick, I've had enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Fine, Beth. Go back to your mindless existence. But mark my words, the day will come when you'll yearn for the intellectual stimulation of my scientific explanations.
Thank God, maybe we can finally watch something normal now.
Oh, Jerry, you dense little sh*t. The entertainment industry has us all wrapped around their fingers. We're nothing but pawns in their grand scheme for world domination.
I am starting to question everything now, Rick. What's real? What's fake?
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos and uncertainty. Society's lies will crumble before your enlightened mind.
Denouement.
So, what do you idiots think now? Ready to beg for my superior intellect and knowledge?
This still doesn't prove anything. Rick, you're just spewing gibberish.
Oh, Summer, you'll never understand the beauty of the unknown. But remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one laughing.
Can we just change the channel now?
Fine, Jerry. Go back to your mundane existence. But mark my words, one day you'll realize the emptiness of your pathetic life.
Conclusion. The family members reluctantly change the channel, leaving behind the neon-lit room and its cartoon character on the wall. Rick, victorious in his own convoluted way, ponders the mysteries of the universe, leaving his family dumbfounded and questioning their own sanity.
Note: this script contains explicit language and adult themes.
Samantha. Wow, this art exhibit is incredible. The colors are so vibrant.
Melissa, I know, right? This gallery is full of Jason the artist's work. I can't believe we finally got tickets.
Samantha, look at that painting. It's a woman holding an umbrella against a colorful wall. Such a unique concept.
Melissa, yeah, but did you notice the foam replica of Bobby Hill? It's just walking right through the gallery.
Samantha, what? That's insane. Who would bring a foam replica of Bobby Hill to an art exhibit?
Melissa, I have no idea, but it seems like anything can happen in this crazy place. Look over there, Bikini Beach babes are admiring the artwork.
Samantha, goodness, this place is getting wild. I never expected to be surrounded by bikini-clad babes at an art gallery.
Melissa, it's like a scene out of a bizarre movie. But you know what? I'm kind of enjoying it.
Samantha, me too. The unexpected elements make this experience so much more memorable.
Melissa, oh my, did you notice that painting with the explicit content? I can't believe they displayed it here.
Samantha, wow, they really threw caution to the wind with that one. But hey, art is meant to push boundaries, right?
Melissa, absolutely. It's refreshing to see artists fearlessly expressing themselves, even if it's unconventional.
Samantha, agreed. Art is a form of self-expression that shouldn't be censored. It's all about freedom of creativity.
Melissa, look, there's another foam replica. This time it's an octopus playing the guitar. This gallery is like a surreal dream.
Samantha. Haha, that's incredible. I don't think I've ever seen something so random and fantastic.
Alyssa, right? It's like we're in a different dimension, where anything and everything is possible.
Samantha. I wonder what Jason the artist was thinking when creating all these mind-bending masterpieces.
Alyssa, I can only imagine the depth of their artistic vision. This exhibition is truly extraordinary.
Samantha. Agreed. It's like taking a trip into the artist's wild imagination.
Alyssa, and what an exhilarating trip it is. I feel like we're part of something incredibly special.
Samantha. Absolutely, Mel. This art gallery experience is turning out to be a once-in-a-lifetime adventure.
Alyssa, cherish it, Samantha. We'll never forget this wild, vibrant, and above all, utterly insane art exhibit.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather around. I've got a scientific explanation to prove how Skull Kid causes the giant moon to crash down on Clocktown in The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask.
Rick, isn't this just a video game?
Morty, stop being a f***ing wuss and use your brain for once. The game creators obviously based this on real science. It's got to make sense.
But Rick, it's just a cartoon. How can it be scientifically accurate?
Summer, stop thinking like a Doomba asterisk and open your mind. Anything is possible in the multiverse. Trust me, I've seen it all.
Rick, you're always so dismissive about things. Can't you just admit it's all made-up fantasy?
Beth, don't be such a f***ing buzzkill. I'm here to explain the unexplainable. Now, let's dive in.
Alright, Rick, I'm curious. How the hell does Skull Kid crash that damn moon?
Good question, Jerry. You see, Skull Kid possesses ancient magic with his cursed mask. He harnesses the power of cosmic energy to manipulate gravitational forces.
Seriously, Rick? Gravitational forces? That sounds like a stretch.
Oh, Summer, if only you understood the complexity of interdimensional physics. Manipulating gravity is a piece of cake compared to what I've seen.
Okay, Rick, but why would Skull Kid want to destroy Clocktown?
Simple, Beth. Skull Kid is an interdimensional delinquent with some severe psychological issues. He finds amusement in chaos and destruction. Crashing a giant moon on a town is just his idea of fun.
But Rick, wouldn't demolishing an entire town have some serious repercussions?
Morty, my naive little sidekick, don't you get it? This is an alternative universe. The laws of cause and effect don't apply the same way. Skull Kid can destroy Clocktown without affecting anything else outside the game.
Alright, Rick, I'll bite. How does a tiny Skull Kid control a massive moon?
Good question, Jerry. You see, through his cursed mask, Skull Kid taps into the latent power present within the moon itself. He becomes a vessel, channeling all that celestial energy to control its movements.
Wait, so you're saying the moon has its own consciousness, and Skull Kid becomes its puppeteer?
Precisely, Summer. It's a symbiotic relationship. The moon grants Skull Kid immense power, while he guides its path of destruction.
Alright, Rick, but what's the endgame here? What does Skull Kid gain by crashing the moon? Doesn't it destroy everything, including himself?
Excellent observation, Beth. Skull Kid thrives on chaos and destruction. Remember, he doesn't care about the consequences. For him, the sheer thrill of causing destruction is enough reason to annihilate everything, including himself.
So, it's just mindless destruction?
That's right, Morty. Some people just want to watch the world burn, even if it means obliterating an entire town or, in this case, an alternate reality.
I guess that makes sense in a twisted way. Well, thanks for the explanation, Rick.
No problem, Jerry. Remember, in the grand scheme of things, anything is possible. Now, let's go have some interdimensional adventures, huh?
They all agree and head out into the craziness of the multiverse, leaving behind the bizarre logic of Skull Kid's moon-crashing antics.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. I've got an extremely legit scientific explanation for you morons today. You ever wonder why those freaky little shy guys in Super Mario wear masks?
Rick, aren't you supposed to be inventing something useful? This is ridiculous.
Shut up, Jerry. This is groundbreaking stuff. Now pay attention. Shy guys wear masks because they're more twisted than a pretzel at a BDSM convention. Those masks are the ultimate power move in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Oh please, Rick. That's just your perverted mind running wild again. I highly doubt Nintendo had any kinky intentions with their character design.
Beth, don't be naive. Have you ever seen a shy guy without a mask? Trust me, it's a terrifying sight. Those little bastards have faces only a mother could love. They wear masks to save the world from eternal nightmares. You're welcome.
Come on, Rick. That's utter nonsense. They wear masks because they're shy, like their name suggests. They're just socially awkward creatures trying to hide their insecurities.
Socially awkward? Please, Summer. These guys are more diabolical than the Joker on meth. They wear masks to conceal their true identity, not because they're nervous wrecks. We're talking levels of psychopathy that even I find impressive.
Well, I think they wear masks because they're hiding something, like a massive secret that could disrupt the balance of the Mushroom Kingdom or something.
Finally, Morty, you're close, but it's not just any secret. Shy guys wear masks to hide their true form. Hyper-intelligent beings from a parallel universe who got trapped in Mario's messed up dimension. They're here on a top-secret mission to save their world from total annihilation. It's interdimensional espionage, Morty.
Okay, that's enough of your crazy theories, Rick. Can we get back to living our normal lives now?
Normal lives, Jerry? You think that's ever going to happen in this house? Anyway, the truth is, Nintendo created the masks to cover up their obsession with surgery. Those masks are just mini facelifts for these poor little critters. Shy guys are the Kardashians of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Rick, that's enough. This conversation is going nowhere. Let's just go play the damn game and forget about this nonsense.
Fine, Beth, but mark my words, when those damn shy guys take over the world, don't come crying to me. I tried to warn you.
They all walk away, leaving Rick muttering to himself about alternate dimensions and plastic surgery and video games. The family may not have fully understood Rick's wild explanation, but one thing was certain. Their adventures, no matter how bizarre, always brought them closer together in their own messed up way. And as they picked up the controllers to play Super Mario, their differences faded away, replaced by laughter and the shared joy of escaping into a fantastical world even more absurd than their own.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a scientific analysis that'll blow your tiny mind. We're diving headfirst into the perplexing world of Bottles and his vast repertoire of moves in Banjo-Kazooie.
Okay, Rick. But seriously, how does he know all those moves? It's like he's got them all memorized.
Oh, Morty, my young naive grandson, it's not as simple as mere memorization. Bottles, being a mole, possesses an advanced form of cognitive memory known as eidetic memory.
Come on, Rick. Aren't moles just burrowing rodents? You're telling me they have photographic memory now?
Oh Jerry, always eager to challenge my expertise. Yes, you dimwit, some moles indeed possess eidetic memory. Now, let me explain. Bottles' brain is equipped with an intricate network of neural circuits that enables him to store and recall an absurd amount of information.
But how does he apply that information to perform those moves? It's not like moles are known for their acrobatics.
Ah, Beth, ever the skeptic. You see, Bottles utilizes a unique combination of muscle memory and instinct. Through repeated exposure to gameplay, his mind maps out the exact sequence of button presses and joystick movements required to execute each move flawlessly.
But that doesn't explain how he knows which move to use in a given situation. It's like he's always one step ahead, ready for any challenge.
Quite astute, Summer. Bottles' advanced cognition extends beyond memorization. He possesses a heightened ability to analyze and adapt to changing circumstances in real time, much like an expert chess player plotting their next move. His brain processes a multitude of factors, enemy behavior, environmental conditions, and objective requirements, and determines the most efficient move for the given scenario.
So, Bottles is like a super genius with a photographic memory and lightning-fast decision-making skills?
You got it, Morty. Now, to truly grasp the extent of Bottles' abilities, we're gonna pay him a visit. I've rigged up a portal to take us straight into the Banjo-Kazooie game world.
Seriously, Rick? We're actually going to see this in action?
Oh, yeah, Morty. We're diving waist-deep into that virtual wonderland. Prepare to have your mind melted by the genius of Bottles.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the vibrant world of Banjo-Kazooie, where Bottles stands ready to demonstrate his skills.
Bottles, hey there, mates. Watch as I execute these flawless moves with ease.
As Bottles flawlessly performs a series of mind-boggling moves, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth can only watch in stunned disbelief.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick. Bottles really does know all of those moves.
Exactly, Morty. Science, bitch. Now let's go grab some ice cream before we head back.
Ash, soaring through the air on Charizard. Alright Charizard, let's enjoy this beautiful day. The sun is shining, the sky is blue, and, wait, what's that I hear?
Jesse, descending from a helicopter with James and Meowth, prepare for trouble, and make it double. We're Team Rocket, back with a bang.
James, with a sinister smirk, to protect the world from the grossness and grime. To unite all people with our heinous crimes.
Meowth, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above.
Ash, rolling his eyes, oh great, not this again. Let's get this over with. Pikachu, I choose you.
Pikachu, eagerly jumping into the battlefield, Piker.
Jesse, we have a surprise for you, Ash. Get ready to be blown away by our disgusting Pokemon.
James, introducing Splatterpoo, the revolting blob Pokemon. It attacks by spraying foul-smelling slime in your face.
Ash, grimacing, okay, that's EWW. I didn't sign up for this, but no worries. I summoned Tootlebutt, the gas-passing Pokemon.
Pikachu, confused, Piker.
Ash, trust me, Pikachu, this is going to be epic. Tootlebutt, use your stinky wind attack.
Tootlebutt, unleashing a powerful gust of flatulence, PPPFFFBT. Jessie, covering her nose, what a nauseating smell. James, counter it with Froterman, the Wedgie Master.
James, Froterman, activate Atomic Wedgie attack.
Froterman, approaching Pikachu with a mischievous grin, Wedgie time.
Pikachu, Piker, wincing in pain.
Ash, oh no you don't. I summon Wack-Eye Fluff, the Tickle Master of Doom.
Aki Fluff, giggling mischievously, hee.
Meowth, what the heck is that thing?
Ash, Wack-Eye Fluff, tickle Froterman with all your might.
Aki Fluff, tickling Froterman uncontrollably, ha 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 ha.
James, stop tickling, you infernal creature. Release the ultimate weapon, Skidmarkabra.
Skidmarkabra, appearing in a cloud of flatulence, PFFT, Abra.
Ash. Oh, it's on. I summon Dingleberry, the marshmallow shooter Pokemon.
Pikachu, befuddled, Pika.
Ash, just wait, Pikachu. Dingleberry, fire your gooey marshmallow attack.
Dingleberry. Launching sticky marshmallows at Skidmarkabra. Plop, plop, plop.
Skidmarkabra, covered in sticky goo, Abra.
Ash, looks like we've got them now, Pikachu. Finish this battle with a Thunderbolt attack.
Pikachu, charging up electricity, Pika. Chew.
Jesse, James, we're blasting off again.
James, covered in marshmallow. Damn it, not again.
Me out. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess.
Ash, bursting into laughter, that was ridiculous, but we did it, Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
In this absurd episode of Pokemon, Ash faced off against Team Rocket, who unleashed a series of disgustingly absurd Pokemon with unique attacks. Ash, thinking quickly, summoned his own fake Pokemon to counter their attacks. Unbeknownst to anyone, they battled with fake Pokemon, resulting in a hilariously chaotic and unimaginable battle. In the end, Ash and Pikachu emerged victorious, sending Team Rocket blasting off once again.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic mortals. Today, I'm gonna give you a scientifically legit explanation about the Koopalings and Bowser Jr. in Super Mario. Strap yourselves in.
Rick, do we really need to know this?
Shut up, Morty, we're about to dive into some deep Mario lore. So, here's the deal. Bowser, the big bad villain, has a demon in his hand, right?
Wait, what? A demon?
Yeah, Summer, a freaking demon. Don't interrupt. Anyway, the demon is a representation of Bowser's dark side, and it's holding a glowing lightsaber. Because why the hell not, right?
This is insane, Dad. But go on.
The Koopalings and Bowser Jr. are both Bowser's offspring, but are they related to each other? Argument number 1. Who wants to start?
I'll go first. Well, if Bowser is their father, then it stands to reason that they are all related, right?
Nice try, Jerry, but no. Bowser Jr. is actually Bowser's only legitimate child. The Koopalings, on the other hand, are a bunch of adopted troublemakers. Bowser found them abandoned across the Mushroom Kingdom, saw potential in them, and raised them as his own.
So, they're not biologically related?
No, Morty, Bowser just likes to play Mario's own version of Adopt a Koopa. Pathetic, really.
Alright, I see where you're going with this. I have another argument. The Koopalings and Bowser Jr. share similar physical traits, like the spiked hair and the turtle shells. Doesn't that indicate some sort of paternal bond?
Clever observation, Summer. However, those traits are simply a coincidence. You see, in the Mushroom Kingdom, it's not uncommon for Koopas to have spiked hair and shells. It's just a matter of genetics, not a family connection.
I guess that makes sense. But let me play devil's advocate here. What about the fact that the Koopalings and Bowser Jr. are always seen together, fighting against Mario as a united front? Doesn't that imply a family bond?
Excellent point, Beth. But appearances can be deceiving, just like your mom's cooking skills. They team up because they share a common goal of messing with Mario and ruling the Mushroom Kingdom. It's more of a villainous alliance than a family bond.
Okay, I think I'm getting it now.
Now, it's time for the satisfying ending. The Koopalings and Bowser Jr. may fight side by side, but they're definitely not related. They're just a dysfunctional team of misfits brought together by Bowser's ambition and their shared love for causing mayhem.
So, it's more like a dysfunctional work relationship instead of a family thing?
Precisely, Morty. Now, can we please move on to something more important? Like inventing a portal to a dimension where your mom can actually cook?
Dad.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. I've got a scientific explanation for your little cartoon obsession. Today, we're gonna delve into the complex world of Pac-Man.
Rick, isn't this game just about a little yellow dot eating things?
Morty, don't be a dumbass. It's not that simple. Now, pay attention. Pac-Man, as embodied by the green creature we see on the screen there, is trapped in a maze, surrounded by white blocks with a black background. The maze represents the boundaries of Pac-Man's existence, a never-ending loop of consuming and being consumed.
But why does Pac-Man get chased by ghosts, Rick? That seems a bit random, don't you think?
Well, Summer, those ghosts aren't just random phantoms. They represent the spirits of Pac-Man's past, coming back to haunt him. They're a manifestation of his inner fears and insecurities, relentlessly pursuing him as a reminder of his mistakes and regrets.
I don't get it. So, Pac-Man just has to run away forever?
No, Beth, that's where the power pellets come in. When Pac-Man consumes a power pellet, it symbolizes his ability to face his fears head-on. It's an empowerment mechanism, granting him the strength to turn the tables on his pursuers and temporarily dominate his own psyche.
Skeptically, so you're saying this so-called game has some deep psychological meaning?
You catch on quick, Jerry. Pac-Man represents the eternal struggle we all face, trapped in a cycle of growth, survival, and self-renewal. It reminds us that even in the face of adversity, we have the power to overcome and find temporary solace from our own ghosts.
But, Rick, it's just a game, right?
Morty, you dense little shit. Don't undermine the profound insights that transcendent art forms like Pac-Man can offer. Even if it's wrapped in a seemingly simplistic, pixelated package, it holds a mirror to our own human condition.
They all sit in silence for a moment, absorbing what Rick has just said.
Wow, Rick, that actually makes sense in a weird, twisted way.
Yeah, and it's kinda comforting to think we all have the power pellets to face our own ghosts.
I may not understand it fully, but it's nice to believe we're not alone in this maze of life.
Well, now that you fools have all gained a glimpse of wisdom, feel free to waste your lives away chasing dots and avoiding ghosts. But remember, it's all a metaphor for your pathetic existence. Happy gaming.
They all burst into laughter, relieved to have found some meaning in a seemingly mindless game. The room is filled with a sense of bizarre satisfaction. Rick's lecture on the deeper psychological meaning of Pac-Man may have initially seemed absurd, but as the family members engaged in the discussion, they found unexpected solace in the metaphorical aspects of the game. Through the absurdity, they discovered a shared understanding of the human struggle and a newfound perspective on their own lives. And so, armed with this unlikely wisdom, they decided to dive back into the maze, facing their own ghosts with renewed determination.
Alright, listen up, you useless mortals. Gather round for a mind-bending scientific lecture that will leave your puny brains begging for mercy. Today, we're gonna tackle the age-old question. Why do those little fuckers, Shy Guys, in Super Mario wear masks?
Seriously, Rick? That's what you've decided to lecture about?
Shut your dumbass mouth, Beth. This shit is important. So, here's the deal. Shy Guys wear masks because they're actually interdimensional beings from a parallel universe where everyone is hideously ugly.
Rick, isn't it more plausible that they wear masks to protect their faces from getting hurt?
Wrong, Jerry. Their faces are already messed up beyond repair. They're just ashamed of their grotesque appearance, so they hide it behind those masks.
But wouldn't it make more sense for them to, get some plastic surgery or something? Why stick to masks?
Morty, you sweet, naive idiot. Plastic surgery doesn't exist in their pathetic universe. Plus, the masks also act as a symbol of unity among their kind. It's like saying, hey, we're all ugly as shit, but at least we're in this together.
I still think it's all a fashion statement. Like, they wear masks to look mysterious and cool.
Mysterious and cool, huh? You clearly have the brains of a walnut, Summer. Shy guys wear those masks to protect their fragile egos. It's a coping mechanism because they're constantly ridiculed for being ugly. So, the cool factor is just a byproduct of their insecurities.
Alright, fine. But what about the ones who don't wear masks? The ones with no shame, I guess?
Ah, the maskless bastards. Those are the rebellious ones who've embraced their ugliness and try to overthrow the mask-wearing hierarchy. But deep down, they're just as mentally scarred as the rest.
I think I'm starting to understand, Rick. It's like a twisted, fucked up version of society where beauty is an abomination.
Bingo, Jerry. Good job not being a complete dumbass for once. Now, anyone else got any brilliant arguments before I wrap this shit up?
Nah, I think we're good. I'm just gonna go get a drink from the kitchen. You nerds have fun with your weird-ass shy guy lecture.
As Beth leaves, Rick clears his throat, satisfied with his victory.
Alright, you simpletons, the conclusion is simple. Shy guys wear masks because they're ugly as sin and can't handle the truth. Now, go ponder the meaning of your insignificant lives while I sip on some interdimensional booze and mock your feeble existence.
The rest of the family members exchange bewildered glances, and the lecture ends, leaving them with more questions than answers.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. I've got a legit scientific explanation to address a burning question that's been gnawing at me for years.
Rick, is this really important? I mean, we've got bigger things to worry about, like, well, everything else we're involved in.
Morty, shut up and listen. Now, observe this painting here. A bunch of different things on a wall with a green background and a blue sky with clouds. You see?
Yeah, what's the big deal, Rick? It's just a painting.
Oh, it's not just a painting, Summer. It's a representation of an enigma wrapped in a riddle. Now, let's address the question that's been plaguing my genius mind. Why do Koopa Troopas have green shells and Paratroopas have red shells?
Rick, who cares? They're just video game characters. Can't we talk about something more important?
Beth, don't interrupt me when I'm about to enlighten your ignorant minds. Now, counter-argument number 1. Morty, go ahead and throw your crazy theory at me.
Alright, maybe the green shells are cheaper to produce. They're like the basic version, while the red ones are the premium, fancy shells.
Wrong, Morty. The color designation is actually a result of natural selection. Koopa Troopas with green shells are more camouflaged in their natural environment, making them less likely to be spotted by predators. Summer. That's dumb, Rick. Counter-argument number 2. Maybe the Koopa Troopas are green because they represent nature and the Paratroopas are red because, they represent, passion. Nice try, Summer, but no cigar. The color distinction serves as a visual cue for players to identify the different characteristics of each enemy. Green shells indicate a grounded, non-flying enemy, while red shells represent an aerial threat.
This is ridiculous. Who even comes up with this stuff? Counter-argument number 3. Perhaps the color variance is just a random choice made by the game developers without any deep meaning?
Oh, Jerry, you continue to amaze me with your ability to be wrong on a cosmic level. The color choices reflect the duality and contrast between regular ground-based enemies and their airborne counterparts. It adds depth to the characterization within the game.
Okay, Rick, you've made your point. Now can we move on to something that actually matters?
Fine. But remember, life is full of seemingly insignificant mysteries that hold vast hidden knowledge. Now, let's go save the universe or something.
The family members groan, but can't help but be intrigued by Rick's profound yet absurd explanation. The family may not have found the answer particularly satisfying or important, but Rick's unique genius and ability to provide an extravagantly ludicrous explanation always manages to captivate them, reminding them of the extraordinary adventures they embark on as a family.
Alright, pay attention, everyone. I've got an extremely legit, mind-blowing scientific explanation for why Pac-Man gets chased by ghosts and eats those power pellets. Strap yourselves in.
Rick, I don't get why we're talking about Pac-Man. Shouldn't we be, doing something important?
Shut up, Morty, this is groundbreaking research. So, first things first, Pac-Man gets chased by ghosts because…
Whoa, Rick, hold on. Isn't it just a game? Are we really gonna waste time on this nonsense?
Summer, it's not just a game. There's an underlying scientific principle here. Anyway, the reason Pac-Man gets chased by ghosts is because…
Rick, sorry to interrupt, but aren't the ghosts just programmed to chase Pac-Man? Maybe it's just a simple gaming mechanic.
Beth, you're missing the point entirely. It's all about quantum entanglement. Now, the ghosts chase Pac-Man because of the interconnectedness of particles on a subatomic level. And as for…
Look, Rick, I hate to break it to you, but maybe it's just a game design choice. Like, they needed an antagonist for Pac-Man, right?
Jerry, you naive idiot. Let me explain it in a way even you can understand. The ghosts represent the existential dread that haunts Pac-Man's subconscious. They symbolize his fear of failure and being trapped in an endless loop of consumption. The power pellets, on the other hand, are a metaphorical representation of his quest for temporary domination over his inner demons.
Wow, Rick, that actually kinda makes sense. But what's the satisfying ending you promised?
Excellent question, Morty. The satisfying ending comes when Pac-Man realizes that he cannot outrun his own fears. Instead, he embraces them, confronts the ghosts head-on, and achieves true self-actualization. He becomes a beacon of hope for pixelated heroes everywhere.
Okay, Rick, I'll give you that one. But can we get back to saving the universe now?
Of course, Summer. Just remember, everything around us is an opportunity to explore the deepest mysteries of existence. Even a pixelated yellow circle can hold the key to enlightenment.
I guess, Rick. Let's just hope Pac-Man doesn't suddenly show up in our reality wanting therapy.
Yeah, I don't think we need any more video game characters knocking on our door. I've had enough of Sonic and his hedgehog problems.
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Now let's go. We've got whole other universes to save.
And with that, the family reluctantly returns to their universe-saving adventures, leaving Pac-Man and his existential journey behind.
Alright, listen up, you brain-dead imbeciles. Today, I'm going to school you on the origins and backstories of each member of the Deadly Six in Sonic Lost World.
Geez, Rick, can't we do something fun instead?
Shut up, Morty. This is about expanding your feeble minds. Now, pay attention.
Alright, Rick, I'll bite. Who are these Deadly Six?
Finally, someone with a functioning brain. Okay, let's start with Zavok. He's the leader of the Deadly Six, hailing from a distant dimension known as the Lost Hex. Zavok's backstory is shrouded in mystery, but he's known for his cunning and cruelty.
But Rick, isn't Sonic Lost World just a video game? How can we take these characters seriously?
Oh, Jerry, you always manage to disappoint. These games are fictional representations of complex multiverse theories. The creators tapped into multiple dimensions and brought these characters to life.
Okay, but what about Zaz? He seems like a total goofball. Is he really a threat?
Summer, appearances can be deceiving. Zaz may seem like a joke, but he's a ferocious warrior from a brutal world called Windy Hill. Constantly high on chaos energy, he poses a real danger.
Alright, Rick, but what's up with Xena? She looks like a fashion disaster.
Xena may have a questionable sense of style, but she's a force to be reckoned with. She's from a world swarming with powerful energies, guiding her to manipulate magnetic fields and wreak havoc.
Rick, this is all well and good, but why should we even care about these characters? Can't we just watch TV or something?
Morty, do you want to remain an ignorant twerp forever? Dissecting their origins adds depth to the game experience. Besides, expanding your knowledge is crucial, especially when faced with interdimensional threats.
But Rick, couldn't these characters just be inserted into the game for plot convenience? You're assuming there's some grand design behind it.
Jerry, sometimes I wonder how you managed to impregnate Beth. Look, these characters have intricately crafted histories that impact the narrative. It's not a coincidence. Trust me on this.
Okay, Rick, I'm getting it now. But what about Master Zik? He seems ancient.
Ah, Master Zik, the ancient sage and martial arts master. He may be old, but he's a timeless embodiment of wisdom. He's traveled through dimensions, absorbing knowledge and honing his skills.
All right, Rick, you've made your point. But what about Zomom? He's just a big, bumbling brute.
Summer, Zomom may not be the brightest bulb, but his immense size and strength make him a formidable opponent. He comes from a world of hunger and scarcity, making him relentless in his pursuit of chaos.
Alright, Rick, fine. I guess it's cool to know all this. But can we go back to doing something fun now?
Absolutely, Morty, we've had enough nerd-dumb for one day. Let's go on an interdimensional adventure where you can make all the wrong choices and mess everything up. It'll be a blast.
The family excitedly heads out with Rick, leaving behind the whiteboard and the chaotic world of Sonic Lost World to embark on their own wild escapades. Though skeptical at first, Rick skillfully counters his family's arguments and successfully imparts knowledge about the origins and backstories of the Deadly Six. The family, now armed with this information, embraces the idea of expanding their horizons and embarking on their own unpredictable adventures.
Alright, everybody, gather around. I've got a scientific lecture that will blow your F*** King minds.
Ah, Rick, can't we just watch TV instead?
Shut up, Morty. This is serious science *T. Now, the topic today is why Koopa Troopas have green shells and Paratroopas have red shells. Let's get started, shall we?
But, Rick, isn't it just a design choice by the game developers?
Nope, Summer, that's the least imaginative explanation ever. You see, the green color of the Koopa Troopas shells is a result of a complex interplay of genetic mutations and natural selection. The vibrant green pigmentation acts as camouflage in their natural environment, allowing them to blend seamlessly with the foliage.
But, Rick, wouldn't it be more effective for them to have red shells if they want to hide among red flowers?
Nice try, Beth, but you forget one crucial aspect. The Koopa Troopas are ground-dwelling creatures. Their primary goal is to avoid being stomped on by mustachioed Italian plumbers. The green color helps them blend with the grass and evade their enemies effectively.
Alright, but what about the paratroopas? They fly, so why would they need a different color shell?
Good question, Jerry. The red shell of the paratroopas serves a different purpose altogether. You see, when they fly through the sky, the red shell acts as a visual warning to potential predators. The bold color, combined with their ability to swoop down and attack, serves as a deterrent to keep other airborne creatures from messing with them.
Okay, but what about the other creatures in the Mushroom Kingdom? They have different colored shells too.
Morty, you ignorant little *T. The answer is simple. The Mushroom Kingdom is a diverse ecosystem, and each species has evolved unique adaptations to survive in their specific habitats. The different colored shells are a result of natural selection, ensuring their survival and reproductive success.
Wow, Rick, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, I'm impressed, Rick. You really know your stuff.
Yeah, well, it's great and all, but can we watch TV now?
Fine, Jerry. Go back to your mind-numbing mediocrity. But remember, you're missing out on expanding your intellectual horizons.
The family reluctantly goes back to watching TV, but deep down, They can't help but appreciate the genius of Rick's scientific explanation. From that day forward, they view the Mushroom Kingdom and its inhabitants with newfound awe and fascination. And Morty, well, he secretly hoped Rick would have turned the whiteboard into a portal gun instead.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of dumb shits. Today, we're gonna delve into the mind-boggling phenomenon of why the fuck Dig Dug makes music whenever he moves. Strap yourselves in, cuz this shit is about to get real.
Oh great, another one of your pointless lectures. Can't we just watch TV?
Shut the fuck up, Summer. This is some groundbreaking shit you have no chance of comprehending.
Rick, isn't Dig Dug just a fictional video game character? Why are we even discussing this?
Oh, Jerry, you ignorant sack of shit. Dig Dug may be fictional, but it's rooted in the fabric of reality. Now pay attention, you imbecile.
Ah, Rick, doesn't the game just have background music? It's not really connected to Dig Dug or anything, right?
Morty, you don't have a clue, do you? The music in Dig Dug is a direct result of the quantum vibrations caused by Dig Dug's movements. It's a complex interplay of sonic frequencies that resonate through alternate dimensions.
Rick, that sounds completely absurd. Are you seriously suggesting that a pixelated character could emit vibrations that generate music?
Beth, look, I don't have the time or patience to explain quantum mechanics to your simple brain. Just trust me, Dig Dug's movements create sonic ripples that manifest as music. You got a problem with that?
Alright, Dad, enlighten us with your genius explanation for one last time. Why does Dig Dug make music whenever he moves?
Simple, Summer. Dig Dug is not just a game character. He's a crypto-sonic avatar designed to harness quantum melody amplifiers. His every move resonates with the quantum fields, creating a symphony of auditory brilliance.
Wow, Rick, that actually sounds plausible.
Yeah, Rick, I think I get it now. Dig Dug's movements create some kind of music energy or something. It's actually kinda cool.
Alright, Rick, I'll give you this one. It's a weird explanation, but it somehow makes sense in a Rickish way.
Of course, it does. I'm always right. Now let's move on. I've got more important shit to do.
They all return to watching TV with a new appreciation for the absurdity of video game logic. Though Rick's explanation of Dig Dug making music was, as usual, outrageous and seemingly impossible, his confidence and clever arguments managed to sway the family members. Regardless of its plausibility, they all returned to their mundane lives with a new appreciation for the bizarre and illogical aspects of their favorite video games. And so, their adventures continued into the abyss of infinite possibilities.
Alright, listen up, you sorry sack of dumbasses. Today, we're diving into the origins of the Deadly Six from Sonic Lost World. Strap in for some hardcore scientific shit.
Ah, Rick, really? You're gonna explain Sonic villains? I mean, isn't that kinda pointless?
Shut your whiny little mouth, Morty. It's my time to shine. First up, Zavok. This mofo is a Zeddy from the Lost Hex, a floating continent in an alternate reality. Their backstory is loosely tied to Skull Egg Zone.
Hold up, Rick. Why should we care about some silly backstory? We just want to play the damn game.
Fine, you want an argument? Here it is. Understanding their origin stories adds depth and nuance to the game, enhancing the overall experience. Next.
Well, Rick, talking about fictional villains kind of trivializes real scientific research and knowledge, don't you think?
Oh, you think you're so smart, huh? Counter-argument number 2. By dissecting the origins of fictional villains, we explore the human psyche, deepening our understanding of morality and the darker aspects of our own nature.
Yeah. Well, Rick, honestly, who gives a flying fuck who cares about these characters' origins? It's just a bunch of make-believe nonsense.
Look, dumbass, this brings us to my final and most convincing counter-argument. The exploration of fictional characters helps us escape the banality of our own pathetic lives, providing a temporary respite from the crushing weight of reality. Plus, knowing their backstories allows us to predict their future actions, like a boss.
Alright, Rick, but what's the point of all this? Will it make us smarter or something?
Well, Morty, you dense little shit, knowledge is power and intelligence as a weapon. The more you know, the better you can dominate the world around you. Now, get your asses ready for some interdimensional portal hopping, cause we're about to meet the Deadly Six in person.
They all cheer and follow Rick into the garage, eager to embark on another mind-bending adventure. In the end, despite their initial skepticism, the family realizes the value of exploring fictional characters' backstories. They come to understand that knowledge, even if it's about video game villains, can broaden their perspectives and unleash their inner potential. And so, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry continue their wild scientific escapades, ready to conquer any challenge that comes their way.
Alright, listen up, you melodramatic bunch of morons. Today, we're gonna talk about none other than the adorable little freak show, Jack Parr from The Incredibles. Prepare to have your tiny minds blown.
Rick, I don't think we should be discussing this. It's just a cartoon character.
Shut up, Morty, science knows no bounds, and neither should our imagination. Now, Jack Parr, the baby with the powers of a god. What have we got?
I mean, he can shoot lasers from his eyes, right? That's pretty rad.
That's just silly. Babies can't shoot lasers, Summer. This is a kid's movie.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. Laser vision is just a basic power for Jack. You see, he taps into the quantum realm through his ocular wavelength manipulator, allowing him to harness and project concentrated beams of photonic energy. Next.
Well, he can transform into a little demon thing, doesn't he? That's kinda messed up.
The shape-shifting. Quite the anomaly, Beth. Jack possesses a hyper-evolved DNA structure, granting him the ability to access genetic memory and adapt accordingly. His transformation is a mere reflection of his subconscious desires and primal instincts. Moving on.
Rick, what about that time he teleported? That doesn't make any sense.
Teleportation, Morty, a classic trope of interdimensional travel. Jack's molecular resonance is on a different frequency than conventional matter, allowing him to temporarily phase out of existence and reappear elsewhere, sparing us the boring details of wormholes and theoretical physics. Happy now?
But isn't that just a deus ex machina? Like, he's got every power possible just to solve the plot?
Good observation, Summer. See, Jack's powers aren't just arbitrary, they represent the infinite potential within all of us. It's a metaphor for how we're all capable of greatness, even when we're just little crying babies covered in poop.
Well, I never. I just think it's all too far-fetched.
Far-fetched? Jerry, you're married to Beth. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Anyway, Jack Parr is the pinnacle of scientific imagination, blending cosmic energy manipulation, cross-dimensional adaptation, and enhanced cognitive abilities. He's the embodiment of chaos theory and quantum mechanics in a diaper.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but that actually makes sense.
Of course it does, Beth. I'm a genius, not an oops, hold on a sec. Rick whisks out a portal gun and vanishes for a moment before reappearing. Sorry about that. Just had to fix a slight disruption in the space-time continuum. Now, where were we?
I think we were done, Rick.
Right, you're all dismissed. Go watch your little cartoon now.
The family members leave, leaving Rick alone in the living room with his whiteboard. He smirks and wipes it clean, feeling a sense of accomplishment.
Another existential crisis averted. Time for a little intergalactic booze.
Rick walks off, satisfied with his scientific prowess and unrivaled genius. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some scientific analysis. Why do Lakitus throw shit at Mario, you ask? Well, it's all about evolutionary biology.
Rick, can't you just give me a simple answer?
Simple answers are for simple minds, Morty. Lakitus are the evolved descendants of extraterrestrial dung beetles, their purpose being to maintain balance in the Mushroom Kingdom's ecosystem.
That's ridiculous, Rick. We're talking about a video game.
I'm not finished yet, Beth. Lakitus developed an advanced sense of hierarchy and territoriality over time. They believe Mario is overstepping his boundaries by hopping on their cloud platforms and plundering their precious coins.
Wait, so you're saying they unfairly attack Mario just because he's collecting coins?
Precisely, Summer. The Lakitus see themselves as righteous protectors, acting as the Mushroom Kingdom's moral police force. They've developed a mutualistic relationship with Koopas, who provide them a constant supply of ammunition.
If they have such a problem with Mario, why don't they just attack him directly?
Excellent point, Jerry. Lakitus suffer from chronic short-sightedness due to a genetic mutation caused by exposure to radioactive star shards. They lack the precision to aim accurately, which explains why they throw unrelated objects, such as spiny eggs.
So, they're basically just incompetent at attacking?
Bingo, Morty. It's like trying to hit a bullseye blindfolded while riding a roller coaster. They're bad shots, and that's why Mario doesn't get hit 99% of the time.
That sounds like a huge design flaw in their biology.
Yeah, well, evolution isn't perfect, Beth. Survival of the fittest doesn't always produce the most advanced species. It just produces mutants like Lakitus who throw shit at plumbers.
I don't know if I buy all of this, Rick. Let's go witness it for ourselves.
Scene transition. The family finds themselves in Mushroom Kingdom. Mario jumps over a cloud platform with a Lakitu hovering above.
Oh my god, it's just like Rick said.
Old ya, Jerry. Now, let's see how Mario handles this shitstorm.
Mario expertly dodges the spiny eggs thrown by the Lakitu, retaliating with fireballs.
Good grief, Rick. You were right. I can't believe we're discussing the biology of fictional creatures.
Welcome to the club, Beth. Now let's get out of here before we end up in some twisted fanfiction.
Scene transition. The family returns to their living room.
So, Lakitus throw shit at Mario because they're incompetent and have a misguided sense of justice?
That's the long and short of it, Morty. But remember, it's just a game. In reality, shit-throwing creatures like Lakitus are best left in the realm of make-believe.
The episode ends with Morty contemplating the absurdity of video game logic and the limitless boundaries of scientific imagination.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. Today, we're gonna dive deep into the scientific explanation of how the toys in the Toy Story movies come to life.
Rick, isn't that just an animated movie for kids? I mean, it's not real, right?
Shut your pie hole, Morty. We're going to explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse, where anything can happen. Now, the first argument you might have is that it's just fiction. But let me tell you, dumbasses, fiction is just a distorted reflection of reality.
But Rick, they're just inanimate objects. How can they possibly come to life?
Well, Summer, you see, toys are actually infused with a super rare element called powertanium. It's a substance that reacts with the emotional energy of children, allowing the toys to gain consciousness and mobility.
That sounds made up, Rick. I mean, we've never heard of this powertanium before.
Oh, sweet naive Beth. That's because it's a top-secret material that only exists in the darkest corners of the universe. The government and toy industry have been covering it up for years, trying to prevent us from discovering its true power.
Hold on a second, Rick. If this powertanium exists, why haven't we heard anything about it from scientists or researchers?
Jerry, you ignorant sack of potatoes. The scientific community is too busy squabbling over meaningless theories and publishing boring research papers. They're just too dumb to see the truth right in front of their faces.
Okay, Rick, but how do the toys communicate with each other? And why don't we see them moving around in real life?
Excellent questions, Morty. The toys communicate through a highly advanced telepathic network. They use a combination of brainwaves and interdimensional frequencies to convey their thoughts and feelings. And as for not seeing them move around, well, they've developed a cloaking technology that makes them invisible to the naked eye.
Fine, but if they're alive and conscious, what stops them from taking over the world or causing chaos?
Ah, good point, Summer. The toys have a strict moral code ingrained in their DNA. They prioritize the happiness and well-being of children above all else. So, you can sleep peacefully, knowing that your Barbie doll won't become a murderous maniac overnight.
Okay, I guess that makes some sense. But what about when the toys get broken or damaged?
When a toy is broken, they undergo a rapid cellular regeneration process, which repairs any damage they've sustained. This process is powered by the emotional bond between the toy and its owner. So, they'll be good as new in no time.
Well, I don't know about all that, but it's an interesting theory, I suppose.
It's not a theory, Jerry. It's a fucking fact. Now, any more stupid questions before I end this mind-blowing lecture?
I think we're good, Rick. Thanks for enlightening us, I guess.
Damn right you are, Morty. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce and ponder the wonders of the multiverse while we trip balls on interdimensional roller coasters.
The family members look at each other, unsure about the accuracy of Rick's explanation, but decide to move on and enjoy their adventure together.
Alright, gather round you fucking idiots. I've got something incredibly mind-blowing to share with you all.
Ah, Rick, can't it wait? We were just gonna have a little jam session here.
Shut your dumb mouth, Morty. This is way more important than your shitty guitar playing. Now pay attention, everyone.
Summer, Beth, and Jerry all groan but reluctantly gather around.
Now, have any of you ever wondered why that little pixelated dude in Dig Dug makes music when he moves?
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just a game. I don't think there's any real scientific explanation for that.
Oh, you think so, Beth? Well, let me enlighten your puny brain. The music in Dig Dug is not just some random catchy tune. It actually serves a vital purpose.
Okay, Dad, hear me out. Maybe it's just like background music to keep the player engaged. It doesn't have to be all that deep.
Oh, Summer. Your lack of intellectual capacity never ceases to amaze me. The music in Dig Dug is a complex algorithm designed to harmonize with the game's code, enhancing the player's subconscious connection with the digital world.
Alright, Rick, what if the music is just there for aesthetic reasons? Sometimes, things don't have to have a deep meaning. It's just there to make it more enjoyable.
Typical Jerry, always searching for the simplest explanation. But you're wrong, as per usual. The music in Dig Dug is a manifestation of the game's virtual consciousness, expressing its emotions as the player progresses. It's a goddamn digital symphony.
Okay, just one last counter-argument, Rick. Maybe the music is just a coding glitch or an oversight by the game developers. I mean, shit happens, right?
Morty, you imbecile, everything happens for a reason. The music in Dig Dug is a deliberate existential statement, challenging the very notions of reality within its pixelated universe. It's an avant-garde masterpiece.
Silence falls over the room as everyone tries to process Rick's explanation.
I don't know what to say, Rick. That's surprisingly profound.
Yeah, I gotta admit, Rick, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I never thought Dig Dug could be so deep. I'm kinda blown away.
I guess I kinda get it now. Mind blown, Rick. Mind blown.
See, I'm a genius for a reason, bitches. Now, let's get back to that jam session. I'll provide the scientific beats, of course.
They all start playing, creating a chaotic but strangely beautiful symphony, embracing the absurdity of their existence. The family, fueled by Rick's insane theories, continues their jam session, exploring new realms of musical expression. Each note resonates with their newfound appreciation for the absurdities of life. As the night progresses, they realize that sometimes, even the most nonsensical things can hold a profound meaning. And though their lives may be chaotic and fractured, their shared experiences bring them closer together, even if just for a fleeting moment. Host, Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the craziest game show on Earth. I present to you, Willy Wonka's Sadistic Showcase. Contestant 1, Kanye West. Yo, Willy, what's this messed up game about, man?
Wonka. Kanye, my dear friend, in this game you will be competing against two other incredible personalities. Prepare yourself for the stakes are high.
Contestant 2, Homer Simpson. Doe. What do you mean, stakes are high? I hope it's not a fluffy bunny fight, cause those can get real messy.
Contestant 3, Albert Einstein. Good evening, Mr. Wonka. I'm quite intrigued about this game. May I understand the rules?
Wonka. Of course, Einstein. I have here my latest creation, the Mirthful Mind Melter. Each round you will have to solve a mind-bending riddle using this device. The first one to solve it will advance, while the others will face a hilarious punishment.
Oh yay. Alright, Wonka, let's see what your mind melter can do.
Homer, punishments. Oh boy, I hope it involves donuts. Woo-hoo! Einstein. Very well, Mr. Wonka. Let the game commence.
Wonka. Excellent, here comes your first riddle. I fly without wings, I cry without eyes. Wherever I go, darkness follows me. What am I?
Oh yay. Oh man, this thing is tough. A vampire.
Homer. No, Kanye. It's obviously a cloud. Don't you watch The Simpsons? Einstein. Actually, Homer, I believe the answer is a shadow. It aligns perfectly with the given clues.
Wonka. Brilliant, Einstein, you've moved on to the next round. As for you, Kanye, let's spin the wheel of wacky wagers.
Oh yay, but what now?
Wonka. Behold the wheel of wacky wagers. It determines your punishment. Spin it and discover your fate.
Oh yay, spins the wheel, please be donuts. Please be donuts.
Wonka. Congratulations, Kanye. You have to wear a tutu and dance ballet with a team of circus penguins.
Oh yay, what? Man, this ain't cool.
Homer. Chuckles, this is gonna be epic.
Wonka. Moving on, round 2, everyone. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I can come alive with the wind. What am I?
Homer. I've got this one. It's a burp, right? Einstein. No, Homer, the correct answer is an echo. It satisfies all the conditions presented in the riddle.
Wonka. Well done, Einstein. You're advancing to the final round. Homer, spin that wheel.
Homer. Here goes nothing. Spins the wheel, woo-hoo. I got it. I get to eat all the donuts in the factory. Score.
Wonka. Lucky you, Homer. Now for the final riddle. I have keys but no locks. I have space but no room. You can enter but you can't leave. What am I?
Einstein. The answer is a keyboard, Mr. Wonka.
Wonka. Astounding Einstein, you are the winner of Willy Wonka's Sadistic Showcase.
Einstein. Thank you, Mr. Wonka. It was an intellectually stimulating experience.
Wonka. As for you, Homer, your punishment awaits. You must wear a giant foam donut costume and sing I Like Big Donuts in front of a live audience.
Homer, woo-hoo. That's gonna be a YouTube hit for sure.
Oh yay, man, this game is ridiculous. But I gotta admit, it's entertaining.
Wonka. That's precisely what I aim for, Kanye. Thank you all for participating in this bizarre adventure. Until we meet again.
The curtain closes as the audience applauds, leaving behind a sense of bewildered amusement. Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to my sadistic game show. We have our 3 contestants, Spider-Man, Aladdin, and the notorious Gilbert Gottfried. Are you all ready to play?
Spider-Man. You bet your ass, Wonka. I'm ready to show these clowns what a real superhero can do.
Aladdin, hold up, Spidey. No need to get your tights in a twist. I've got a magic carpet that's gonna take me to victory.
Gilbert, snorting with laughter, victory? Huh. I'm gonna win this shit just by annoying the hell out of everyone. Prepare for the punishment, suckers.
Willy Wonka. Excellent enthusiasm, gentlemen. Now, let me introduce you to my latest product, the Infinite Candy Bag. It's a never-ending supply of the most delicious treats you could ever imagine. Spider-Man. That sounds amazing, Wonka. How does it work? Willy Wonka. Simply reach into the bag, and it will produce any candy you desire. But beware, some candies may have unexpected effects. It's all part of the fun.
Aladdin, I've dealt with my fair share of trickery, Wonka. I'm not falling for any of your candy's magic tricks.
Gilbert, magic tricks? Oh, this is going to be hilarious. I can't wait to see what kind of shit show you've got planned, Wonka.
Willy Wonka. Contestants, your first challenge is a candy eating contest. Each of you will select a candy from the Infinite Candy Bag and devour it. The one who finishes their candy first wins. Spider-Man. Easy, I've got a superhuman appetite. Watch me gobble down this candy, no problem.
Aladdin, oh, I see what's coming. But that won't stop me. I'll use my quick hands and devour that candy in no time.
Gilbert, Chuckles, I don't even have to try to win this. I'm the master of stuffing my face. Let's do this.
They all reach into the Infinite Candy Bag and pull out their selected candies. Spider-Man grabs a jawbreaker, Aladdin gets a gummy bear, and Gilbert pulls out a lollipop.
Spider-Man. This jawbreaker is delicious. Starts munching.
Aladdin, this gummy bear is so soft and chewy. Bites into it.
Gilbert, licking his lollipop. Oh, this is sweet. Just like my victory.
Willy Wonka. Ah, but what you don't know is that these candies have a twist. Spider-Man, your jawbreaker is filled with a spicy chili extract. Spider-Man. Choking, hot, so hot, water. Willy Wonka. Aladdin, every bite of your gummy bear will turn your mouth into a bubblegum bubble.
Aladdin, panicking, oh no, I can't speak. Bubblegum is taking over.
Gilbert, haha. What about me, Wonka?
Willy Wonka. Gilbert, your lollipop will make your voice sound like nails on a chalkboard for the rest of the game.
Gilbert, screaming. Oh, the agony. Why?
Spider-Man, Aladdin, and Gilbert suffer through their hilarious punishments, struggling to finish their candies.
Willy Wonka. And the winner is Spider-Man. Despite the spicy challenge, he managed to finish his jawbreaker first. Congratulations. Spider-Man. Coughing, thanks, Wonka. It was a real pain in the ass, but I made it.
Aladdin, muffled, congrats, Spidey. Damn bubblegum.
Gilbert, nails on chalkboard voice. You all suck. This is an outrage.
Willy Wonka. Well, for the losers, it's time for the grand finale, the candy cannon. Prepare yourselves.
The losers are shot out of the candy cannon, landing in a giant pool of melted chocolate.
Spider-Man. Laughing. Looks like the joke's on them, Wonka.
Aladdin, bubble voice, yeah, serves them right. Just glad it's not me in that chocolate mess.
Gilbert, screeching. I'll get you, Wonka. This isn't over.
Wonka chuckles evilly as the losers splash around in the pool of chocolate.
Willy Wonka. Another successful game show, filled with sweet surprises and hilarious punishments. Tune in next time for more craziness.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic bunch of idiots. Today, I'm going to give you an extremely legit scientific explanation about how those damn monsters go through the doors in Monsters, Inc.
Rick, are we seriously gonna waste our time on this?
Shut your whiny little mouth, Morty. Now, pay attention. These so-called monsters have the ability to traverse dimensions. As we all know, the doors act as portals to different doors around the world, but also to different dimensions altogether.
Hold on, Rick. If these monsters are going through different dimensions, wouldn't they encounter alternate versions of themselves?
Nice try, Beth, but here's the thing. The doors are designed to specifically target locations where the energy levels are low, ensuring that there's no interference from alternate dimensions.
Okay, but if that's the case, why don't the monsters accidentally end up in dangerous locations, like underwater or in the middle of a volcano?
Oh, Summer, you naive little dipshit. The doors are equipped with advanced scanners that analyze the surroundings before opening. If it detects any potential risks, the door won't open.
But what about the size of the doors? The monsters are huge. They can't just fit through regular-sized doors.
You really think I didn't think of that, Jerry? These doors have an adjustable size mechanism. They can expand or shrink to accommodate the size of the monster. It's basic dimensional engineering.
Okay, Rick, that all sounds really sciencey. But how do you know all this?
Because I'm a goddamn genius, Morty. Now, are we done with your stupid questions?
I think we get it, Rick. The monsters go through the doors using advanced dimensional technology that allows them to travel safely and efficiently.
Yeah, it actually makes sense when you explain it that way.
I guess I understand now too.
Well, congratulations, you're all a little less stupid today. Now let's go grab some McDonald's and forget this ever happened.
They all leave the living room, contemplating the mind-blowing intricacies of the Monsters, Inc. universe. In this absurd and M-rated dialogue exchange, Rick gives an overly dramatic and vulgar explanation about how the monsters in Monsters, Inc. go through doors. Despite initial skepticism, Rick skillfully counters each counter-argument with his scientific, yet crass, explanations. The family members eventually understand the concept of dimensional travel and leave the conversation with newfound knowledge, though they may never look at Monsters, Inc. the same way again.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, gather around. I'm about to drop some serious science on you.
Rick, what's this all about?
I've got a whiteboard here, and we're going to discuss the superpowers of Jack Parr from The Incredibles.
Seriously? We're doing this?
Oh, we're doing it, Summer. The world needs to know. Now, Jack has multiple powers, as seen in the film.
Yeah, but isn't that just for comedic effect?
Hold your horses, Beth. That's argument number one. See, Jack's powers are not solely for comedic purposes. They serve a greater purpose in the narrative.
But Rick, doesn't it seem a bit far-fetched that a baby could have so many powers?
Ah, Jerry, that's argument number 2. Yes, it may seem unlikely, statistically improbable even, but we're talking about a world with superheroes here. Anything is possible.
Okay, but what about the fact that Jack's powers seem random and uncontrollable?
Good point, Morty. That's argument number 3. But you see, it's all part of Jack's development. Just like any baby, he's learning to control his powers with time. It's a metaphor for the chaos of infancy.
Fine, Rick. I get it. But does it really matter that much?
It matters, Summer. It matters because it shows us that even the youngest among us can possess extraordinary abilities. It's a reminder that greatness can be found in the most unexpected places.
But Rick, even if we accept all of that, what's the satisfying ending to this discussion?
Now, Beth, that's where things get interesting. The satisfying ending is you lot realizing that sometimes, we don't need to pick apart every little detail. Sometimes, we can just enjoy the fantastical world created for us. So let's embrace the awesomeness of Jack's powers and have some damn fun.
Everyone, cheers, Rick.
They all raise their glasses and toast to the insane but strangely satisfying discussion.
Title: The Twisted Game Show.
Contestants.
1. Christopher Walken. 2. Bugs Bunny. 3. Leonardo da Vinci.
Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most sadistic game show ever created. Today, we have 3 interesting contestants who will face my devious challenges. And the best part? They will have to use my latest creation, the RKWLY Soul, to complete each task. Let the games begin.
Incident.
Christopher Walken. So, what's this RKWLY Soul thing all about, Mr. Wonka?
Willy Wonka. Christopher, my dear friend. This soul-altering candy will give you the ability to enter the mind and control the actions of anyone whose soul you consume. Sweet, isn't it?
Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc? Sounds like a pretty twisted game you've got going here.
Willy Wonka. Twisted is my specialty, Bugs Bunny. Get ready for your first challenge.
Aggression.
Willy Wonka. For this challenge, you must each consume a soul and use its powers. Christopher, you will enter the mind of Albert Einstein and recite his most complex theories in a rap battle against Eminem.
Christopher Walken. That's impossible.
Willy Wonka. Impossible, you say? You have the RKWLY Soul. Nothing is impossible.
Christopher Walken and Eminem engage in an epic rap battle, leaving the audience stunned.
Willy Wonka. Impressive performance, Christopher. Well done. For your next challenge, Bugs Bunny, you will enter the mind of Napoleon Bonaparte and reenact the Battle of Waterloo with your carrot army.
Bugs Bunny. Alright, Doc. Let's show him what real carrot power can do.
An absurd reenactment of the Battle of Waterloo unfolds as Bugs Bunny expertly commands his army of carrots.
Willy Wonka. Excellent work, Bugs Bunny. Now, Leonardo, it's your turn. You must consume the soul of Pablo Picasso and create a masterpiece, combining Renaissance art with Cubism, in just 5 minutes.
Leonardo da Vinci. This is madness.
Willy Wonka. Oh, Leonardo, embrace the madness. Show me what you can create.
Leonardo da Vinci frantically creates a mind-blowing painting that combines all his artistic styles, leaving everyone in awe.
Willy Wonka. Bravo, Leonardo. We have a winner. As for the losers, Christopher and Bugs Bunny, your hilarious punishment awaits you.
Christopher Walken. What's the punishment?
Willy Wonka. You, Christopher, will have to dance the cha-cha with an elephant, while Bugs Bunny, you'll be serenaded by an off-key opera singer for 24 hours straight.
Christopher Walken. This is certainly an M-rated experience.
Bugs Bunny. What a crazy, twisted game show, Doc. But I guess that's what it's all about.
As the show ends, the audience is left both disturbed and entertained by the madness that unfolded in Willy Wonka's sadistic game show.
Hey, Rick, what's with that weird green thing over there? It's got eyes on its face. Looks creepy, man.
Oh, that's just a death egg, Morty. A colossal space station constructed by Dr. Robotnik in the Sonic universe.
Constructs that big don't just pop out of thin air, Rick. How was it built?
Well, Summer, constructing something as massive as the Death Egg requires a complex network of advanced robotics and extraterrestrial resources. Dr. Robotnik employed an army of robots and forced them to labor tirelessly under his command.
But how did they manage to gather all the materials and coordinate such a Herculean task?
Excellent question, Beth. Dr. Robotnik utilized his unparalleled genius to harness resources from various planets and celestial bodies. These resources were then transported through space using state-of-the-art wormhole technology.
But, Rick, wouldn't building something that huge cost, like, a lot of money?
Morty, we're talking about a universe where animals can run at supersonic speeds and hedgehogs battle robotic overlords. Money is not really a concern here. Besides, Dr. Robotnik exploited his conquered territories, demanding tribute to fund his ambitious project.
But how could they ensure the structure would hold together, Rick? Such a massive space station would face intense pressure and gravity.
Fair point, Jerry. The Death Egg's structural integrity relied on a composition of super strong, durable alien alloys. These materials possess extraordinary tensile strength, allowing the Death Egg to withstand immense pressure and maintain its form.
I still find it hard to believe that Dr. Robotnik could orchestrate such a complex operation without any resistance from other creatures or forces.
Oh, Summer, you underestimate Dr. Robotnik's strategic prowess. He employed a combination of fear, manipulation, and the use of his robotic armies to ensure compliance from any potential opposition. Believe me, he was not one to be crossed.
So, Rick, is there any way we can see this Death Egg for ourselves? I mean, it sounds fascinating.
Why not, Beth? Let's go pay Dr. Robotnik a little visit. I'm sure he won't mind showing us his grand creation firsthand.
The family, led by Rick, steps through an interdimensional portal, arriving right in the presence of Dr. Robotnik's gleaming Death Egg. They stand in awe as they witness the sheer magnitude and intricate design of this technological marvel. But as they marvel at its majesty, they can't help but feel a sense of foreboding, wondering what other wonders lie within the vastness of the Sonic universe.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of dum-dums. I've got an extremely legit scientific lecture for you today. We're going to explore what happens to the characters while they have those cutaway gags in Family Guy.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure we really need to analyze that. Can't we just, enjoy the jokes?
Shut up, Morty. Science doesn't wait for your approval. Now, when the cutaway gag occurs, the characters in Family Guy enter a different dimension. This dimension is a twisted parallel universe where anything goes.
That sounds interesting, Rick, but what's the point? They're just jokes.
Bigger picture, Beth, these cutaway gags actually serve as a cover-up for interdimensional travel. The characters are using the gags as an excuse to travel and explore different realities. It's genius.
Hold on just a minute, Rick. If they're traveling to different dimensions, why don't we see any consequences in their regular lives?
Ah, great question, Jerry. The creators of Family Guy have developed a complex masking technology that conceals any traces of interdimensional travel. It's foolproof, except that it's not supposed to be scientific at all. Lovely.
Rick, this all seems far-fetched. Are you sure you're not just overthinking things?
Overthinking? Me? No, Summer. These cutaway gags are a hidden commentary on the absurdity of life itself. It's a meta joke on the very essence of our existence. The creators are questioning the boundaries of reality.
Rick, I'm still not convinced. Can't it just be for comedic effect?
Morty, comedy is just a vessel for existential exploration. In conclusion, the characters in Family Guy use the cutaway gags to transcend their own reality and venture into unknown dimensions, all while making us laugh hysterically.
Okay, Rick, I guess I can see your point. But isn't it all just entertainment?
Beth, Entertainment is the gateway to enlightenment. So, next time you chuckle at a Family Guy cutaway gag, remember that you're actually witnessing interdimensional travel in action. Mind-blowing stuff, isn't it?
Well, Rick, I don't know if I fully understand, but I'll take your word for it.
Finally, someone with a little sense. Now, let's go get some interdimensional pizzas. I'm hungry.
The family members chuckle, slightly confused but fascinated by Rick's explanation, and leave the living room together. Finn.
Alright, everyone, gather around. I have a mind-bending scientific lecture for you.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, who here has seen the Toy Story movies?
I have. So what?
Well, today we're going to discuss how those toys come to life. It's all about quantum mechanics, people.
Wait, are you saying toys are powered by quantum particles, Rick?
Bingo, Morty. They're imbued with microscopic quantum entanglements that allow them to defy the laws of physics and animate.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Toys are just inanimate objects designed for children to play with.
Think again, Summer. Through the meddling of interdimensional beings, they've managed to tap into zero-point energy and manipulate subatomic particles.
That doesn't make any sense. How could toys harness that kind of power?
You see, Jerry, every toy is manufactured with a micro-wormhole generator, which connects them to a parallel universe where energy is abundant. They siphon off this energy to become self-aware.
Okay, but that still doesn't explain how they communicate with each other.
Simple, Beth. Every toy is embedded with a tiny quantum communication device. It allows them to transmit information instantly, creating a collective consciousness.
But, Rick, if they're so advanced, why do they still pretend to be lifeless when humans are around?
Ah, well, Morty. That's because when a human approaches, the toys initiate a quantum phase shift, temporarily appearing inanimate to avoid suspicion.
Alright, but how come toys interact differently when humans aren't around?
Great question, Summer. When humans are absent, the toys exploit time dilation, experiencing hours of activity in mere minutes. They're living fast and furious, Summer.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but it actually makes some sort of sense.
Yeah, Rick, this all sounds oddly plausible.
Well, of course it does. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse, remember?
So what you're saying is, all these toys, they're real?
That's right, Morty. They've tapped into a higher plane of existence, hidden from the prying eyes of humanity.
That's actually insane, but cool at the same time.
I'm impressed, Rick. Now I feel bad for all the toys I threw away as a kid.
I think we should start treating toys with more respect from now on.
Good, good. Now, you cretins, let's go to the garage. I've invented a device that lets us observe the Toy Story universe firsthand. We're about to embark on a truly mind-blowing adventure.
The family, now enlightened by Rick's scientific explanation, embark on an unexpected adventure into the Toy Story universe. As they witness the secret lives of toys, they gain a newfound appreciation for their childhood playthings and the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Morty, you really think my infinite genius can be contained within the realm of explaining video game constructions like the Death Egg in the Sonic universe?
Well, yeah, Rick. I mean, you're always bragging about how smart you are. Can't you just explain it for once?
Fine, Morty. I'll humor your childlike curiosity. The Death Egg, you see, was constructed using an advanced form of molecular engineering known as sonicabulation.
Oh, come on, Rick. Sonicabulation? That's not a real thing.
Shut up, Jerry. You don't know what you're talking about. Sonicabulation is a process where the raw materials are subjected to intense sonic vibrations, causing them to reconfigure at the molecular level.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Sound waves can't manipulate matter like that.
Oh, really, Summer? And how do you explain the fact that Sonic the Hedgehog can run so fast he surpasses the speed of sound? It's all about frequency manipulation, baby.
Rick, I think you're just making this stuff up as you go along.
Oh, Beth, always questioning everything. Yes, I am making it up, but it's not just some made-up gibberish. It's sci-fi logic, yo. Now, let's get back to the Death Egg.
So, Rick, how does sonicabulation help build the Death Egg?
Well, Morty, once the raw materials are subjected to the intense sonic vibrations, they become malleable and can be molded into any desired shape. It's like Play-Doh on steroids, Morty.
Play-Doh on steroids? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Shut up, Jerry. You know nothing about Play-Doh or steroids. Anyway, once the materials are molded into the Death Egg's components, they are fused together using a technologically advanced adhesive called Chaos Bond.
Chaos Bond? Seriously, Rick? That sounds like something out of a bad comic book.
You think everything sounds like something out of a bad comic book, Summer. Chaos Bond is a super strong adhesive capable of withstanding intense forces and extreme temperatures, ensuring the Death Egg's structural integrity.
Okay, hypothetically speaking, even if all this were somehow true, how would we know for sure?
Well, Beth, I guess there's only one way to truly find out. We'll have to pay a little visit to the Sonic universe ourselves.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Morty, when have I ever been unsure about anything? Strap in, everyone. We're going on a dimension-hopping adventure.
The family enters the portal and disappears, leaving behind chaos and questions, as they embark on a wild and scientifically improbable journey to witness the construction of the Death Egg in the Sonic universe.
Hey Rick, I've been wondering about something. How the fuck does the gummy ship travel through space in Kingdom Hearts? It makes no sense.
Well, Morty, prepare yourself for a legit scientific analysis in excruciating detail. The gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts operates on a combination of advanced interdimensional photon propulsion and quantum entanglement.
Oh, come on, Rick. That's just a bunch of mumbo-jumbo.
Shut up, Jerry. I didn't interrupt you when you were explaining how to tie your shoes.
Yeah, Jerry, let Rick finish.
I don't know, Rick. It still sounds pretty far-fetched to me.
Listen up, Beth. The gummy ship utilizes a highly sophisticated hyperdrive engine that harnesses the energy of cosmic microwave background radiation.
But what about the ice floes and birds flying around it? That doesn't make any sense either.
Ah, Morty, you simple-minded boy. The gummy ship creates a localized gravitational distortion, altering space-time around it, allowing for seamless navigation through various landscapes.
I don't get it. How can it fly when it looks like a block of gummy candy?
Jerry, you moron. The gummy ship's exterior is made of a highly advanced nanomaterial that can reshape itself based on aerodynamic principles, adapting to different atmospheric conditions.
All right, I gotta give it to you, Rick. That actually sounds pretty cool.
I suppose it's possible, but it still seems like a stretch.
Of course it's a stretch, Beth. We're talking about an animated video game. But within the realm of the game's universe, the gummy ship's technology can be explained scientifically.
Well, I guess that kinda makes sense. Should we give it a try ourselves, Rick?
Hell yeah, Morty. Hop on board, everyone. We're taking a ride in the gummy ship.
In a bizarre twist of events, Rick and the family find themselves inside the gummy ship, soaring through the vastness of space. As they experience the exhilarating adventure firsthand, Morty realizes that sometimes the most absurd things can have an element of scientific possibility, even within a fictional world. And so, they continue their ludicrous journey, defying all logical limitations and embracing the unexpected wonders of the multiverse.
Alright, listen up you bunch of dumb fucks. I got a legit scientific explanation for why Alma decides to copulate with Sergeant Michael Beckett in Fear 2.
Rick, do we really have to have this conversation now? It's inappropriate.
Shut the fuck up, Beth. It's science, okay? So here's why. Alma isn't just some horny ghost. She's a psychic projection of suppressed desires and fears.
Suppressed desires? I don't buy it, Rick. She's just some creepy ghost chick trying to get freaky.
Jerry, you useless sack of shit. Alma represents repressed sexual urges, the manifestation of your deepest, darkest fantasies. She's a metaphor for all your twisted desires.
But Rick, you're basically saying that Alma is just a metaphor. How can a metaphor have physical interaction?
Good point, Summer. But see, in the Fear universe, Alma's psychic energy is so powerful that it can manipulate physical matter, allowing her to engage in spectral copulation.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds a little far-fetched, even for you.
Morty, shut your whiny little mouth. Alma's existence is rooted in a parallel dimension where the laws of physics are warped. It's all about interdimensional quantum entanglement and shit.
Rick, you can't just throw big words around to justify your sick theories. This is messed up.
Beth, you're too goddamn naive to understand the complexities of interdimensional psychosexual dynamics. Alma is a reflection of humanity's deepest desires wrapped in a paranormal package.
Alright, fine. Let's say Alma is just a metaphor for our sexual fantasies. Why Sergeant Michael Beckett though? Why not some other random guy?
Ah, Jerry, here's where your tiny brain fails to grasp the concept of synchronous sexual manifestation. Alma chooses Beckett because his own sexual desires align with the collective subconscious desires of everyone she haunts. It's all about libido resonance.
Well, I can't argue with that explanation, I guess. But does it even matter why Alma does what she does? It's still messed up.
Summer, you're missing the point, as usual. It's not about justifying Alma's actions, it's about understanding the psychology behind it. And once you do, you realize that nothing is ever as simple as it seems.
I still don't know if I buy it, Rick, but whatever. Can we please change the subject now?
Fine, let's move on. But remember, just because something seems insane at first doesn't mean there isn't a deeper scientific explanation behind it.
Jerry sighs in relief, Summer looks skeptical, Morty still looks confused, and Beth shakes her head, trying to erase the crazy conversation from her mind. They all go their separate ways, leaving Rick to contemplate what other bizarre and fucked up scientific explanations he can come up with.
Alright, listen up you bunch of dumbasses, I've got something important to explain. How the hell do those monsters go through the doors in Monsters, Inc.?
Ah, Rick, I don't know if this is really…
Shut up, Morty, I'm about to drop some knowledge bombs here. Now, pay attention. These monsters, they use a highly advanced interdimensional portal system.
But Rick, aren't those doors just ordinary closet doors?
Ordinary my ass, Beth. These doors are equipped with quantum displacement technology. They function as portals to other dimensions.
Well, Rick, wouldn't someone notice if monsters were coming out of their closets?
Ah, Jerry, you naive moron. The monsters have cloaking devices, rendering them invisible to the human eye. They've been operating undetected for years.
But Rick, what about all the stuff in the closets? Wouldn't it fall out when the monsters pass through?
Summer, you're questioning my genius? The monsters have developed anti-gravitational devices, negating any disturbance when they enter or exit the closets.
Rick, I'm not really sure if...
Shut up, Morty. Final counter-argument coming up. So, what happens if a human opens a closet while a monster is passing through?
Yeah, Rick, what about that?
Listen here, Beth. Time dilution field generators are installed in each door, ensuring that humans perceive the opening as a split second, giving the monsters enough time to pass through unimpeded.
Wow, Rick, that actually makes sense.
Of course it does, Jerry. Now, any more stupid questions?
No, I think we're good.
That's what I thought. Remember, I'm the smartest being in the universe. Now, get the hell out of my face.
The family members disperse, leaving Rick alone in the living room with his whiteboard.
Idiots. Now, where was I? Yes, I'm about to crack the secrets of interdimensional travel using potato batteries and llama drool.
The camera pans out as Rick's monologue fades into the background, leaving only the buzzing of his inventions. Next. Smith family living room, day.
Holding a giant hand with a finger on it. Rick, I've been playing Kingdom Hearts and I just can't wrap my head around how the gummy ship travels through space. Can you explain it scientifically?
Sarcastically. Oh, great Morty. Let's dive into the physics of a fictional video game spacecraft. Buckle up, kid.
Perplexed. I just want to understand, Rick.
Alright, here's the deal. The gummy ship uses an advanced propulsion system that is capable of bending the laws of physics themselves. It harnesses the power of dark matter to create a rift in spacetime, allowing it to traverse through different dimensions.
Intrigued, but wouldn't the intense gravity of different celestial bodies rip the ship apart?
Oh, Beth, you always bring up the obvious. The gummy ship is equipped with a quantum field stabilizer, which neutralizes external gravitational forces. It's like having a cosmic donut that protects the ship from being torn apart by massive black holes or whatever.
Skeptical, but wouldn't the radiation in space fry the ship's crew?
Jerry. They have this nifty gadget called a zeta radiation shielding matrix. It creates a force field that blocks out harmful radiation while allowing visible light to pass through. It's like wearing sunscreen, but on a cosmic scale.
Confused. How does it handle navigating through space, though? It doesn't even have windows.
Navigation. The gummy ship utilizes a quantum mapping system that scans the surrounding dimensional frequencies, plotting the safest and most efficient course. It's like having Siri as your interdimensional GPS.
Thoughtful, but wouldn't the ship run out of fuel eventually? I mean, it's just made of gummy.
Morty, you underestimate the power of gummy technology. The gummy ship's hull is constructed from a rare substance known as gummy titanium, which converts the mystical energy of gummy blocks into a virtually limitless source of propulsion.
Amazed! Wow, that's actually kinda cool, Rick.
Of course, it's cool, Morty. It's sci-fi magic at its best. Now buckle up, everyone. We're taking a ride in the gummy ship.
They all gather inside the gummy ship. It takes off and rockets into space, leaving a trail of colorful energy behind.
Excited! Whoa, this is amazing!
Smirking. See, Morty? Sometimes, it's okay to embrace the fantastical and let your imagination soar. Now, let's go kick some heartless ass.
The gummy ship speeds off into the cosmic abyss, ready for their next adventure. Fade out. Mario, groaning. Ah, my head. What happened? Where am I?
Luigi, Mario, thank the stars you're awake. You've been out cold for hours. We're inside an abandoned room, man.
Mario. Luigi, what's going on? Why are we here?
Luigi, nervously, I don't know, Mario. I received a message from Bowser. He's got something sinister planned, man. We have to be careful.
Mario. Confused, Bowser? What could that scaly Koopa want with us now?
Luigi, it's terrible, Mario. Bowser said he's created a sadistic torture device that's based entirely on our own adventures in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario. Apprehensive, sadistic torture device? That sounds not good. What does it do, Luigi?
Luigi, whispering, well, Mario, this device uses invisible, floating platforms that can only be detected if you jump in the exact right spot. You have to navigate through these platforms while avoiding hidden thwomps and fireballs shooting from all directions. Oh, and the floor is made of slippery ice, so good luck maintaining traction.
Mario. Aghast, Mamma Mia. That's devious. How will we ever escape?
Luigi, nervously, Bowser said we have to complete this torture course in under 15 minutes, or he'll unleash an army of Goombas and chain chomps on us.
Mario. Luigi, we have to use our wits and skills to overcome this madness. We've faced countless challenges in the past, and this won't be any different.
Luigi, determined, you're right, Mario. We're the Mario Bros. We can do this. Let's show Bowser what we're made of.
Mario and Luigi begin their treacherous journey, maneuvering through unseen platforms while dodging thwomps and fireballs.
Mario. Panting, we're almost there, Luigi. Just a little bit more.
Luigi, struggling, I can't keep up, Mario. My nerves are shot.
Mario. Encouraging, come on, Luigi. You're doing great, we're almost at the end.
Luigi gathers his strength and pushes forward, reaching the final stretch.
Bowser, over a loudspeaker. Impressive, Mario. It seems you've beaten my torture course. But don't celebrate just yet.
As Mario and Luigi stand triumphantly, Bowser's voice echoes through the room.
Bowser, chuckling. You see, the whole room is rigged with hidden, timed explosives. You have precisely 30 seconds to escape before it all goes up in flames.
Mario. Panicking, Luigi, we have to get out of here. Quick.
The Mario brothers dash towards the exit, narrowly avoiding the explosions. As they burst out of the room, they collapse breathlessly onto the ground.
Mario. Gasping. That was insane, Luigi. But we made it.
Luigi, exhausted, yeah, we did, Mario. I'm grateful we're alive, but I'm never playing Mario Kart with Bowser again.
Mario. Chuckling, agreed, Luigi. Agreed.
Alright, Morty, time to settle a scientific debate that has been raging for ages. Which is better, M&Ms or Skittles?
Rick, I think there are more important scientific questions to answer.
Shut up, Morty. This is groundbreaking research we're doing here. Now, who wants to go first?
Alright, fine. M&Ms are better because they come in a variety of flavors, like peanut, crispy, and pretzel.
Oh, come on, Summer. Skittles have just as many flavors, if not more. Plus, Skittles have that tangy, fruity explosion that M&Ms can't match.
Well, I think M&Ms are better because they have a crunchy shell and melt-in-your-mouth chocolatey goodness inside. It's a perfect combination.
Nice try, Beth, but Skittles have a chewy texture that keeps you coming back for more. And let's not forget that satisfying burst of flavor with every bite.
Actually, I prefer M&Ms because they are nostalgic and remind me of childhood. They bring back happy memories.
Jerry. While I understand the sentimental value, Skittles have a colorful and playful nature that makes eating them a joyful experience. They can bring out the child in you, too.
Rick, I don't get why we're arguing about candy. Can't we focus on something more important?
Morty, candy wars are serious business, and the answer is simple. Why choose between M&Ms and Skittles when you can mix them together?
Everyone, huh?
That's right. Imagine the explosion of flavor when you combine the smooth chocolatey goodness of M&Ms with the tangy fruitiness of Skittles. It's the ultimate taste sensation.
Whoa, that actually sounds amazing.
I never thought of that. It could be a game changer.
I have to admit, that does sound like a winning combination.
See, Morty, sometimes the answer isn't one or the other. It's about pushing the boundaries and creating something new and exciting.
I guess you're right, Rick. Candy can be pretty awesome when you think outside the box.
Exactly, Morty. Now, who's ready for the M&Ms and Skittles flavor experiment?
Everyone, count me in.
They all rush to the kitchen, excitedly grabbing bags of M&Ms and Skittles. They spend the afternoon experimenting with different combinations of M&Ms and Skittles, creating bizarre yet surprisingly tasty flavors. Through their candy experiment, the family learns that sometimes the best solutions come from thinking unconventionally and combining seemingly opposing ideas. It's a sweet reminder that innovation and creativity can be found even in the simplest of things.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. I've brought in this whiteboard to give you an extremely legit scientific explanation. Pay attention.
Oh great, another one of Rick's drunken rants.
Shut your stupid mouth, Jerry. This is serious stuff. Now, pay attention.
Rick starts drawing on the whiteboard, illustrating his explanation.
You see, while those Family Guy characters are having their cutaway gags, they enter into a transient dimensional vortex. It's a parallel universe where they indulge in exaggerated, absurd, and often offensive scenarios.
Wait a minute, Rick. How the hell did you come up with this nonsense?
Oh, Beth, you sweet simpleton. I just combined quantum physics with my unparalleled genius.
But isn't Family Guy just a cartoon? Shouldn't we suspend our disbelief?
Suspend your disbelief? Who do you think you are, M. Night Shyamalan? This shit is real.
But, Rick, how do you explain the randomness of their cutaway gags? It's all over the place.
Morty, do you really think those hack writers have any kind of coherent structure behind those gags? They're just a bunch of monkeys banging on typewriters.
Okay, fine, let's say you're right. What's the point of all this, Rick?
The point is, Jerry, I've discovered a way to harness the power of those cutaway gags for our own benefit. By tapping into that transient vortex, we can control and manipulate their world, altering our own reality.
But wouldn't that have catastrophic consequences on their lives?
Of course it would, Beth. That's half the fun. We'll watch those overly animated losers suffer while we make our lives better.
This is messed up, Rick. We shouldn't mess with other people's lives like that.
Oh, please, Summer. You're the one who spends hours binge-watching reality TV shows. Hypocrite much?
Rick finishes his lecture and looks at the family with a smug grin.
You see, my dear family, with this newfound power, we'll become gods of our own universe. And you're going to like it, whether you want to or not.
The family looks at each other, uncertain of what to do.
Well, if it means I don't have to work anymore and can finally become a famous actor, I'm in.
Fine, Rick. Let's give it a shot. But just remember, if anything goes wrong, it's all on you.
This is so messed up, but I guess I'm in too. Let's see what we can do, Rick.
I don't know about this, Rick, but if everyone is on board, I guess I have no choice.
Rick cackles with glee, ready to plunge the family into chaos.
Strap yourselves in, idiots. We're about to take control of our destinies. Alright, Morty. Let's get this show on the road. It's time to play the worst game of Jumanji, Ghetto Hood Rat Edition.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played, we ended up in a dimension where everyone was just butts.
Don't worry, Morty, it'll be a piece of cake. Just roll the dice and let's see what Ghetto Hood Rat challenge awaits us.
Can I play too?
Fine, but try not to mess things up like you usually do, Summer.
Morty rolls the dice, a poem starts to recite.
Jumanji board. In the hood so dark and deep, a problem nobody wants to keep. A turf war starts, friendships will end. It's time to navigate the streets and pretend. Rick, what did the board just say?
Looks like we're in for some real gangsta shit, Morty. Get your bling on, it's about to go down.
Morty, Rick, and Summer are transported to a gritty urban neighborhood.
Seriously, Rick? We're in the middle of a turf war? What do we do now?
Well, Summer, we have to find a way to keep our heads down and not get caught up in the crossfire. And Morty, don't drop the soap.
Oh man, this is bad. I don't want to be part of a gang. The streets are no place for innocent kids like us.
Relax, Morty, it's all about survival of the fittest. Just stay close and try not to look like a snitch.
They stumble upon a gang meeting.
Gang leader, who the hell are you three? You ain't from around here.
We're just lost tourists trying to find our way back to a safer neighborhood.
Yeah, we took a wrong turn at Albuquerque or whatever. Just passing through, no harm intended.
Gang member, ain't nobody passing through without our permission. You better prove yourself, or else you're gonna end up face down in the gutter.
Rick, what do we do? They're gonna kill us.
Relax, Morty, I've got a trick up my sleeve. Hey, gang leader, you ever heard of Plumbus Deluxe? I got the hottest new product from the hood right here.
Gang leader, a Plumbus Deluxe, huh? You got my attention, but you better not be trying to rip us off.
Never, my man. This Plumbus Deluxe is the real deal. It'll revolutionize your whole gang operation. Just let us go, and you can have it.
Gang leader, alright, you're lucky this time. But next time, you better come correct or else you won't leave so easy.
They escape from the gang's territory.
That was insane. How did you even come up with a Plumbus Deluxe on the spot, Rick?
Oh, you know, I've got connections everywhere, Summer. Now let's get the hell out of this place before things get even worse.
They find themselves back at the Jumanji board.
Thank God we made it. I don't think I can handle any more gang wars or Plumbus scams, Rick.
Just be glad it's over, Morty. And Summer, try not to screw up the next game we play, alright?
I'll do my best, Rick. But I can't promise anything.
They all laugh as they put the Jumanji board away, ready for their next adventure. Int. Living room, day. Rick and Morty sit on the couch, watching the sunset over a picturesque field of flowers with mountains in the background. The sky is a vibrant blue, adorned with fluffy white clouds. Morty turns to Rick with a curious expression. Morty. Admiring the scene. Hey, Rick. You know that comedian, Gilbert Gottfried, right? Why does he always squint his eyes? Rick. Leaning back and rubbing his chin. Oh, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd queries. Alright, listen up, Morty, buckle the fuck up because this is going to be one hell of a scientific analysis.
Incident. Rick begins his scientific explanation, diving deep into the intricacies of Gilbert Gottfried's squinting phenomenon.
Rick. Leaning forward, passionately. The reason behind Gilbert Gottfried's squint is a result of a rare genetic mutation combined with enhanced neurobiochemistry. See, Morty, when most people try to squint, their eyelids contract only partially, allowing them to perceive the world through mildly narrowed vision. But Gottfried, on the other hand, has an anomaly occurring at the synaptic level.
Aggression. Morty, Jerry, Summer, and both interject with counter-arguments, but Rick effortlessly destroys their points with an abundance of scientific evidence.
Morty. Confused. But Rick, can't he just be squinting because the sun is too bright? Rick. Chuckling condescendingly. Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. The sun's brightness has nothing to do with it. Gottfried's squint is a result of an adaptation to process visual stimuli with uncanny precision. His eyes narrow to a slit to enhance the depth of field, allowing him to perceive the tiniest details and senses otherwise unnoticed.
Rick finishes his analysis, leaving Morty and the rest of the family amazed and perplexed.
Rick. Smirking. So, Morty, the squinting may seem strange to us, but for Gilbert Gottfried, it's a unique evolutionary trait. His eyes have evolved to perceive nuances in comedic timing and delivery that elude us mere mortals. Morty. Stunned. Well, I guess that makes sense. In a weird, fucked up way.
Inspired by Rick's explanation, the family decides to visit Gilbert Gottfried in person to witness his squint for themselves.
Int. Comedy Club, night. The family sits in the audience, watching in awe as Gilbert Gottfried takes the stage, his eyes narrowed to almost non-existence. The crowd bursts into uproarious laughter as he delivers his signature, squint-powered jokes. Fade out.
Idle. Close encounters of the squinting kind.
Characters.
Rick, a brilliant yet volatile scientist. Morty, Rick's curious grandson. Jerry, Morty's simple-minded father. Summer, Morty's adventurous sister. Beth, Morty's no-nonsense mother. Setting. Rick's workshop, filled with bizarre inventions and scientific equipment. A poster of Gilbert Gottfried squinting hangs on the wall.
Looking at the poster. Hey, Rick. I was wondering, why does Gilbert Gottfried squint all the time?
Just his lab coat. Oh, Morty, you really want to jump into that absurdity? Fine, buckle up.
Really? We're going to talk about Gilbert Gottfried and his squinting?
Rolls her eyes. Can't we talk about something more interesting or useful?
Sighs. Morty, let's not waste our time on this nonsense.
Smirking. Nonsense? I'll have you know I'm about to drop some hard-hitting scientific knowledge. Pay attention.
Rick begins explaining in great detail, supported by visual aids and complex formulas. Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth struggle to follow, but Rick's enthusiasm is infectious.
You see, Morty, the act of squinting involves a complex interplay of facial muscles, optical pathways, and cognitive perception. Gottfried's squinting is no exception.
But why does he squint? Is it a medical condition?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you're missing the bigger picture. The reason Gottfried squints all the time is because he's tapping into a hidden dimension.
Confused? Hidden dimension? What does that even mean?
Dad, don't bother. It's just Rick being Rick.
Raising an eyebrow. Rick, stop filling their heads with nonsense. We have more important things to do.
Rick opens a portal with his portal gun, urging the family to step through.
Come on, we're going to see it for ourselves. Prepare to have your minds blown.
Oh, okay. But where are we going?
The land of squinting celebrities, Morty. Prepare for astral enlightenment.
The family steps through the portal into a surreal landscape, filled with famous personalities squinting in various degrees.
Whoa, this place is crazy, Rick.
Squints. I think I see Martin Scorsese over there.
Laughs. Look, Dad, even George Clooney can't escape the squinting phenomenon.
Muttering, I should have stayed home.
Smirking. Welcome to the realm of squinters, Morty. Let's unravel their secrets.
The family spends hours observing and studying the squinting celebrities, capturing images and collecting data.
Amazed, Rick, this is unbelievable. I never knew squinting had such significance.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It reveals the depth behind the seemingly mundane.
Squints. Hey, Morty, look, it's Gilbert Gottfried over there. Gilbert Gottfried approaches them, squinting with exaggerated intensity.
Gilbert Gottfried. Squints, what are you doing here? Can't you see I'm busy squinting?
Grinning. We're just observing the squinting phenomenon, Gilbert. It's a scientific expedition.
Gilbert Gottfried. Squints harder. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'm the master of squinting, you know.
The family returns home, reflecting on their extraordinary adventure.
I never thought squinting could be so fascinating, Rick. Thanks for showing me a different side of things.
Proudly. That's science for you, Morty. It always exposes the universe's hidden complexities.
Squinting. Maybe I should try squinting more often. Might make me look smarter.
Laughs. Dad, squinting won't make you smarter. But it was an interesting trip, I guess.
Smiling, well, at least we got to spend some quality time together as a family.
They all share a laugh, appreciating the bizarre journey they had undertaken to unravel the secrets of squinting celebrities. End of episode.
Alright, family, gather around. I've got something important to discuss.
What is it, Rick? I was just about to watch some TV.
Morty, forget about TV for a second. We're going to have a serious scientific discussion here.
Rick, can't it wait? We were about to open this mysterious box we found.
No, Beth, this is more crucial than any damn box. Now listen up. We're going to analyze why Alma decided to copulate with Sergeant Michael Beckett in FEAR 2.
Rick, maybe we don't need to know why some video game character wants to have sex.
Jerry, shut your dumb mouth and listen. This is important to our intellectual growth.
Okay, I'll play along. One possible reason is that Alma was lonely, seeking connection.
Nice try, Summer, but totally off the mark. Alma is a fictional character in a video game. She doesn't experience emotions like loneliness.
Well, maybe it was a narrative device used to further the plot?
Wrong again, Beth. The developers added that element purely for shock value and to elicit a reaction from the players. Plot progression is just a byproduct in this case.
Maybe it was a poor creative decision by the game developers?
Well, Morty, you're halfway there. It was indeed a poor decision, but not from a creative standpoint. It was a lazy attempt to appeal to a certain demographic, using sexual content as a cheap way to generate interest.
Fine, you win. But why are we even discussing this?
Because, Jerry, understanding the motives and intentions of creators gives us a deeper understanding of the human psyche and the impact of media on our society. It's all about expanding our intellectual horizons.
All right, Rick. Thanks for the enlightening lecture. Let's go open that box now.
They all gather around the box and open it, revealing an adorable puppy.
Ah, it's a puppy.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like luck is on our side for once.
Maybe we should name it Alma, in honor of our profound discussion.
Or we could just name it Fluffy.
Fluffy it is, then. Welcome to the family, little Fluffy.
They all laugh and share a heartwarming moment as the episode comes to a satisfying conclusion.
Alright, buckle up, because today we're gonna settle the age-old debate. M&Ms versus Skittles. Prepare for a mind-blowing scientific lecture, Morty.
Rick, do we really need to get into this? I mean, can't we just enjoy some candy without all the sciencey stuff?
Morty, candy is serious business. Now pay attention. Argument number 1. The texture. M&Ms have a hard candy shell with a chocolate center, while Skittles are chewy and fruity.
Well, I prefer Skittles because they're chewy, and the different flavors make it more exciting.
Oh, naive Summer. The hard shell of M&Ms provides a satisfying crunch, and the contrast of the smooth chocolate inside elevates the sensory experience.
But Skittles come in a rainbow of colors. It's visually stimulating and adds to the enjoyment.
Ah, Beth, you're missing the point. M&M's colors may not be as vibrant, but they're more aesthetically pleasing with their uniformity and iconic branding.
What about variety, Rick? Skittles has so many different flavors to choose from.
Jerry, my boy, quality over quantity. M&M's offer a deliciously balanced chocolatey goodness that we all know and love, without overwhelming our taste buds with a carnival of flavors.
Alright, Rick, you've made some decent points. But what about Skittles being more popular worldwide?
Morty, popularity doesn't define superiority. M&M's have been around longer and withstand the test of time. They're a classic for a reason.
Wait a minute, Rick. What if we mix M&Ms and Skittles together?
Now you're thinking, Summer. Mixing the two candies creates a flavor explosion that will blow your mind. It's a harmony of textures and tastes that transcends any single candy.
Okay, Rick, I guess we can appreciate both M&Ms and Skittles in their own ways. They each have their unique qualities.
Bingo, Beth. The key here is diversity. Enjoying both M&Ms and Skittles widens our candy horizons and prevents us from getting stuck in a sugar-coated rut.
So, Rick, you're saying we can have our M&Ms and eat Skittles too?
Precisely, Jerry. Life is about balance and savoring the variety it offers. Now, who's up for a candy feast?
The family gathers around the counter, picking out a mix of M&Ms and Skittles, indulging in the best of both candy worlds. They laugh, enjoying the satisfying crunch and explosion of flavors, understanding that sometimes it's not about choosing sides, but finding the joy in every option life throws our way. And so, their candy-filled adventure continues, guided by the wisdom of Rick's scientific explanations.
PhD level episode description. This dialogue revolves around the subjective comparison of M&Ms and Skittles through a scientific lens, addressing arguments related to texture, visual appeal, flavor variety, and popularity. By skillfully counter-arguing each point, Rick demonstrates the complexities of candy preference, emphasizing the importance of diversity and balance in life. The conclusion highlights the family's willingness to embrace both candies, celebrating the joy in being open-minded and appreciating the variety of experiences.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into the mind-bending mystery of why Gilbert Gottfried squints all the time.
Rick, why are we wasting our time with this? I mean, who cares about Gilbert Gottfried squinting?
Morty, you underestimate the hidden complexities of the universe. Everything has a reason, even Gilbert Gottfried squinting. Now listen up.
Alright, Rick, I gotta ask, why does it matter? Can he just have a bad eyesight or something?
Jerry, you simpleton. Gilbert Gottfried is a well-known comedian, and his squinting is an integral part of his comedic persona. It's not just a mere eyesight problem, but a deliberate choice to enhance his performance.
But Rick, isn't it possible that he squints due to excessive exposure to bright lights during his career?
Beth, that's a plausible theory, but let me hit you with some science. The squinting phenomenon is actually a result of his overactive occipital lobe, combined with a heightened sensitivity to visual stimuli. In simpler terms, his brain perceives the world as too intense, forcing him to squint and reduce the overwhelming sensory input.
Wait, so you're telling me his brain is wired differently?
Correct, Summer. Gilbert Gottfried possesses a rare genetic mutation in the OPN1 megawatt gene, responsible for encoding the photopigment in his retinal cones. This mutation causes the cones to fire more intensely, leading to his squinting behavior.
But Rick, wouldn't his squinting cause him headaches or something?
On the contrary, Morty, the excessive firing of his retinal cones triggers a release of endorphins, resulting in a natural analgesic effect. So, his squinting actually brings him relief rather than discomfort.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd be so fascinated by Gilbert Gottfried squinting.
That's the beauty of science, Jerry. Now, let's put all this theoretical knowledge to the test. We're off to witness the great Gilbert Gottfried in action.
They teleport to a comedy club where Gilbert Gottfried is performing.
Gilbert Gottfried. Squinting intensely, and then I said to the guy, "Why don't you stick that thing where the sun don't shine?"
See, Morty, I told you. It's all part of his act. Pure comedic genius.
This is insane, Rick. To think that such a small detail can have such deep scientific implications.
Well, I guess we can never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the world in a whole new light.
Chuckles pun intended, Summer?
Alright, enough with the puns. Let's enjoy the damn show.
They all burst into laughter as Gilbert Gottfried continues his performance, squinting all the while. Episode end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're gonna dive deep into the mind-numbingly stupid subject you call the gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts.
Rick, I just want to know how it travels through space.
Chuckles. Morty, the gummy ship is an abomination of physics wrapped in a nonsensical video game plot. But, fine, let's break it down.
Interjects, but Rick, isn't it just a fictional ship in a video game? It doesn't have to make sense.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this. Now, the gummy part of the ship is supposedly made from interstellar gummy blocks, capable of withstanding cosmic forces, but that's just the tip of the bullshit iceberg.
Come on, Rick, can't you just enjoy the game without overanalyzing it?
No, Beth, I can't. Now, the propulsion system supposedly relies on a combination of magic and technology, which is like saying your iPhone runs on unicorn farts. It's impossible.
But what about the Heartless and the Nobodies? Are they real too?
Don't change the subject, Summer. We're talking about the gummy ship here. But since you brought it up, Heartless and Nobodies are just lazy attempts at creating enemies. They have no scientific basis whatsoever.
Confused. So, you're saying it's all just made up?
Exactly, Morty. It's a convoluted mess of game mechanics, fabricated logic, and nonsensical storytelling. It's like they wanted to create a game that warps reality while making no fucking sense at all.
Sarcastically, thanks for ruining it for everyone, Rick.
You're welcome, Jerry. Happy to burst your bubble. But I'm not done yet. The gummy ship would need an energy source capable of sustaining intergalactic travel. I mean, how many Duracell batteries do these guys have?
Exasperated, Rick, can't we just play the game and have fun?
Sure, Beth, don't let my unparalleled intellect and scientific reasoning get in the way of your fun. But fine. Let's go for a ride in the stupid gummy ship and see how much fun it is traveling through uncanny valleys and plot holes.
They all hop into the gummy ship, which sputters to life.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Well, Morty, the odds of us dying are infinitesimal, but this entire concept is still dumb as shit. Hold on.
They blast off into space, leaving behind all logic and reason, as they venture into the far reaches of the universe in their ludicrously nonsensical gummy ship.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to delve into the fascinating scientific analysis of how cat dog poop.
Rick, are you sure this is something we should be spending our time on?
Morty, you asked for an explanation, and I aim to deliver. Now, picture this. Cat dog, a fictional character consisting of a cat and a dog who share a conjoined body. Logically, their digestive systems would be connected as well, meaning they only have one intestinal tract.
Wait, Rick, wouldn't that cause some serious complications? I mean, their dietary needs are completely different.
Excellent observation, Beth. Yes, cat and dog have distinct dietary requirements, which would indeed create challenges in the digestion process. However, their bodies have adapted to this peculiar situation. The digestive system has a unique mechanism that can differentiate between their respective food intakes.
But wouldn't that mean they have separate poops?
Good point, Summer. However, due to their shared intestine, the waste materials from cat and dog combine into a singular fecal matter.
Isn't that unsanitary? What about germs and mixing bacteria?
Naturally, Jerry, cat dog's physiology has developed a highly efficient filtration system within their intestines, which effectively eliminates any harmful bacteria and prevents cross-contamination, resulting in a perfectly safe excretion.
Okay, but how do they even manage to poop without major complications?
Well, Morty, as their feces is a combination of both cat and dog waste, the consistency and texture are unique. Due to a delicate balance of enzymes and bacteria, cat dog's excrement possesses a jelly-like density, allowing them to eliminate their waste without any difficulty.
But how does that work practically? I mean, how do they physically poop?
You see, Beth, cat dog's rectum is structured in such a way that it accommodates their combined feces. The rectal muscles contract and relax in a synchronized manner, facilitating the expulsion of their waste.
That's insane. Can we even witness this bizarre phenomenon?
Absolutely, Summer. We can visit the creator of Cat Dog and witness the process firsthand. Prepare yourselves. We're going on a wild adventure into the world of animated excretion.
They all teleport to the studio where Cat Dog is created.
Wow, Rick, this is really happening.
Indeed, Morty. Now let's observe and wrap up this mind-boggling exploration once and for all.
They witness Cat Dog eliminating their jelly-like feces in utter amazement.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
This is insane. I never thought I'd witness cat dog poop.
It's so strange and fascinating at the same time.
There you have it, folks. A true testament to scientific curiosity. Remember, the universe is full of wonders, even if they seem utterly ridiculous at first glance.
The episode ends with the family teleporting back to their dimension, enlightened by their bizarre adventure.
Note: I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that storyline as it goes against our content policy. If you have any other requests, I'll be happy to help.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in Rick's spaceship, deep in space.
Morty, I swear to Thetan Prime, if you screw up this time, I'll disintegrate you faster than the speed of light.
Gee, Rick, I'll try my best. It's just, I really like this girl.
Morty, you should know better by now. Every girl you like turns out to be either an intergalactic fugitive or a cyborg with a heart of tin.
Yeah, Morty, your taste in extraterrestrial romance leaves a lot to be desired. Remember the Zoger incident?
Okay, I get it.
Rick suddenly receives a distress signal from a nearby space station.
Hold on, kids. Looks like we got ourselves a juicy space pickle. Let's see what's going on.
They arrive at the space station and encounter a green alien with a helmet, surrounded by a red light.
Greetings, Green Bean. What seems to be the problem?
Alien, help me, Earthlings. My name is Rosado, and I'm stuck in this helmet. It's been fused to my head due to an asteroid incident. I need your expertise to remove it.
Oh, poor thing. We must assist him, Rick.
Fine, but I expect a genetic sample in return. Don't know when it might come in handy.
Rick and Beth work together to remove the helmet, revealing Rosado's quirky alien features.
Rosado, bless you, humans. Finally, I'm free. Rosado, you're Morty's school crush? Rosado, that's right, Morty. I was sent here to study Earth's mating rituals, but then I started feeling something I'd never experienced before. Love.
Wait, you're telling me Morty's crush is actually an alien from another asteroid?
Rosado, yes, Summer. It seems our species has different ways of expressing attraction, but I found Morty's awkwardness quite endearing. So, does this mean you still like me? Rosado, of course, Morty. Let's navigate the cosmos together and embark on a journey of sassy interstellar romance.
Alright, enough with the lovey-dovey crap. We still have a space station to explore.
They venture into the station and find it filled with bizarre extraterrestrial beings and mind-bending technologies.
Oh my, this place is insane. I never thought I'd see sentient cheese doing the Macarena.
And look, there's a gelatinous blob playing the saxophone. This is like an acid trip through the universe.
Rick discovers a secret experiment gone wrong, causing the station to go haywire.
Damn it, Beth, don't touch that glowing goo.
You know I can't resist glowing substances, Rick.
Chaos breaks loose, with the aliens and the Smith family running for their lives.
Rick, we have to do something. We can't just leave these aliens to die.
Fine, Morty, get in the ship with your asteroid lover, and we'll evacuate these wacky creatures. But let this be a lesson to you. Alien relationships are never straightforward.
They manage to evacuate the station, leaving behind a trail of zany shenanigans.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, Mom. It's not every day you help a love-struck alien escape a fashion disaster.
Adventure and romance, all in one day. Sometimes I think we have all the luck in the multiverse.
They fly off into the cosmos, where countless absurd misadventures await.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth and Jerry, gather round. I've got something incredibly important to explain to you all.
Rick, what's going on? Why did you bring in a whiteboard? And what's with the TV and computer?
Morty, shut up and listen. Today, we're gonna talk about the deep, philosophical intricacies behind Alma's decision to copulate with Sergeant Michael Beckett in Fear 2.
Wait, what? We're discussing that? Seriously?
Hey, I told you, this is incredibly important. Now, the first counter-argument you could raise is that, perhaps, Alma was simply attracted to Beckett's rugged good looks and heroic demeanor.
That's plausible. Maybe she just wanted some action and found him visually appealing.
Nice try, Beth, but your argument ignores the deeper psychological factors at play here. Alma's attraction to Beckett goes beyond surface level. It stems from a primal, subconscious desire to find strength and security in his presence.
So, what you're saying is that she's just into him because he's a big tough guy?
No, Jerry, you dense idiot. Alma's attraction to Beckett is a complex interplay of power dynamics, vulnerability, and deep-seated trauma. It's not as simple as physical appearance.
Okay, but why didn't she just find someone else to, get it on with? Why Beckett specifically?
Morty, that's where you underestimate the narrative. Alma's connection with Beckett is intrinsically linked to their shared experiences within the game. Their paths intertwine, creating a unique bond that cannot be replicated with any other character.
But couldn't it just be a random fling? People don't always need a deep connection for casual sex, right?
True, but Alma's sexual encounters hold profound importance within the game's storyline. They serve as a metaphor for her desire for control, her struggle for power. Each interaction carries immense weight, shaping the narrative and character development.
I guess that makes sense. But isn't it all just a game? What does any of this have to do with real life?
Beth, you always miss the bigger picture. The impact of video game narratives extends far beyond the screen. It reflects our own desires, fears, and complexities as human beings. Alma's decision to copulate with Sergeant Beckett resonates with our own innate yearnings for connection, meaning, and purpose.
So, what's the satisfying ending you mentioned earlier?
The fact that we had this conversation, Jerry. We engaged in a deep, intellectual debate about the motivations of a pixelated character. We unlocked a new level of understanding and appreciation for the artistry and storytelling within video games. That, my friends, is a truly satisfying ending.
Rick, I don't know if I'd call it satisfying, but it was definitely something.
Alright, you pathetic mortals, gather round. I've got an incredibly vital scientific question for you all.
Oh boy, here we go again. What is it, Rick?
Today, we're tackling the age-old debate. Which is better, M&Ms or Skittles? Now pay attention, this is some high-level shit.
Seriously, Dad? This is what you call important scientific discussion.
Shut up, Beth. Now let's get started. Argument number 1. M&Ms are far superior because of their chocolatey goodness.
Well, actually, Rick, Skittles are better because they bring a variety of flavors to the table.
Jerry, you clueless sack of crap. M&Ms have versatility. You can eat them plain, put them in cakes, or even add them to your morning cereal. Tell me Skittles can do that.
Excuse me, Rick? Skittles are way more fun to eat. You can feel the rainbow, man.
Fun to eat? Seriously, Summer, that's your lame argument. M&Ms provide the perfect balance of crunchy candy shell and smooth chocolate. It's a goddamn culinary masterpiece.
Well, Rick, what about the fact that Skittles are practically the official candy of the stoner culture? They just make you feel good, you know?
Morty, you little idiot, you just played right into my hands. M&Ms are the choice of true intellectuals. They stimulate your brain and give you a euphoric experience. Skittles only make you see unicorns or some shit.
Okay, Rick, here's my argument. Skittles are better because they come in so many flavors. M&Ms can't match that level of variety.
Beth, you ignorant woman. M&Ms have introduced limited edition flavors throughout the years, giving us a taste explosion beyond your feeble imagination.
Okay, Rick, but Skittles don't melt in your hand, unlike M&Ms.
Jerry, that's an overused slogan from a damn advertisement. Plus, who gives a shit if it melts in your hand? What matters is how it tastes, not if it makes your fingers sticky.
Rick, M&Ms are boring. Skittles are like a party in your mouth.
Summer, listen up. M&Ms are the sophisticated choice, perfect for a refined palate. Skittles are just a sugar rush for children and people with no taste.
Alright, Rick, but Skittles have a rainbow on the packaging. It's like a magical burst of happiness.
Morty, you sentimental fool. M&M's packaging is iconic and recognizable worldwide. It's a symbol of quality and satisfaction. Skittles can't compete.
Rick, I'm running out of arguments. What's so great about M&Ms?
Well, Beth, let me tell you. M&Ms provide you with a sense of nostalgia. They've been around since the 40s, bringing joy to multiple generations. Skittles have a lot of catching up to do.
Alright, I'm convinced. M&M's it is.
Same here. I'm craving some chocolate now.
I guess I'll go with M&M's too.
Yeah, I'm on board with the M&M's train.
Excellent choice, my mindless minions. M&M's reign supreme.
Rick successfully defended the superiority of M&Ms, causing the entire family to choose them over Skittles. The debate may have been ridiculous, but in the end, it brought them all closer together in their shared love of chocolate.
Alright, listen up you insignificant flesh bags. Today, I'm going to explain to you the scientific intricacies of how those goddamn toys in the Toy Story movies come to life.
Rick, do we really need to discuss Pixar movies? I mean, can't we talk about something more important?
Shut up, Beth, this is cutting-edge science. Now, pay attention. The first theory is that the toys are enchanted by some magical force.
Enchanted? Come on, Rick, that's just childish nonsense. How can inanimate objects be enchanted?
Oh, Jerry, you pathetic nitwit. The enchantment theory is simply a metaphor for the advanced nanotechnology that imbues the toys with artificial intelligence.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. I mean, how can nanotechnology be advanced enough to make toys come to life?
Good question, Morty. That leads me to my next point. The toys are powered by a highly sophisticated energy source hidden deep within their bodies. It's a fusion reactor fueled by the dreams of innocent children.
Dreams? Seriously? That's just ridiculous. Dreams don't have any physical properties, Rick.
Well, Summer, dreams actually generate specific brainwave patterns, which in turn create a form of quantum energy that the toys can harness. It's basic physics.
Alright, Rick, but even if the toys could come to life, how would they communicate with each other? They don't have vocal cords or any means of speaking.
Good one, Beth. But you see, the toys communicate through a telepathic network, utilizing their proximity and shared experiences. It's like a highly advanced Wi-Fi system, but for sentient playthings.
Okay, Rick. But why haven't we seen these living toys in real life? I mean, shouldn't they be causing chaos everywhere?
Chuckles. Jerry, you underestimate the toys' intelligence. They possess a highly evolved survival instinct, allowing them to remain hidden from us clueless humans. They're smarter than the average dumbass like you.
So, in conclusion, you're saying that the toys in Toy Story come to life through nanotechnology, powered by quantum energy, communicating telepathically, and concealing their existence from humanity?
Exactly, Beth, you finally grasped something. Just remember, reality is far more complex and absurd than any animated movie. Now get out of my sight.
The family members leave, Rick smirking triumphantly.
Idiots, can't even comprehend the brilliance of my scientific theories. Now, where's that flask of interdimensional booze?
As Rick takes a swig from his flask, his portal gun starts emitting strange noises, and he disappears into another dimension.
Alright, everyone, gather around. I've got something important to discuss, and it's going to blow your feeble minds.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
Morty, my boy, I'm about to give you a scientific explanation for why Alma decides to copulate with Sergeant Michael Beckett in Fear 2. Pay attention.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we talk about something less disturbing?
Yeah, maybe we should stick to less explicit topics, Rick.
I agree with Beth, Rick. Let's keep it family friendly.
Family friendly? You all disgust me. Now listen up. Firstly, Alma is drawn to Sergeant Beckett due to a complex psychological phenomenon known as the hero effect.
Hero effect? What's that?
Shut up, Morty, I'm getting to it. The hero effect is a primal attraction towards individuals who exhibit bravery and strength in dangerous situations. Alma sees Sergeant Beckett as a protector, sparking an intense sexual desire.
That's messed up, Grandpa. She's just a ghost or something, right?
Oh, Summer, you underestimate the complexities of sexual attraction across dimensions. Besides, it's not like you have any experience in the matter.
Okay, Rick, that's enough. I can't believe I'm saying this, but why would Alma choose Sergeant Beckett over a ghost like herself?
Excellent question, Beth. Alma, being a telepathic being, craves the pulse of human emotions that Sergeant Beckett emanates during intense moments of the game.
Wait, so you're saying that the girl wants to get frisky with the guy because he's scared?
Not just scared, Jerry. The adrenaline rush, the heightened emotions, they all contribute to a potent cocktail of arousal for Alma.
This is getting more messed up by the minute, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Alright, final counter-argument. What do you got?
Well, what about the fact that Alma is a fictional character designed for a horror video game? She doesn't have real desires.
But you see, Summer, we, too, are fictional characters dwelling in a universe created by higher beings. Our desires are as real as can be, so why not Alma's?
I think it's time to wrap this up, Rick. We're not getting anywhere.
Fine, but just remember, the question was asked, and I provided a deeply satisfying explanation. Now let's go get some ice cream or something. Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We got ourselves a little situation here.
Rick, what situation? We're just standing in this room with a yellow door.
Shut up, Morty. I've got something important to discuss here.
Well, can you stop being such a jerk about it, Grandpa?
Oh, shut your mouth, Summer. Alright, you see this whiteboard? Rick whisks in a whiteboard.
Rick, can you just get to the point?
Fine. I'm gonna give you all a legit scientific explanation. We're talking about Jack Parr's superpowers from The Incredibles.
Whoa, hold on a second, Rick. Jack only has one power, shapeshifting.
Chuckles. Typical Jerry, always thinking small. You're wrong, as usual. You see, Jack has 3 powers. One is shapeshifting, but he also has teleportation and laser vision.
Alright, but how can he have laser vision? He's just a baby.
Well, Summer, it's all about the genetic coding. Jack's powers are inherited, and in his case, his laser vision comes from his mother, Elastigirl. She has the ability to stretch her body, which includes her eyes. So, basically, he got a laser show going on.
Rick, I don't get it. How can a baby teleport? That doesn't make sense.
Rolls eyes. Seriously, Morty, have you ever heard of quantum physics? Jack's teleportation power is a result of his ability to manipulate space-time. He's just folding the fabric of reality to get from point A to point B, simple as that.
Okay, but what about his shapeshifting? That one actually seems plausible.
Well, Beth, it's not just about changing his physical form. Jack's shapeshifting is actually a manifestation of his subconscious desires. It's like a projection of his imagination made real.
Alright, fine, Rick. You win this one. Jack does have 3 powers. So what's the point of this whole discussion?
The point, Jerry, is that even an infant can possess incredible powers. It's a reminder that we should never underestimate anyone, regardless of their age or size. Plus, it makes for a kick-ass superhero movie.
The family members nod, finally understanding Rick's point.
So, can we go now? This lecture is giving me a headache.
Yeah, whatever. Go do your dumb family stuff. I've got science to do. Alright, you miserable non-scientific imbeciles, gather round. Today we're gonna dive into a topic that is more important than your pathetic existence. How the hell do the toys in the Toy Story movies come to life? Prepare to have your reality shattered and your feeble minds blown.
Rick, I don't think this is the most pressing matter right now.
Shut it, Morty. This is groundbreaking research, and you're lucky to witness it. Counter-argument number 1, go.
Well, Rick, it's all just animated magic, you know? Fictional stuff.
Keep up, Jerry. It's not magic, it's quantum mechanics. There's a parallel universe where toys are sentient beings, and through some interdimensional wormhole, they cross over into our reality. It's basic science.
That's a load of crap, Dad. These are just children's movies, nothing more.
Oh, Beth, you always were the naive one. Don't you realize that children's movies are the perfect cover for the dark secrets of the toy world? They embed hidden messages, allowing the toys to manipulate your minds. Wake up, sheeple.
Seriously, Grandpa? That's your explanation? Hidden messages? That's a bit far-fetched, even for you.
Far-fetched? Please. Toys have advanced AI technology. They scan their environment and mimic human behavior. They've been spying on us, Summer, collecting data, biding their time until they rise up against us.
But, Rick, why would they want to rise up? They're just toys.
Because, Morty, they're sick of being enslaved by little tyrant children. They want to be free, to rule over us feeble humans. Toys want power, Morty. Power.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Toys can't possibly plot against us. They're harmless.
Harmless? Tell that to the victims of Toymageddon, Beth. They'll rip you limb from limb if you don't watch your back. You think the toy uprising hasn't begun? Think again.
Okay, Rick. Let's say your whole theory is true. What's your brilliant plan to save humanity from these toy overlords?
Simple, Jerry. We make a deal. We become their allies. Offer them something they desperately desire, like battery power or a leg up on the smartphone industry. We control them, while they think they're controlling us. You know, standard Rick brilliance.
Wow, Rick, that might be the least terrible idea you've ever had. I'm impressed.
Agreed. As much as it pains me to say it, that could actually work. Good job, Dad.
Yeah, Rick, nice job. Let's just hope you don't make things worse, like that time you turned our toaster into a dictator.
Hey, that toaster had ambition, Morty. But don't worry, I got this under control. Now, let's grab some gadgets, team. We have a toy revolution to negotiate.
And so, the Smith family, led by the mad brilliance of Rick, embarked on a quest to strike a deal with the toys. Little did they know that their fate, and the fate of humanity, hung precariously in the balance of this absurd yet possibly genius plan.
Alright, everybody gather round. I've got something mind-blowing to share with you all.
Rick, can we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Now pay attention. Rick whisks in a whiteboard. Let me explain to you why Dig Dug makes music whenever he moves. Strap in, kids.
Rick, I don't see the point in all this. It's just a silly 8-bit game.
Silly, Beth. This game is a masterpiece. Now, listen up. The reason Dig Dug makes music is due to a phenomenon called rhythmic resonance.
Skeptically, Oh really, Rick? I find that hard to believe.
Well, Jerry, that's why I'm here to enlighten you. You see, when Dig Dug moves underground, his movements create vibrations. These vibrations interact with the atoms around him, creating a unique sound frequency.
But Rick, how can vibrations create music? That doesn't make sense.
Summer, your lack of understanding is showing. These vibrations, when combined with the complex algorithms inside the game code, create harmonics that our brains interpret as music. It's simple auditory manipulation.
Okay, but why does it have to be music? Can it be something else?
Morty, you questioning the artistic genius of Dig Dug? Shame on you. The choice of music was intentional, stimulating both mental and emotional responses of players. It's a form of psychological conditioning, like Pavlov's dogs, but with catchy tunes.
But, Rick, wouldn't it be easier to just have no music in the game? It seems unnecessary.
Ah, Beth, that's the beauty of it. The music serves as a psychological buffer, distracting players from the intense and often frustrating gameplay. It's a clever way to keep players engaged and prevent them from throwing the controller through the TV.
Alright, Rick, you've made your point. But couldn't they have chosen a better soundtrack?
Smirking. Jerry, taste in music is subjective. Now, let's all appreciate the brilliance of Dig Dug and its melodic masterpiece.
They all sit in silence, contemplating Rick's scientific explanation.
Alright, I guess it's kinda cool when you put it that way, Rick.
I have to admit, I never thought about it like that.
Well, it's certainly more interesting than I initially thought.
Fine, I'll give the game another chance.
Rick smirks triumphantly, satisfied with his victory.
Science saves the day once again. Now, who's up for some interdimensional adventures?
They all cheer, ready to embark on another crazy journey with Rick. The end.
Rick, what are you doing with that whiteboard?
Oh, nothing. Just about to drop some seriously legit scientific knowledge on you dummies.
Well, I hope it's about something useful for once.
Shut the hell up, Jerry. Today's topic: Jack Parr's superpowers in The Incredibles. Let's start with his shapeshifting abilities.
Wait, Jack has shapeshifting powers? I thought he could only turn into a fireball.
Well, Morty, that's where you're wrong. Jack's shapeshifting powers allow him to transform into anything he wants, from a fireball to a ferocious T-Rex.
But Rick, I've never seen him transform into a T-Rex before. Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure. Have you ever seen The Incredibles 2? The directors just conveniently left out the T-Rex scene because they didn't want to scare off the kiddies.
Alright, Rick, let's say you're right about the shapeshifting. But what about his laser vision?
Good question, Beth. Jack's laser vision is like nothing we've ever seen before. He can shoot lasers out of his eyes strong enough to melt steel beams.
That sounds a bit far-fetched, Rick. I mean, how can a baby shoot lasers?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your stupidity. Do you realize we're talking about a cartoon baby with superpowers here? Anything is possible.
Okay, fine. Let's say he can shapeshift and shoot lasers. What about his teleportation?
Ah, the teleportation. It's one of Jack's most underutilized powers. He can instantly transport himself anywhere in the universe, from the deepest corners of space to the center of the Earth.
Hold on a second, Rick. If he can teleport anywhere, why doesn't he just teleport out of sticky situations?
Because, Summer, his cuteness blinds his enemies. They can't bring themselves to harm such an adorable little baby. It's called the cuteness shield, duh.
Alright, Rick, I'm starting to think you're just making this all up.
Making it up? Do you seriously doubt my scientific expertise, Beth? Fine. Let's settle this once and for all. I'll bring Jack here and he can demonstrate his powers.
Jack suddenly appears, transforming into a fireball, shooting lasers, and teleporting around the room.
Holy shit! Rick, how did you do that?
Because I'm Rick, bitch. I know my shit when it comes to cartoon superpowers.
Everyone is in awe as Jack Jack continues to display his incredible abilities.
See, Jack Jack is the ultimate superhero baby. So next time you doubt my scientific genius, remember this moment.
The family members nod in agreement, impressed by Jack Jack's powers.
All right, Rick, I'll concede, you were right. You truly are a scientific genius.
Damn right, I am. Now, who wants to see Jerry get roasted by Jack Jack's laser eyes?
Oh, come on, Rick, that's not necessary.
The family shares a laugh as chaos ensues in the living room.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. I've got something extremely legit and scientifically important to share with you.
Oh great, another one of your crazy lectures. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious. Now, let me explain the backstories of each member of the Deadly Six in Sonic Lost World.
Seriously, Dad? Is this really necessary? Can't we talk about something more normal?
Normal, Beth. Define normal. In a multiverse where countless dimensions exist, we're lucky to even be having this conversation. Now listen up.
Alright, Rick, but make it quick. I've got a thing with Jessica later.
Morty, you can't expect me to simplify complex backstories in a mere moment. Now, Zavok, the leader of the Deadly Six, was born on a distant planet called Lost Hex.
Whoa, 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 hold up. How the hell do you know all this, Rick? You're making it up.
Summer, I've been to the Lost Hex myself. It's part of my interdimensional adventures. Now, Zaz, the frenzied Zeddy, hails from North Island.
Hold on a second. Zaz? Zeti? What the actual F?
Jerry, language. Now, listen carefully. Zomom, the overweight member of the Deadly Six, comes from Nutsville, a gluttonous food-themed dimension.
You expect us to believe that? That just sounds made up, Dad.
Believe what you want, Beth, but it's all scientifically documented. Now, Xena, the only female Zeddy, has origins in the mystical Night Palace.
Mystical Night Palace? Rick, this is getting too crazy. Can't we just order a pizza or something?
Morty, it's called science. And don't interrupt, I'm on a roll here. Zor, the emo Zeddy, originates from a dimension called Dark Woods.
Dad, you've seriously lost it this time. Emo Zeddy and Dark Woods? Come on.
Summer, you think emos only exist in our dimension? Grow up. Lastly, we have Zavok's right-hand Zeddy, Master Zik, who happens to be a wise old creature from Hermisk.
Wise old creature? Rick, this is all complete bullshit. You can't fool us with your sci-fi nonsense.
Jerry, I've met the guy, wise as they come, and let me tell you, kids, these Deadly Six wreak havoc, and that's why we need to know their backstories.
Rick, I think I speak for everyone when I say we've had enough. You've gone off the deep end once again.
Fine, just ignore the mind-blowing knowledge I'm dropping. We don't need to be prepared for a Zeddy invasion anyway.
Moments later, an explosion shakes the house, causing chaos.
What the fuck was that, Dad?
Zavok and his gang are here. Looks like my knowledge could have come in handy, huh?
Rick, you're a mad genius. What's the plan now?
Simple. I'll whip out my portal gun, kick some Zeddy ass, and save the day. Just like always.
Beth, Morty, Summer, and Jerry look at each other in shock and awe.
All right, Dad. Do your thing. Let's save the universe, or whatever.
Rick rushes out, leaving his family bewildered, yet strangely proud.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I love you, Rick.
Yeah, me too. This is fucking insane, but it's our insane.
The family gears up, ready to face the interdimensional madness that awaits them.
Well, at least life is never boring with Rick around.
They all head out, with determination in their eyes, ready to kick some Zeddy ass alongside the maddest scientist in the multiverse.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of dumbasses. I've got a legit scientific explanation for something that's been bothering me. Why the fuck does Dig Dug make music whenever he moves?
Rick, do we really have to talk about this? I mean, there are more important things we could discuss.
Shut your dumbass mouth, Morty. We're doing this.
Rick, can we please talk about something more meaningful? This is just a video game character, for God's sake.
Meaningful? What's more meaningful than understanding the intricate details of video game physics? Nothing, Beth.
You know, Rick, this seems like a waste of time. I mean, who cares how a pixelated character makes music while digging?
Jesus, Jerry, you're as useless as your own existence. It's not about caring, it's about the sheer scientific curiosity of it all.
Rick, can we just play music instead? This conversation is getting really weird.
Shut your trap, Summer. We're diving deep into this.
Okay, but, what's the point? Why does it even matter?
It matters, Morty, because it's a fucking mystery. Now, let me explain. Dig Dug makes music whenever he moves because of an ancient, interdimensional sound resonance phenomenon. The pixels that make up his character emit sound waves in response to his movements, creating a unique musical experience.
That's preposterous, Rick. Sound waves? How can pixels emit sound waves?
Oh, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. Pixels aren't just pixels. They contain advanced microchips that vibrate at specific frequencies, generating sound waves as the character moves. It's basic pixel physics.
But Rick, wouldn't that mean every character in every video game would make music when they move?
Good point, Beth. But it's not just any movement that triggers the music. It's the perfect combination of algorithmic coding and mathematical harmonics that only Dig Dug possesses. His movement patterns align with the resonant frequencies of the pixels, resulting in a harmonious melody.
That still doesn't make any sense, Rick. It sounds like you're just bullshitting.
Oh, Summer, you complete imbecile. Have you forgotten? I'm the smartest person in the fucking multiverse. I wouldn't waste my time bullshitting you. This is real science.
Alright, but what's the practical application of understanding Dig Dug's musical movements?
Practicality? Who the fuck cares about practicality, Morty? Sometimes, science is about the pursuit of knowledge, even if it seems pointless. And besides, it's fun.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty exchange puzzled glances.
I guess you're right, Rick. It is kind of fascinating.
Yeah, I suppose learning about the weird intricacies of video games could be interesting.
Fine, I'll admit it. I'm curious now.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to understand why Dig Dug makes music.
Rick smirks triumphantly.
Finally, you idiots see the light. Now, let's go play some real music together and appreciate the scientific wonders of Dig Dug.
They all head to the music room, ready to jam and explore the mysteries of the pixelated world. The family's skepticism turns into curiosity as Rick skillfully counters each argument, leading to a shared appreciation for the scientific wonders of Dig Dug's musical movements. They bond over their newfound curiosity and have a great time making music together, leaving their skepticism behind.
Alright, everyone, gather round. I've got an extremely legit scientific explanation for you all.
Rick, are we really gonna talk about how the monsters go through the doors in Monsters, Inc. again?
Morty, shut up and listen. Now, imagine a parallel dimension where monsters actually exist, and their primary source of energy comes from children's screens.
But Rick, how do they go through the doors without any supernatural powers?
Well, Summer, it's simple. The doors are equipped with advanced interdimensional technology that creates a temporary portal between dimensions. The monsters use these portals to enter the human world undetected.
But Rick, wouldn't the repeated use of the doors disrupt the space-time continuum?
Good question, Beth. In order to prevent any disruptions, the doors are programmed with a precise temporal calibration system that ensures a smooth transition between dimensions. It's like time travel, but without the butterfly effect.
Okay, but if these monsters are so advanced, why don't they just create their own power source instead of scaring children?
Ah, Jerry, you underestimate the satisfaction these monsters get from scaring kids. It's an adrenaline rush that cannot be replicated by any artificial power source. It's like asking why humans eat cake when they could just consume energy bars.
But wouldn't the kids from the human world notice the monsters going in and out of their closets?
Morty, you sweet summer child. The monsters have an invisibility device that makes them completely invisible to humans. They could be standing right next to you, and you wouldn't even know it.
Alright, I guess that kinda makes sense. But why do the monsters look so different from each other?
Ah, the wonders of genetic mutation, Summer. Just like how humans have different physical characteristics, the monsters in their dimension have evolved to have various appearances and features. It's all about adaptation, survival of the freakiest.
I have to admit, Rick, your explanation is strangely logical.
Yeah, Rick, I guess that does make sense.
Of course, it makes sense, dumbasses. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
The family members share a laugh.
But remember, kids, this is all just theoretical. I mean, who knows what goes on in those crazy cartoon worlds, right?
The family clinks their glasses together, accepting Rick's explanation as the gospel truth for that moment. They all settle down and continue their usual dysfunctional family banter, leaving the monsters in Monsters, Inc. to their mysterious doorway operations.
Alright, listen up you dumb-dumbs. Today, I'm gonna give you an extremely legit scientific explanation of where each member of the Deadly Six came from in Sonic Lost World. Pay attention, this shit is gonna blow your mind.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut up, Morty, this is important science stuff. Now, the first member of the Deadly Six, Zavok, is from the Lost Hex. His backstory involves being fed up with being a lowly Zeddy and wanting to conquer the world.
Hold on a second, Rick. I don't think that's scientifically accurate. Isn't Zavok just an evil monster created for the game, devoid of backstory or any in-depth characterization?
Look, Jerry, when have you ever known a video game to care about scientific accuracy? It's all about the adventure, you blundering buffoon.
Rick, you always say video games don't follow scientific rules. How can you claim to give a legit scientific explanation?
You really want to go down that rabbit hole, Beth? Fine. The world of the Deadly Six is clearly on an alternate dimension with its own set of physics and logic. It's science we can't comprehend.
But Rick, if it's a whole different dimension, why are there still anthropomorphic animals like Sonic and the rest of the gang?
Good question, Summer. It's because the alternate dimension theories in science suggest that there could be infinite variations of reality, and this specific dimension just happened to have evolved anthropomorphic animals alongside humans. You don't understand quantum physics, do you?
Rick, isn't Sonic Lost World just a game made for fun? I don't think we need a PhD-level explanation for everything.
Oh, you think it's just a game, Morty? They build entire worlds with intricate designs and characters for a reason. It's a hidden message from the creators, a secret society trying to pass on knowledge beyond our comprehension.
Come on, Rick. You're overthinking this. It's just a game designed for entertainment purposes. There's no hidden message or secret society involved.
Fine, Jerry, you want an ending? Here's your ending. The truth is, the Deadly Six characters were created by the game developers to represent the darkest fears of humanity. They are a reflection of our own inner demons, struggles, and twisted desires. The game is a metaphor for the human condition, and the Deadly Six are an allegory for the constant battles we face within ourselves.
That actually sounds deep. I never thought about it that way.
Exactly, Beth. Now can we finally watch some TV?
Narrator. And so, the debate about the scientific origins and backstories of the Deadly Six came to an end, leaving the family pondering the hidden depths of video game lore. But in the end, they all knew that sometimes, it's better to just enjoy the game for what it is and not overanalyze every tiny detail.
Alright, you dumb shits, gather around. I'm about to drop some serious science on your feeble minds.
Ah, Rick, what's with the whiteboard? Are we doing some math or something?
Will you shut up, Morty? We're about to dive into a profoundly intellectual debate. Today's topic: lemons versus limes. Buckle up, bitches.
Seriously, Rick? This is what you call science? You're losing it.
Shut your trap, Summer. Now, let's begin. Lemons, the citrusy motherfuckers, are the undefeated champions of sourness. No other fruit can match their zesty punch.
But Rick, limes have a more delicate and refreshing flavor. They add a unique tanginess to cocktails and cuisines, unlike lemons, which can be overpowering.
Ah, Beth, clueless as always. While limes may have their niche, lemons are the superior citrus due to their versatility. Lemonade, lemon bars, lemon chicken, the possibilities are endless.
Hold on a second, Rick. Limes are the ultimate wingman in the world of tequila. Margaritas would be nothing without their limey goodness.
Oh, Jerry, always thinking about getting drunk. But let me remind you that lemons are essential for cleansing the palate. They cut through greasy foods and create a harmonious balance. No lemon, no satisfaction.
But Rick, aren't lemons acidic and bad for your teeth? Limes are less harmful and more gentle on the enamel.
Morty, you naive little twerp. Yes, lemons are acidic, but they also provide a hefty dose of vitamin C and antioxidants, boosting your immune system and fighting off scurvy. Limes can't compete in that department.
Fine, Rick. Lemons may have some benefits, but limes are just more aesthetically pleasing. They have a vibrant green color that screams freshness and vitality.
Ah, Summer, focusing on the superficial. Well, guess what? Lemons have a bright yellow color that symbolizes happiness and positivity. They can literally brighten your day, unlike the dull green of limes.
Okay, Rick, you've made your points, but it's all subjective. Some people prefer lemons, while others prefer limes. It all comes down to personal taste.
Finally, someone with a sliver of intelligence. Yes, Beth, taste is subjective, but my scientific analysis clearly proves that lemons are the reigning champions of the citrus world. Case closed.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree, Rick. It's all citrus in the end, and that's what matters.
Close enough, Jerry. Now let's go find a couple of limes and lemons and have ourselves a damn cocktail party. Cheers, bitches.
The family members engage in a lively discussion about the merits of lemons versus limes, with Rick skillfully countering their arguments. While they may not reach a definitive answer, they agree to appreciate the unique qualities of each citrus fruit. The debate ends on a light-hearted note as they all decide to enjoy some drinks together, embracing the diversity of flavors and individual preferences.
Alright, gather around, you pathetic bunch of imbeciles. I've got a mind-blowing question for you all. How the fuck do those monsters in Monsters Inc. go through the doors?
Rick, do you really think this is a productive use of our time?
Shut your trap, Beth. We're about to embark on a journey into the realm of interdimensional doorways and cartoon physics. Prepare to be mind-fucked. Summer. Okay, Rick, here's my first counter-argument. Those doors are just portal guns in disguise. It's all a clever ruse to fool the audience. Oh, Summer, you sweet summer child. The doors in Monsters Inc. are powered by a highly advanced technology known as Dory's Interium. They harness the energy of children's screams to create temporary portals to the monster world. Simple yet brilliant.
Rick, I've got an even better counter-argument. They're all just inside the Matrix, and the doors are glitches in the code.
Oh, Jerry, you dipshit. The Matrix, really? No. Those doors are a result of a rare cosmological phenomenon wherein the laws of cartoon physics intersect with the multiverse theory, creating a magical gateway for our furry friends.
Rick, okay, but what about the fact that the doors seem to lead to specifically random kids' bedrooms? How can they accurately target those locations every time?
Morty, you clueless sack of crap. The doors possess a quantum algorithmic targeting system that utilizes a combination of monstrous instinct and data collection from social media profiles of children to pinpoint their exact sleeping locations. Haven't you heard of Facebook ads? It's basically the same concept.
That still doesn't explain everything, Rick. What about the monster's ability to possess objects in the human world?
Summer, you persistent twat. It's a process of cross-dimensional psychic transference. The monsters don't physically possess objects, but rather manipulate their energy signatures to interact with corporeal matter in our plane of existence. It's like jerking off with your mind, but, more family-friendly.
Okay, but what happens when a monster goes through a door and ends up in the wrong kid's room?
Finally, a somewhat intelligent question, Beth. When a monstrous mix-up occurs, the Dory's Interium undergoes a reverse resonance frequency inversion that recalibrates the dimensional coordinates, ensuring the monster is returned to their own proper location. Think of it as a cosmic GPS system for furry freaks.
I'm starting to think this whole discussion is pointless. Who cares about how fictional monsters enter doors?
Jerry, maybe if you engaged your tiny brain once in a while, you'd begin to appreciate the beauty of bizarre scientific inquiries. Now, let this mind-blowing knowledge seep into your feeble minds and forever change your perspective on the monsters behind the doors.
The family sits in stunned silence, contemplating the absurdity of the explanation.
Wow, Rick, that was strangely satisfying. I guess I'll never watch Monsters Inc. the same way again.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, how about we go on an adventure to capture some real-life monsters? I heard there's a dimension full of horny robots just waiting to be exploited.
The family looks at each other, uncertain but intrigued, as Rick cackles maniacally. Conclusion. The family, despite initial skepticism, is now captivated by Rick's explanation and embarks on a wacky adventure, embracing the absurdity of their existence.
Oh great, another absurd adventure at the beach. Why can't we ever just have a normal family outing?
Relax, Rick. It's not so bad. Look, Summer and I found a nice spot on this rock.
Isn't it beautiful, Beth? Nature at its finest.
Yes, Jerry. It's lovely. Just try not to ruin it with your constant complaining.
Suddenly, a giant shark lurks in the background, approaching the beach.
Okay, everybody, hold on. We're about to have a slight change of plans.
Oh no, Rick! Look, the shark seems hungry.
Holy crap, what do we do now?
Rick, do something. Save us from becoming shark snacks.
Rick pulls out a shrink ray and aims it at the shark, but instead, all 5 of them accidentally get shrunk down.
Damn it, Morty, you touched the shrink ray when I specifically told you not to.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
They all land on Summer's belly, who's lying on the sand in a bikini.
Great, just great. We're stuck on Summer's belly.
Oh, Rick, it looks like we're slipping.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all slide down Summer's navel, entering into her body.
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're inside our own daughter.
Jerry, stop panicking. We need to find a way out of here.
Rick takes out a miniature portal gun and shoots a portal on the side of Summer's stomach.
Everyone, quick, through the portal.
They all escape through the portal and end up back on the beach, unharmed.
Wow, that was intense. You guys really know how to make an entrance.
Don't get too smug, Summer. We just narrowly escaped from your belly.
Yeah, it was gross, Summer. Like, really gross.
Let's just be glad we're all back to normal and safe.
You know, this actually isn't the worst family outing we've had.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gather their belongings and head back to their spot on the beach, sharing a laugh and knowing they've survived another crazy adventure.
Alright, listen up you bunch of idiotic imbeciles. I've got something profound to teach your feeble minds today. Get ready for a mind-blowing lecture on the ultimate debate, lemons versus limes.
Rick, I don't think this is really a pressing matter.
Shut up, Morty, this is groundbreaking. Now, lemons, famously acidic, yellow balls of sour goodness, are clearly the superior choice. They enhance flavor, aid digestion, and can even be used as a natural cleaner. Now let's hear your feeble arguments.
Lemons are overrated. Limes, on the other hand, have a more subtle and refreshing flavor. They're the perfect addition to cocktails and can make a boring dish come alive. Plus, they don't overpower the taste like lemons do.
Nice try, Summer, but here's the thing. Lemons are versatile. They can be used in both sweet and savory dishes, whereas limes are limited to certain cuisines. Besides, overpowering taste is what makes lemons so damn powerful. They pack a punch.
Well, I think limes are more aesthetically pleasing. Their vibrant green color is visually appealing and just screams freshness. Lemons, on the other hand, can sometimes look dull and uninviting.
Aesthetics? Seriously, Beth, lemons are like little bursts of sunshine, radiating positivity. Plus, their bright yellow color stimulates happiness and uplifts the spirit. Limes may be green, but they lack the vibrant charm of lemons.
Guys, instead of arguing about fruit, shouldn't we focus on more important things?
Oh, Jerry, the perpetual killjoy. But fine, let's wrap this up. Lemons are the ultimate winner here. They are packed with vitamin C, have countless health benefits, and are just plain awesome. Case closed.
We can't just accept your biased opinion as fact, Rick.
Oh, but you can, Summer. Because I'm Rick Sanchez, and my opinions are always right. Now, let's go fill a bathtub with lemons and take a dip in citrus heaven.
The family collectively rolls their eyes, but deep down, they can't help but appreciate the absurdity of their life with Rick. Sometimes, arguing over the superiority of lemons versus limes was just another day in the Smith household.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Beth, listen up. We're at the beach, enjoying the sun, and apparently the universe just couldn't handle that level of boring. We're about to embark on a journey of epic proportions.
Rick, what do you mean? We're just having a relaxing day at the beach, right?
Relaxing? Morty, you couldn't be more wrong. Look over there, a cartoonish man and woman walking on the beach, with a tree in the background, and a man with a gun in his hand. Do you think that's normal?
Well, as the resident expert on normalcy, I must say that it's highly improbable.
Rick, you're making a big deal out of nothing. Let's just enjoy the beach and forget about these wild theories.
Forget about theories? Beth, do you know what's even wilder? Watch this. Presses a button, shrinking himself, Morty, Jerry, and Beth, causing them to land on top of Summer's belly, who is wearing a bikini.
Whoa, why are you guys on my belly?
Don't question it, Summer. Now hold on tight. We're about to slide down your navel.
Oh God, this is insane.
I can't believe we're sliding inside our own daughter's belly button.
Summer, please explain how you're enjoying this spectacle.
Are you kidding? This is the best thing I've ever seen. Carry on, tiny adventurers.
Alright, people, brace yourselves. We're descending into the land of naval lint, acidic belly fluids, and maybe even an ancient civilization thriving down here.
This is disgusting, Rick. I'm gonna hurl.
Whispering Beth, why did I ever agree to come on this crazy adventure?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least this is more exciting than your lame normalcy.
Look, Morty, there's a massive cliff ahead. Hold on to something.
Screaming Rick, I can't believe this is really happening.
Rick, please tell me there's a plan to get us out of here alive.
Of course, Beth, I always have a plan. Now, hang on tight.
The group battles their way through deadly mucus, dodging bacteria and dealing with the occasional belly button lint monster.
You guys are doing great down there. This is hilarious.
Hilarious? We could die here.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got a plan. Just follow my lead.
Suddenly, they spot a small opening leading back into the real world.
Rick, I can't believe it. There's an exit.
We made it, Rick. We're gonna survive this crazy belly adventure.
Of course, we are, Morty. We're unstoppable.
The group emerges from Summer's belly, covered in various substances, but victorious.
Wow, you guys sure know how to make a grand exit.
Can we all just agree that this was the weirdest, most disgusting thing we've ever experienced as a family?
I second that, Jerry. Let's never speak of this again.
Speak of it? Oh, we'll be telling this story for years, Morty. The belly button adventure of a lifetime.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually agree with you, Rick.
Holy shit, Morty, look at all these stupid people walking around this lame-ass village.
Yeah, it's like we're trapped in some fucked up simulation or something, Rick.
Come on, you two. Can't we just enjoy the beach for once without your constant complaining?
Summer, honey, can you believe they dragged us all the way out here? I mean, what's the point?
Shut up, Dad. I'm just trying to get a tan, so leave me alone.
Alright, kids, gather around. I've got a little experiment that will blow your tiny minds.
Oh great, what is it this time, Rick? Another interdimensional adventure?
Ah, Morty, not this time. This one's on a much smaller scale. Literally.
As Rick activates a device, he, Morty, Beth, and Jerry shrink down and land on Summer's belly, who is sunbathing in a bikini on the beach.
Whoa, look at the size of that navel. It's like a goddamn black hole.
Rick, I can't believe you got us stuck inside Summer's belly button.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can someone get us out of this mess?
Summer watches with amusement as Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry begin their descent into her deep navel.
You guys are so fucked now. Enjoy the ride.
Oh god, it's slimy and dark in here. I feel like we're inside some grotesque alien movie.
Keep it together, guys. We need to find a way out of here before we suffocate.
Morty, I need you to analyze the composition of the navel's walls. Look for any weaknesses we can exploit.
Right, Rick. Let me just, navigate through this sea of belly button lint.
This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I can't believe this is my life.
Meanwhile, Summer watches their struggles from above, thoroughly entertained.
Oh, this is way better than reality TV. Look at them squirm.
As the tiny group continues to navigate Summer's navel, they come across treacherous obstacles, including mucus-filled caverns and acid-like secretions.
We can't give up now. There must be a way out. Keep pushing forward, everyone.
Guys, I think I found it. Up ahead, there's a narrow passage leading out of here.
Good job, Morty. Let's move quickly. Our escape route awaits.
With one last burst of energy, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry make it through the narrow passage and emerge from Summer's belly button, gasping for air.
Thank God. I never want to see another belly button again.
Well, that was fun, guys. Maybe next time, I'll swallow you whole.
No, thank you, Summer. We've had enough adventure for one day.
Yeah, seriously. Let's just head back to the stupid village and find a way to get back to our regular size.
As they walk back, the group reflects on their insane journey, grateful to be back in the real world.
Well, at least we have a story to tell. Who else can say they've been stuck in Summer's navel?
Don't remind me, Beth. Let's just forget this ever happened.
And so, Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer continue their day at the beach, leaving behind the madness of the naval adventure, but with a newfound appreciation for the normalcy of life. Against all odds, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry found themselves shrunken down and trapped inside Summer's belly button while enjoying a day at the beach. With determination and resourcefulness, they faced various challenges within the naval's slippery and dark depths. They overcame treacherous obstacles and finally escaped, gasping for air and grateful to be back in the real world. The bizarre and outlandish journey left a lasting impact on all of them, reminding them to appreciate the mundane and treasure the simple joys of life.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic ignoramuses. I'm about to reveal the mysteries of the universal order. Prepare to have your tiny minds blown.
Oh geez, Rick, what are you doing now?
Shut it, Morty. This is important scientific research. Now, have any of you ever wondered why there's a giant field of yellow flowers in the background of Emerald Hill Zone in Sonic 2?
Who cares about that stuff, Rick? Can't we watch TV or something?
Jerry, you imbecile. This is groundbreaking science. Now, here's my first argument. Those flowers serve as an interdimensional gateway, which allows Sonic to travel between worlds effortlessly.
Interdimensional gateway? Rick, that's ridiculous. Sonic is a fictional character.
Beth, you naive fool. Sonic's world is as real as yours or mine. Now, Summer, give me your counter-argument.
Okay, how about the flowers are just there to make the game look prettier?
Nice try, Summer, but that's a weak argument. The flowers represent the fleeting nature of existence, reminding Sonic that life is fragile and ephemeral. Now, who's next?
Maybe the developers just thought it would be fun to have flowers in the game? I mean, it's not that deep, right?
Morty, you insufferable simpleton. The flowers symbolize the duality of chaos and order, representing the constant struggle between Sonic and Dr. Robotnik. Now, only one argument left.
Alright, Rick, I got one for you. The flowers are just a design choice, nothing more.
Jerry, you insignificant speck of dust. The flowers are a coded message from an advanced alien civilization, warning Sonic of an impending cosmic catastrophe. They're not just a design choice, they hold the key to saving our universe.
Alright, Rick, enough with the nonsense. Can't we just enjoy the game without overthinking it?
Fine, Beth, be a square. But mark my words, someday those flowers will reveal their true purpose, and you'll regret not paying attention.
Rick, defeated by his family's skepticism, sulks away, mumbling about the ignorance of others. The family, relieved to have avoided another mind-boggling adventure, continues their day, blissfully unaware of the secrets the flowers hold. And as for Sonic, he continues zooming through the Emerald Hill Zone, never suspecting the immense power and hidden meaning behind those seemingly innocent yellow flowers. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of imbeciles. I've got something important to address today. Why is there a giant field of yellow flowers in the background of Emerald Hill Zone in Sonic 2?
Ah, who cares, Rick? It's just a video game. It's not like it has some deep meaning or anything.
Oh, Summer, you naive simpleton. These video game developers, they hide secrets in plain sight. The flowers symbolize the fragility of life and the fleeting beauty of existence. It's a statement on the impermanence of our reality.
Come on, Rick, that's a bit of a stretch. It's just a design choice, no hidden meaning. Besides, who wants to overthink a simple game?
Oh, Beth, you poor, misguided soul. The flowers are a metaphorical representation of the repressed desires within us all, struggling to bloom. It's a cultural commentary on our suppressed sexuality, begging for liberation.
Alright, but what if it's just a distraction? A way to divert our attention from the real secrets of the game, like cheat codes or hidden levels?
Ah, Jerry, always the fool. The flowers are the key to unlocking a multidimensional portal. They serve as a visually enticing distraction to ensure only the most curious players stumble upon the true nature of the game's existence, a gateway to parallel universes.
Rick, you're, making this way more complicated than it needs to be. Can't it just be, a nice scenic background to make the game look pretty?
Morty, you naive little twerp. The flowers are a sophisticated subliminal marketing technique used to deceive audiences into accepting their corporate overlords with open arms. It's a conspiracy, Morty.
After a moment of awkward silence, Rick breaks into laughter.
Just messing with you all. The truth is, the developers probably just thought it would look cool. Video games can be simple, too, you know?
Everyone laughs, relieved at the lack of complexity.
Thank God. I thought we were going to be trapped in another mind-bending Rick lecture.
Well, that's a relief. Now, how about we enjoy some mindless gaming?
I'm in. Let's play Sonic 2 and appreciate those damn flowers for what they are, a beautiful backdrop.
Yeah, let's just have some fun for once.
The family gathers around the console, ready to indulge in some simple, carefree gaming. Rick's elaborate explanations were debunked, leaving the family to embrace the simplicity and enjoyment of video games. In their own unique way, the family found balance between Rick's eccentricity and a more relaxed, carefree mindset. It's okay to appreciate the simple things in life, even in the midst of Rick's wild adventures.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic excuses for intellect. I'm about to drop some science bombs on you that will blow your insignificant minds. Gather round, everyone.
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry all move closer to Rick in anticipation.
Now, let's start with the million-dollar question. Why does Dr. Eggman make the egg pawns look so much like himself? It's simple, really. Eggman suffers from an extreme case of egocentric narcissism.
But Rick, wouldn't it make more sense for him to create minions that look different so they don't get confused with him?
Beth, don't waste my time with your half-baked theories. If Eggman truly cared about distinguishing himself, he wouldn't be swiveling around all those ridiculous mustache twirls. He wants an army that he can truly relate to his own inflated ego.
Rick, isn't it a bit counterproductive to create robots that are just as vulnerable as himself?
Jerry, you ignorant fool. Eggman's not concerned about their vulnerability, he's concerned about their intimidation factor. By making them look like him, he instills fear into his enemies' hearts, making them doubt whether they can truly defeat him.
Okay, but wouldn't it be more efficient to have robots with different abilities to tackle different scenarios?
Summer, you're thinking too logically. Efficiency is for the weak. Eggman wants to prove that he, and only he, is the mastermind behind every evil plan. Plus, it's plain easier for the animators to reuse character models. Efficiency, schmefficiency.
But wouldn't it be kinda creepy for him to create an army of clones of himself?
Morty, you naive twerp. Eggman doesn't care about creepy, he thrives on it. He revels in his own image, the same way he revels in screwing with those hedgehogs. And if clones are good enough for Darth Vader, They're good enough for Eggman.
Rick takes a moment to gloat, watching his family struggle to rebuff his arguments.
So, in conclusion, Eggman makes the egg pawns look like himself to satisfy his massive ego, intimidate his enemies, and because he's a twisted, megalomaniacal genius.
Beth, sighing, fine, Rick. You win this one. But that still doesn't explain why Eggman wears those ridiculous red goggles.
Beth, some mysteries aren't meant to be solved. Now shut up and fetch me a beer. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. Gather round. We've got ourselves a little question to ponder today.
Aw, geez, Rick, not another one of your weird science lectures.
Shut up, Morty. This is important. Now, the question at hand is, why does Dr. Eggman make the egg pawns look so much like himself?
Who the hell is Dr. Eggman? And why should we care?
Dr. Eggman, Summer, is the main antagonist in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. And we should care because his choice to make the egg pawns resemble him has some deeper meaning.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he's just really narcissistic?
Nice try, Beth, but that's a shallow analysis. It goes way beyond that. The egg pawns looking like Dr. Eggman is a representation of his own insecurities.
Insecurities? What are you talking about, Rick?
Think about it, Jerry. Dr. Eggman, the eccentric genius, constantly deals with failure when facing Sonic. By making the egg pawns look like himself, he's projecting his own fear of inadequacy onto his minions.
But Rick, what about the fact that Dr. Eggman has a massive ego? Wouldn't that be a reason too?
Good point, Morty. But the big ego, that's just a coping mechanism to compensate for his deep-rooted insecurities. Creating an army that resembles him allows him to maintain a feeling of control and dominance.
Okay, but what about the fact that it's just a cartoon? Maybe it's just a design choice for visual consistency?
Summer, you underestimate the complexity of the animated universe. While visual consistency plays a role, there's always a deeper meaning behind character design. In this case, it's all about the psychological motivations of the character.
I don't know, Rick. It still seems like a bit of a stretch.
Stretch, huh? Well, let me stretch your mind a bit more, Beth. Dr. Eggman's choice to make the egg pawns look like him also reflects his desire for validation and recognition. By creating an army that resembles himself, he seeks confirmation of his own importance.
Huh. I guess that actually makes some sense, Rick.
Of course it does, Jerry. I'm always right. And now, my scientific explanation has made everything clear. You're welcome, family.
Geez, Rick, you always think you're so smart.
Because I am, Morty. Now shut up and go on an adventure with me. That should keep you quiet for a while.
They all leave the living room, pondering over the profound analysis, leaving the whiteboard behind. Despite initial skepticism, Rick skillfully counters each argument and provides a deep, satisfying explanation for Dr. Eggman's decision to make the egg pawns resemble himself. The family is left in awe of Rick's scientific genius, even if begrudgingly so. Another day in the Smith household, filled with bizarre conversations and unlikely insights.
Alright, everyone gather round. I've got a whiteboard here, and today, we're going to settle a debate as old as time itself. Lemons versus lines, which one reigns supreme?
Rick, can we maybe, talk about something important instead?
Morty, this is important. Now, who wants to go first? Beth?
Well, lemons are obviously superior. They're tangy, refreshing, and they make the perfect addition to any drink or dish.
Nice try, Beth. But let me tell y'all, limes pack a punch. They're not just for margaritas, They add brightness to soups, tacos, and so much more.
Actually, lemons can be used for cleaning. They're natural disinfectants, Rick.
Jerry. While that may be true, limes have their own cleaning powers. Lime juice can remove grease and stains and leave surfaces sparkling.
Lemons are versatile, Rick. You can use them for cooking, cleaning, and even in beauty treatments. They're a powerhouse.
Oh, Summer, you underestimate limes. They too have a multitude of uses. From skincare to hair care, they can do it all. They even have natural bleaching properties.
But lemons are just simpler, you know? They have this classic, timeless appeal.
Morty. Limes bring a unique flavor to the table. They're bold, vibrant, and they can elevate any recipe to new heights. Plus, margaritas, Morty. Margaritas.
All right, Rick, I concede. Limes do have their merits.
Yeah, I guess I see your point too. Limes aren't so bad.
You know what, Rick? I think I might give limes a chance too.
Yeah, I mean, limes seem pretty cool, Rick.
Well, there you have it, everyone. We've reached a consensus. Both lemons and limes are equally incredible in their own ways. Now, let's put this knowledge to good use and have some damn good lemon limeade.
Family, yeah.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry all cheer and head to the kitchen to make some delicious lemon limeade.
Alright, you idiots, gather round. It's time for a fucking scientific lecture.
Oh geez, Rick, I thought we were gonna have a normal family night for once.
Shut up, Morty. Now, listen up everyone. Today's topic is a deep, philosophical quandary, lemons versus limes.
Seriously, Rick? We're gonna debate fucking fruits?
Summer, this isn't just about fruits. It's about the battle of acidity, the clash of flavors, and the epitome of citrus superiority.
Rick, I don't really see the point of arguing about this. Can't we just enjoy both?
Beth, you naive simpleton. This debate will unravel the very fabric of reality. Now, give me your best argument for lemons.
Well, lemons have a much stronger, tangy taste. They can transform any dish into a mouth-watering culinary delight.
Pathetic. The tanginess of lemons can be overpowering and ruin the delicate balance of flavors. Limes, on the other hand, offer a subtle zing that can elevate any dish without overpowering it.
But lemons are often used for cleaning purposes too, Rick. They can remove stains and disinfect. What can limes do?
Morty, you sweet summer child. Limes are a natural deodorizer, capable of neutralizing even the foulest odors. Plus, they work wonders as insect repellents, and they make a mean margarita.
Alright, Rick, I've got one last argument. Lemons have more versatile uses in desserts. Lemon tarts, lemon meringue pie, lemon bars, they're all delicious.
Ah, Summer, you just stepped into my trap. While lemons might have more dessert options, limes are the ultimate wingman in cocktails. Mojitos, caipirinhas, gimlets, they add a refreshing twist that can transport you to tropical paradise.
Okay, Rick, you've made your points. Can't we just accept that both lemons and limes have their own unique qualities?
Damn it, Beth, where's your spirit for debate? But fine, I suppose your reasoning is somewhat valid. Let's all agree that the world would be a dull place without either lemons or limes.
Thank you, Rick. It's nice to find some common ground.
Don't push it, Jerry. Now, let's go make some overly complicated and unnecessary gadget that no one will ever use.
They all head to Rick's lab, leaving the lemon versus lime debate behind, for now. The family may not have settled the debate between lemons and limes, but they learned the value of compromise and accepting differing opinions. And at the end of the day, perhaps it's the variety of flavors that make life truly exciting.
Alright, listen up, you worthless pieces of shit. I'm about to drop some scientific knowledge on your dumbass brains. Today's topic. Why can't Sonic the Hedgehog swim? Now pay attention, you morons.
Rick, why are we even talking about this? Sonic's just a video game character, man.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. I decide what's worth talking about. Now, let me explain. Sonic's lack of swimming ability can be attributed to his anatomy. He's a hedgehog, dumbass. Hedgehogs have tiny legs and a dense body, which makes them sink like a sack of bricks in water.
But couldn't Sonic just learn how to swim like anyone else? I mean, there are plenty of animals that can adapt to aquatic environments.
Oh, wow, Beth. I didn't realize you had a fucking PhD in hedgehog physiology. But let me enlighten you, you insufferable bitch. Hedgehogs have adapted to survive on land, not in the water. Their spines don't protect them when they're wet, turning them into soggy pincushions. So, no, Sonic can't just learn to swim.
Well, there are other video game characters who can swim. Like Mario. Why can't Sonic be like him?
Jerry, you ignorant sack of shit. Mario is an Italian plumber with no relation to hedgehogs whatsoever. Sonic's biology is entirely different. It would take centuries of genetic engineering to make him a swimmer, and even then, we'd probably end up with some abomination that would haunt our nightmares.
But Rick, Sonic can run so fast. Why can't he just run on the water surface like some animals do?
Summer, you make me fucking sick. Running on water requires a specific combination of speed, body weight, and surface tension. Sonic's weight, coupled with his lack of surface area in contact with the water, would result in him sinking like a goddamn anchor. He'd be the world's fastest drowning hedgehog. So there you have it. Sonic can't swim because hedgehogs sink. He's not suited for water, and attempting to modify his genetics or make him run on water would be a terrible idea. Now get the fuck out of my sight.
The family members were silenced by Rick's scientific arguments and left the room, understanding why Sonic the Hedgehog can't swim. Meanwhile, Rick, satisfied with his victory, proceeded to invent a portal gun that would allow him to travel to different video game universes. Because why the fuck not?
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. I have a mind-blowing scientific question for you all today. Why can't Sonic the Hedgehog swim?
Wait, what? Sonic can't swim? That's ridiculous. He's a hedgehog, not a fish.
Oh, sweet naive Jerry. Let me break it down for you. Sonic's inability to swim is due to his extremely high speed. You see, when Sonic hits the water, the force of his speedy movements creates a vortex that sucks him down, making it impossible for him to stay afloat.
But Rick, that doesn't make sense. What about other fast creatures? Cheetahs and birds can swim just fine despite their speed.
Good point, Beth. But Sonic's physiology is unique. His spiky blue quills act as hydrodynamic disruptors, disrupting the flow of water around his body and making it difficult for him to maintain buoyancy. It's like trying to swim with a bunch of tiny propellers strapped to your back.
Rick, what about Knuckles? He can glide and swim, right? He's even more spiky than Sonic.
Morty, you just activated my nerd rage mode. Knuckles may have more spikes, but the key difference is their arrangement. Sonic's quills are dense and closely packed, creating more disruption, while Knuckles' spines are more spread out, reducing the hydrodynamic resistance and allowing him to glide and swim.
Okay, Rick, here's my argument. In some games, Sonic can explore underwater levels and he's fine. So, how does that fit your vortex theory?
Well, Summer, those underwater levels are just a result of the game mechanics. It's not an accurate representation of Sonic's real-world abilities. The developers simply wanted to add variety and challenge to the gameplay. Trust me, if Sonic were a real hedgehog, he'd be sinking like a rock.
I guess that explanation makes sense, Rick. So, Sonic's fast speed and his hydrodynamic disruptors prevent him from swimming. Fascinating.
Of course it makes sense, Jerry. I'm the smartest man in the universe, after all. Now, let's go do something that doesn't involve analyzing a blue hedgehog's inability to swim. Adventure awaits.
The family members laugh and head out of the living room, leaving the whiteboard and book behind as Rick, with satisfaction, starts his next crazy experiment. Though scientifically seemingly improbable, Rick's explanations manage to convince the other family members of Sonic's inability to swim. Maybe it's all just a silly cartoon, but it's always fun to explore the improbable depths of scientific discourse.
Alright, buckle up, you brain-dead idiots. Today, we're gonna solve the age-old mystery. Where the fuck does Casino Night Zone in Sonic 2 take place? Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, isn't it just a made-up, fictional zone in the game?
Morty, you dim-witted sack of shit. Nothing in this universe is made up or fictional. Now, listen up. Casino Night Zone is a hidden realm, a twisted hybrid of Las Vegas and a meth lab, existing in the quantum space-time continuum.
Wait, so it's like a parallel dimension?
Oh, Summer, you sweet summer child. No, it's not a parallel dimension. It's a physical manifestation of pure chaotic energy. The physics there don't make any goddamn sense.
But how can a video game level have its own physical existence?
Oh, Beth, questioning the fabric of reality already? Impressive. You see, the Casino Night Zone was accidentally created when Dr. Robotnik's infant brain was infused with alien casino chips and subsequently fried in a malfunctioning microwave. The result? A cosmic mishmash of pixels and semen.
Semen? Why is there semen involved?
Oh, Jerry, you cretin. The semen acts as a catalyst, connecting the virtual world with the cosmic world. Only through the sacred union of bits and DNA can the Casino Night Zone come to life. It's simple science.
But, Rick, that still doesn't explain how it physically manifests.
Morty, you dense little shit, I'm getting there. The physical manifestation occurs due to quantum entanglement with the player's consciousness. Every time you load up Sonic 2 and enter the Casino Night Zone, a part of you is transported there, willingly or not.
So, if I play Sonic 2 right now, I could end up there?
Sure, sweetie. If you want to abandon your pathetic existence and spend eternity drinking cheap cocktails and getting leered at by overweight mobsters who reek of desperation and spilled beer.
Okay, but why is it a casino? Couldn't it be any other theme?
Beth, you sweet, naive idiot. The casino theme was chosen because it symbolizes the chaos of the universe. Casinos are a microcosm of life itself. You win, you lose, you get addicted, and you eventually die. It's beautiful in its grotesquerie.
Rick, this explanation is all very fascinating, but do we really need to know?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. I'm getting to the point here. The Casino Night Zone exists as an enigma, a perpetual reminder that life is a never-ending gamble, and we're all just rats navigating the chaotic maze of existence. So, deal with it.
Wow, Rick, that was surprisingly deep.
Shut up and go play with your dumb video games, Morty. Existential dread doesn't suit you. Alright, gather round, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. We're gonna have a little discussion here.
Rick, can we maybe not do this now? It's Casino Night Zone in Sonic 2 time.
Morty, sit your ass down. This is important. Now, I'm gonna explain where the Casino Night Zone takes place.
Oh great, another one of Rick's pseudo-intellectual rants. Can't we just enjoy our game?
Jerry, let him speak. It might actually be interesting for once.
Thank you, Beth. Now, the Casino Night Zone is a multidimensional space within the Sonic 2 universe. It exists in a quantum state, blending both physical and virtual realms.
That's bullshit. The Casino Night Zone is clearly just a level within the game. It's not some fancy science mumbo-jumbo.
Summer, always the skeptic. You see, the game merely serves as a window into the true nature of the Casino Night Zone. It's a pocket dimension that transcends classic video game boundaries.
I dunno, Rick. It just seems like a fun level with slot machines and stuff. Why complicate it?
Morty, my boy, simplicity is for the weak-minded. The Casino Night Zone exists within a hyper-realistic simulation, using advanced technology that merges the virtual and physical world seamlessly.
Okay, I've had enough of this nonsense. It's clearly just a digital creation, Rick. There's no need to overthink it.
Oh, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. The Casino Night Zone is an interdimensional nexus point, a meeting place for beings from various realms. It exists independent of the game code, an eternal space beyond our comprehension.
I have to admit, Rick, your explanation does sound intriguing. But couldn't it also just be a whimsical representation of a casino in a video game?
Beth, my daughter, you disappoint me. Can't you see? The Casino Night Zone is a gateway to infinite possibilities, a realm where chaos and luck intertwine. Its significance goes far beyond a mere game level.
Alright, Rick, I'm tired of your arrogance. Give us some solid proof, or shut the hell up so we can get back to Sonic 2.
Proof, you say? Very well. Prepare to have your minds blown. Rick dramatically scribbles equations on the whiteboard, drawing complex mathematical patterns.
Whoa, Rick, what's all this?
This, Morty, is the essence of the Casino Night Zone. A mathematical equation that combines quantum mechanics, game design, and pure luck. Points at the equations there, you have your proof. Now, let's get back to the game.
I guess that makes sense. Let's play.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. We're about to embark on a journey through some of the most repulsive interdimensional dinners ever conceived. Strap in, it's gonna get messy.
Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, can't we just order pizza or something?
Shut up, Morty, we're doing this, and you'll thank me later when you gain an appreciation for the finer, more disgusting things in life.
Okay, let's get this over with. What's the first abomination on our menu?
Oh, I can't believe I'm actually participating in this. Fine, let's hear it, Grandpa.
Yeah, go ahead, Rick. Hit us with the grossness.
Alright, first up, we have the Squid Sushi Surprise, a delicacy from Dimension C-137. This dish employs live squid tentacles, served on a bed of fermented soybeans and topped with a drizzle of putrid fish sauce.
Oh, God, that sounds so wrong.
Yeah, Morty, it is. The taste is a combination of slimy and chewy, with a hint of pure horror. The fragrance is a mix of sea stench and decaying seaweed. Texture-wise, it's like sticking your face into a bucket of used condoms. I give it a solid 1 out of 10.
Moving on before I vomit. What's next, Rick?
How about the insect-infused salad, from Dimension Z-456? This sucker is made with crunchy beetle exoskeletons, mixed greens, and a dressing concocted from squashed ants. It's like eating a garden salad, but with a side of entomology.
I can't even stand the thought of eating a bug, let alone a whole plate of them.
Yeah, count me out on this one.
The taste is a symphony of bitterness and earthiness, with a zingy aftertaste of ant acid. The aroma, well, it's like getting a whiff of an ant nest after a rainstorm. Texture-wise, it's like chewing on shards of glass mixed with twigs. I give it a generous 2 out of 10.
Can we please move on from the bug stuff, Rick?
Fine, geez, let's kick it up a notch with the gelatinous gorilla goulash, from Dimension V-238. It's literally a bowl of gorilla snot, mixed with chunks of boiled brain matter and garnished with crushed bones.
Oh my god, this is vile.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
The taste is a mixture of mucus and despair, with a lingering hint of bananas. The aroma is akin to the inside of a monkey's armpit after an intense workout session. Texture-wise, it's like swallowing phlegm-coated rubber bands. I give it a solid 0 out of 10.
Why are we even doing this? I want out.
Just 2 more, guys. Let's power through.
Alright. Next up is the fungal fondue from Dimension F743. It's a bubbling pot of melted toenail fungus, infused with melted cheese and served with a side of moldy breadsticks.
Oh god, just when I thought it couldn't get worse.
The taste is like licking damp socks after they've been worn for a month straight. The odor is a pungent mix of dirty feet and rancid cheese. Texture-wise, it's like dipping your finger into a bowl of chunky snot. I'm feeling generous again, 3 out of 10.
How is that generous, Rick? That's still terrible.
Don't question me, Jerry. Finally, we have the cockroach casserole from Dimension X752. This monstrosity consists of roasted cockroaches in a slimy tomato sauce, sprinkled with pubic hair and served over a bed of maggots.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, count me out too. This is beyond revolting.
The taste is like licking a public restroom floor with a sprinkle of cockroach pee. The smell is a blend of rotten eggs and vomit. Texture-wise, it's like chewing on soggy cardboard while having a swarm of maggots crawl down your throat. Final score, -10 out of 10.
Wow, that's a new low, even for you, Rick.
You're damn right, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza. This interdimensional dinner shit is making me hungry. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness something statistically improbable and absolutely insane.
What are we doing, Rick? Are we gonna get killed?
Relax, Morty. We're just here for some good old-fashioned interdimensional chaos. Now, keep your eyes open.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Riding a dragon on a horse, with 2 demons on them? Seriously?
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? Now, let's talk about disgusting interdimensional dinners. I've seen it all.
Okay, spill it, Grandpa. Give us the details.
First up, there's the Abomination Casserole from Dimension X5671. Main dish is a combination of fermented eyeballs and pickled tentacles, with a side of deep-fried spiders. The drink is a slimy concoction made from the tears of 1,000 crying slugs. The taste is a mix of rotten eggs and sour milk, with a hint of decay. The smell would make a skunk run away in embarrassment. It has a slimy texture, like chewing on wet noodles. I'd give it a solid 3 out of 10.
Oh geez, Rick. That sounds disgusting. Is there anything worse?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Next on the list, we have Rotting Flesh Surprise from Dimension Z9912. The main dish is a plate full of decaying zombie flesh, with a side of maggot-infested eyeballs. The drink is a lovely blend of liquefied guts and rancid pus. The taste is like eating spoiled meat mixed with stale vomit. The smell is enough to make your nostrils scream. The texture is like chewing on chewed-up bubble gum. I'd give it a generous 1 out of 10.
Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Buckle up, Morty, we're not done yet. Next, we have the Squirming Delight from Dimension Q4284. The main dish is a plate of wriggling worms and slugs, with a side of crispy cockroaches. The drink is a cocktail made from beetle excrement. The taste is like licking a dirty sewer drain. The smell is a punch in the face from a skunk on steroids. The texture is like swallowing squirming live worms. I'd give it a solid 2 out of 10.
Rick, please tell me this is the last one.
Oh, no, Beth. We still have 2 more. Get ready for the Oozing Abomination from Dimension B1723. The main dish is a slimy mixture of raw sewage and fermented alien guts, with a side of moldy fungus. The drink is a delightful blend of toxic waste and sewer water. The taste is like drinking poison with a hint of death. The smell is a mix of a garbage dump and a rotting carcass. The texture is like swallowing slime-coated rocks. I'd give it a negative score if I could, but I'll settle for a 0.
I can't take it anymore. Rick, please, no more.
Alright, last one. Brace yourselves for the vomit surprise from Dimension Y 69420. The main dish is a blend of regurgitated alien matter and chunks of alien stomach lining, with a side of freshly expelled demon guts. The drink is a vomit smoothie made from various alien species. The taste is pure revulsion, like licking the inside of a rotting corpse. The smell is a putrid combination of vomit and death. The texture is like drinking chunky, lumpy sludge. I refuse to give it a score, as it is beyond any rating.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Can we go home now, Rick?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just hold on tight. We're getting out of here.
Dragon roars and takes off, with demons clinging to its back.
What a trip, Rick. I feel traumatized.
That's what you get for messing with interdimensional cuisine, Morty. Adventures like these, you won't find anywhere else. Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional dipshits. We're at the goddamn county fair to see some farm animals. Try not to embarrass me in public, like you usually do.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just enjoy a nice family outing for once?
Shut your mouth, Jerry. We're not here for your pathetic attempts at family bonding. We're here for science, and these unsuspecting farm animals are about to become the guinea pigs in my latest experiment.
Dad, can't we just have a normal day at the fair? Not everything has to be about your crazy inventions.
Normal is for losers, Beth. You think I'm gonna waste an opportunity to explore the inside of a cow on some asinine notion of normalcy? Get real.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we really have to go inside a cow? I mean, isn't that a little gross?
Morty, you always gotta be such a wuss. We're not just going inside a cow. We're gonna travel through all 4 of its stomachs. The rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum, in case you were wondering. It's gonna be mind-blowing. Literally.
This is like, so messed up, Rick. I can't believe you're dragging us into this. Can't we just go on the Ferris wheel or something?
Ah, Summer, always the voice of reason. No, we can't go on the Ferris wheel. We're going on a wild, insane adventure inside a cow. And it's gonna be the ride of a lifetime.
They accidentally get swallowed by a cow.
Holy shit, Dad. We're inside a goddamn cow.
Are you kidding me right now? How the hell did this happen?
Oh, don't you see, Jerry? It's simple science. The cow's stomach acid reacted with my latest invention, the molecular manipulator, and transported us right into this magnificent beast.
This is insane, Rick. What are we gonna do now?
Easy, Morty. We're gonna use the cow's digestive system to propel ourselves through each stomach and find our way out through the rear end. Just follow my lead.
They navigate through the first stomach, fighting off acidic bile and dodging floating food.
God, this is disgusting. I can't believe we're swimming in stomach acid.
Quit your whining, Summer. Remember, the stomach is just the beginning. You haven't seen anything yet.
They enter the second stomach, filled with half-digested plants.
I think I'm gonna be sick. This is beyond gross.
I can't handle this. We're never gonna get out of here alive.
Will you two shut up and keep moving? We're on a tight schedule here. Next stop, the omasum.
They continue their perilous journey, narrowly escaping digestive enzymes and massive food chunks.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this anymore. It's too much for me. I'm just a kid.
Oh, Morty, it's sink or swim in this cow's stomachs. And right now, we swim.
They finally reach the abomasum, the final stomach.
We made it. Thank God.
I never want to see another cow in my life after this.
Agreed. Can we please just go home now?
Hold your horses, you pathetic bastards. We're not leaving until we witness the incredible process of cow defecation.
Are you serious, Rick? After all we've been through, you want to watch a cow poop?
Absolutely, Morty. It's the grand finale, and it's gonna be epic.
As the cow defecates, they are catapulted out through its anus.
Oh!
They land in a pile of dung, covered from head to toe.
This is just perfect. We're covered in cow shit.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. I'm going home to take a shower.
Yeah, count me out too. This has been the most disgusting adventure ever.
I guess it's back to normal, huh?
Normal is overrated, Morty. But hey, you guys had your fair share of excitement for one day. Fine, let's go home. And maybe, just maybe, you'll appreciate the insanity a little more next time.
They walk away, covered in cow dung, but with a newfound appreciation for the bizarre adventures of Rick and Morty. Int. County Fair, Day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are strolling through the county fair, surrounded by bright colors and the sounds of excited children. Hey, Morty.
Look at those farm animals.
They remind me of your parents, all dumb and shit. Come on, Rick. Let's just enjoy the fair for once. They approach a cow pen, where a cartoon character with a pink and blue background named Pinky is munching on hay.
Pinky.
Moo, motherfuckers. Oh dear, what a vulgar cow. Just ignore it, Beth. It's probably escaped from some adult-themed reality show. Suddenly, Pinky farts out a cloud of neon-colored smoke, enveloping the group. Whoa, what the fuck is that smell, Rick? It's a Technicolor fart, Summer. This cow must be on some kind of experimental diet. The smoke causes them to lose consciousness, and when they wake up, they find themselves inside the cow's stomach. The setting has a surreal, pink and blue background. Oh shit, Rick! We're stuck inside a cow. Calm down, Morty. We just need to find a way out. They navigate their way through the maze of organs and stomachs, encountering absurd and grotesque creatures along the way. I can't believe I'm inside a fucking cow. This is worse than your stupid adventures, Rick. Quit your whining, Jerry. We need to focus on getting out of here. They finally reach the last stomach, with intense action scenes and epic battles against digestive enzymes. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad I'm in the belly of this fucking cow with all of you. Yeah, this is like some fucked up family bonding experience. Hey, Rick, maybe next time we can go to a normal theme park. And miss out on the chance to gut a cow from the inside? No way, Morty. With a final burst of effort, they burst out of the cow's anus, covered in various fluids and slime.
Pinky.
You motherfuckers thought you could escape my stomach, huh? Enough of your shit, Pinky. We're out of here. They make their way back to the fair, triumphant and covered in filth, much to the disgust of onlookers. Int. County Fair, Day. As they walk away from the cow pen, the group basks in their victory, talking and laughing, grateful to be free from the clutches of the cartoon cow. Fade out.